play with a girl's heart, she has only one. Play with her boobs, she has two.
I'm losing my mind right now.
Don't be a pussy, eat one, eat one. If you don't eat pussy, you won't get one. Every girl needs a tongue massage, give one. Don't be a pussy, eat one, eat one. Monday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, freak day, sex day.
I'm actually disgusted.
Every day is notional orgasm day. Are you coming? Monday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, freak day, sex day. Find me, dine me, 69 me.
What's going on, guys?
You need to find Jesus.
I thought I'd make a different intro for this one since it's a little bit out there. How you guys doing?
I was better until I saw that.
Let me put it to you.
Do we call you Shaq, or should we just call you Ethnic Weeb, or should we call you? What should we go by?
Just call me like KB. KB's fine.
KB. Okay, cool. All right. Well, do you want to introduce yourself to the stream just so everyone knows who you are?
Well, first off, I'd like to say good checks clock, morning, evening. Basically, I'm a really, really small time YouTuber who, I'd say about 10 years ago, I started making videos talking about like video game censorship and stuff like that. I've talked about Dead or Alive, for example. I've talked about Valve and Steam. I've talked about Sony recently. That was one of the better videos that I made. Actually, I was really happy with that. So basically, the reason I'm here today is to present kind of that side of the argument when it comes to like what function does fan service like serve for video games, or like the importance of trying to get people to buy the video game, stuff like that. So, and I apologize in advance if my mental faculties are not all up there. It is 4 a.m. right now, so I am very bloody tired.
That's right. No, I appreciate it. I know you're like on the other side of the world, so
8 hours.
Yeah,
8
it's
hours.
all good. And I guess C4 don't need no introduction. C4, I guess he's on the other side of the conversation. I guess he's kind of where I am on the conversation. Finty and Yaya and Perfection will be joining us. Actually, I think they've just jumped in here now. Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Yo.
Very well. I mixed people to death in MKX and got mixed to death.
Oh yeah, I saw you playing. You were doing very well.
Yeah, Cassie's not bad.
Finty, hi. You don't know me. Can I ask you just one question before we begin?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it true that in Germany, instead of calling them fighting games, you call them Das Boot Marschen?
Oh, you mean? Well, some you mean? Yeah, some do. Some do. But you know what people in Germany do? Some people call. But I think it's the same in English. Some people call fighting games beat 'em ups, which probably drives C4 mad when people do this. Yeah, right. Tell me, C4, does that drive you mad?
It used to, but I've not heard that in ages. Beat 'em ups are normally like Streets of Rage, like side scrolling fighters. Yeah. If someone calls a fighting game a beat 'em up, I'm just like, you're not one of us. Not one of us.
I guess you don't really hear it anymore because like they don't really produce beat 'em ups anymore.
No.
But
they don't really produce them anymore.
Beat 'em ups became 3D action games. That's what happened there.
Yeah.
True. We're just waiting for Yaya. He had an issue with his car. So once he's here, I guess
we'll sleep. So I sympathize.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just read out these super chats quickly. Mr. Mars, thank you for the 199. Dear Lord Mike, that intro. I thought we'd try something different today, you know? It's not necessarily about fighting games, although we will be speaking about DOA quite a bit. Appreciate the donation. Did Urban Boy make that intro? No, I actually made it this time. It wasn't Urban Boy's doing. I guess before Yaya gets here, I wanted to ask you guys a question. Now, some of the questions that I'm going to ask you guys, they're not directly from me. They're questions that came in from other people that had seen the Instagram and the Twitter post. So the first one that I'm going to ask you is like a really basic one, and we'll start with KB, and then we'll go to Perfection, and then I guess Finn. Finn, where do you sit on like the whole Gooner thing? Actually, I don't know what side of the conversation you represent.
Yeah, I guess I need to find. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm here to basically find this out about myself because I don't know yet how far like the opinions go here. Like how, maybe some people think this is like a really serious topic. I don't really know where I stand. I don't really know yet.
I don't know if it's like super serious. I mean, this conversation is ongoing on Twitter. If you follow certain people on Twitter, this is like an ongoing conversation in the gaming scene, not just fighting games. So I don't know if it's like serious, but it's definitely something that people speak about every day.
It's also in the anime community as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
which
one thing though
can speak on.
One thing though, Mike, you can also bring videos up, right?
Yeah, I can bring videos.
Yeah, because I have a link for you because when it comes to the topic of gooning, this is I sent you the link on Discord. This is something that I recently today now goon 2, which is basically you can show it to the audience. I guess it is a good time to present this.
Okay. Now, when you say that you gooned to it, can we just iron out the definition here because I'm not sure what you're saying.
Well, I guess people will understand when they see it. People will understand what they see it.
But you don't mean like you fapped to it, right?
Oh well, you will understand.
Oh no!
What did I come into?
Finn's already abandoned our side.
You came into a time when Finn T was talking about stroking his German sausage, so the perfect time, really.
I'm gonna play this muted because is the music on it copyrighted?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll just play it muted. I don't know what this is, by the way. It's unlisted on YouTube, so I'm sure that Finn is responsible enough to not send me something that's gonna get me in trouble. All right, let me play it. What the fuck?
Okay. Oh, is it the art?
Oh, is it? This is Whisper's art.
Yes,
that looks sick.
Very cool.
It is basically you from that picture.
That is very sick.
Okay, I guess the music is probably synced to it.
Yeah, I didn't want to get the stream because last time I played some music, I got a warning from YouTube.
Why did your headband look like it had Arabic on it, Mike? Are you not telling us something?
That said twisted.
Why is it backwards though?
Wow, he actually his artwork is incredible, man. The fact that he sits there and does this, he does this on like a one of those touchpads, and then he has one of those like digital pens, right?
Yeah, it must be. I refuse to believe he did that on a mouse. I refuse to believe it.
That's crazy. I'm gonna you know, what's that? Is it Ghostbusters where there's the giant picture of that dude that's just staring over the house? I'm gonna get that put in my new place, just staring over my missus whenever she takes a shower.
Put it on your ceiling. That'll really make it comfortable.
Yeah, this is sick. So wait, so you were gooning to this? Finn?
Yes, of course.
See, that's
acceptable.
Now, Yaya, would you say that's gooning with a purpose?
I mean, hey, if different strokes for different folks, yeah, go ahead, fuck it.
All right, well,
literally different strokes.
Yes, the video's gonna end now. Shout out to Whisper because that's incredible, man. All right, I guess we'll start with KB and then we'll work our way around, and including C4 as well.
Yeah, I want to see my wallpaper.
Go on then, show us.
Because he was like,
oh hey.
He's like, how much of a gooner are you? I'm like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just Tifa.
Oh my god. But wait, hold on.
It's a holy water for the stream.
That's not Tifa. That's enhanced Tifa, right? She isn't like that in the game.
Well, hold on. She is in
That's her Advent Children outfit.
Yeah, that's the Advent Children outfit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She's actually like that in the game. That's not done up by
Well,
AI.
the
she's
part
unzipping it.
the unzipping it is not a thing, but the artist drew that.
Okay, so the proportions are like assumptions.
Not in the PS1 version.
Yeah.
Ain't no
You can say
way,
that, you
bro.
can say that.
He's lying. I just googled it.
Yeah.
They're not that big. They're not that big.
Yeah,
More
they do the artists do exaggerate it. They do
they could
Enhanced,
be
bro.
that
Meter
big.
burn
I mean,
boobies. They're meter burn
Yeah.
boobies. I've literally typed in Advent Children Tifa. They're not that big.
Yeah, they're not that big.
No. You're not counting the fact that she might be using a sports bra to really compress them down. So I mean,
yes.
There's no
See,
bra.
I'm not that crazy
No
with
bra
it.
there.
Ethics
Hold on,
They're
department.
not enhanced.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you go, but I'm gonna explain my thought on gooning because a lot of people overthink how it is.
All right, I want to go around and ask everybody. Okay, so we're gonna start with KB. We'll go to C4, Yaya, Finn, and end on perfection. The question is, what do you feel? This came from somebody on Twitter. This is not a question for me directly. What do you feel when someone calls you a gooner? And we'll start with KB.
I feel like when most people use the term gooner, it's another form of like trolling. It's another tactic to troll people. But what it ends up doing in this case, in my opinion, it pathologizes a normal, healthy adult libido, which sounds, I know it might sound crazy, but when you call someone a gooner, or like a few years ago, it used to be porn addict actually, but it moved into gooner. When you keep doing that, what you end up doing is you create a new social norm that shames people for that libido, like I said. So I don't call myself a gooner. If I do use the term gooner, it's usually to mock the people who call other people gooners. So in like a post-ironic sort of sense. So personally, I don't like calling myself that. I know, Mike, you had a really catchy stream title, and like you asked me, like you told me about that, and I just said basically, I know it's catchy, so I wouldn't ask you to change it or anything like that. I understand the purpose of the stream with that. So that's my opinion.
Okay. C4, what do you think when you hear that?
I just think it's a label. It's a category of people that are into a certain thing. Same as bronies, lollies. It's just a category of people. I just don't like it in certain games.
Okay. We're gonna get to the games in just a moment because I know we're gonna be talking about DOA for some time. But Yaya, what do you think?
Sorry, real quick to add on that. I don't think it's good or bad. The label of the thing is not good or bad. I don't think gooners are bad people or great people. It's just a label. Okay.
Yaya?
It's funny because I'm gonna yap a little bit, so bear with me, y'all, because there's been a thing that's like, I absolutely hate the word gooner for the simple fact that goon, what I grew up with, meant something completely different to what they changed it into today. Like when we heard goon growing up in the neighborhood, the hood, man, I'm Chicago, so like literally the trenches people meme and joke about. Literally, when I hear goon, they're like, "Oh, he got his goons coming. Get out the way." Like thug, gangster. Like that's how it was used growing up. So then you see gooner, and it takes like this word that, depending on how you feel about it, badass, and made it to something just degenerately and horny and stuff like that. And I feel like for me, I am different. Not saying different in a way where like, okay, like I can see something pretty. For example, like Tomb Raider, the new Tomb Raider's coming out. I'm like, oh, she looks fucking good. It's okay for designs to look good. It's okay to be like, damn, that's hot. But then it's when people start either oh my gosh, she don't look like Angelina Jolie. She look ugly. That's not pretty. Why she not fappable enough? Like, I'm not that crazy with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just like hot shit that appeal to me. That's what it is. It doesn't really hurt me Because at first I was like, I already hated the word when I first heard it, so it doesn't hurt me if somebody be like, "You fucking gooner." I'm like, okay, wow, I like hot shit.
Okay.
Cool.
Finn,
What was the precise question you asked?
what do you feel when someone calls you a gooner?
I mean, I got called that. I got called that because I used a thumbnail where like Ling Show You does the Jack-O pose from Guilty Gear, right? And it was it was a normal artwork, right? And then it gets weird because I don't really know what to tell people because I just used it and I didn't want to say it wasn't a statement or something, right? It was just I do this thumbnail because I think why not? It wasn't a statement, but then I got someone like taking it super serious and said like he wrote a comment and said like, bro, do you know she's in high school? And I commented and told him like, bro, do you know she is not real? But I mean, that is also a very important discussion, right? How serious you take something. Like for me, when I do it and I play with that stereotype, right? I actively play with that. For example, I have an outro where Lily from Tekken in her bunny outfit is doing a pole dance, right? I have that as an outro. So I don't know. I guess mission succeeded, but I think there is a topic where what if you take it too serious, right? Because there are people who have like literally like porn addictions and stuff, right? And I'm not that guy, but I don't know. Maybe we find out today if someone here maybe
Yeah, I guess we will. And we'll end on perfection, and I guess we'll go into that whole age thing since you brought it up. But what do you feel when someone calls you a gooner perfection?
Oh, I take that as a badge of honor. I really don't care. Like when I hear the word gooner, we've seen various evolutions on that term. At first, it was simp. That was like what 2 or 3 years ago. Everyone was a simp. Which I mean, I guess you could call me the biggest fascia simp in the Dragon Ball community, the biggest Vado simp in the Dragon Ball community, and then it evolved into Coomer. And then now we got the final form, which is a gooner. So you got people, and it's typically from one group of every single community that goes around trying to persecute people for liking attractive things. Like these are people that I guess they have problems going on in their real lives. So whenever they see someone appreciating an attractive female, and I have to say in particular females, because you never see this when people are looking at some muscled up, oiled up dude like in Tekken, like nobody has anything to say, but all of a sudden when you switch it to a female and they're halfway attractive, then the whole world has to be turned upside down and everyone's a gooner. So whenever someone says that to me, I don't care. You're really just giving me the thumbs up. I take that as normal. You are a normal person if you find attractive things attractive, if you appreciate them.
Okay. I guess because Finn brought up the age thing. Now, this is something that I think, I don't know if I've spoken to any of it, but I feel like I spoke to KB and maybe Perfection at one point about it. But if a character's age is like 15, right, but they're drawn in a certain way, do you guys do you take the age into consideration, or is it like Finn said, where you're literally like, well, it's a cartoon character, it's an anime character, why do I care?
I
guess we'll start with KB.
Yeah, I don't consider the character's age to be a factor basically at all when anyone talks about like a character they really like. We'll talk about Ayane from Ninja Gaiden Dead or Alive just for a tick. My assumption as to why she's so young in those games is because Itagaki wanted her story arc to start earlier rather than later, just for like timeline purposes. So in a sense, it's very arbitrary. Like there's no like, oh my God, she's this particular age. This is incredible kind of thing. I don't think when Itagaki created her, that was like his idea. I think he wanted her to be younger just so she can like stay more attractive for longer. I think that was his rationale.
Mm-hmm. I got a lot of pushback when I did my Ayane video because I said in my video that I don't personally like it when they say a character's like 14 but she's built like a 28-year-old woman. And I said that's for me. Like I don't like it. I feel like that's a little bit weird. The idea behind drawing a young girl like that seems a little bit odd. And I got a lot of pushback from people. And I wasn't telling anybody else how to feel. I was just saying I don't like this personally. Why is it that people get so annoyed when you're like, that's not for me?
Because people take it as a personal attack of interest, and they feel like you're being dismissive when you say that's not for me. Like I deal with that a lot where like I had a discussion last night about like just a quick offhand. Like Attack on Titan is like an anime that I don't like Eren. Like I don't like how his character decision changed in mid part of the show. Not gonna spoil it. I'm just saying, for example. For me, I was like, all right, that's just not for me. However, I acknowledge that Attack on Titan is still good. It's not why I got into the show in the first place. What I originally got pulled in by AOT, what it evolved into, is still beautiful. But for my taste, that's not what I wanted. A lot of people they got mad at me when I said that. I was like, I said that the most lighthearted way. I didn't go like, that shit is garbage. This is ass. Like I didn't do that. They just got mad at me when I said that. So it's like, okay, I understand. Like a lot of people just take that's not for me as I don't care what you got to say. I don't give a fuck. Like they take it in a whole different meaning for some reason.
Do you think that when I say that they're trying to make out like I am making out that they're a weirdo because I say that I don't like that stuff?
A lot of people I can tell from like where I grew up with like even with gaming right now on Twitter, if you have been seeing it since Expedition 33 won the Game Awards, the ball and gun gamer, right? Y'all don't know, those are the people that primarily only play 2K, Call of Duty, Fortnite, the free-to-play, some of the free-to-play games or shooters, and no other type of game in between that. Like no fighting game, no nothing else. Just 2K every year, Madden every year, FIFA every year, and a occasional shooter or whatever breakout shooter that's out there here, right? And you show them something like Expedition 33, they'll go, hey man, that shit ain't. They be like, I don't like that. But he was like, hey man, that's not for me. And from where I grew up with, a lot of people used to take that as like, bro, you weird as hell, but I ain't gonna knock it if I tried, I guess. And a lot of people take it like that for some fucking weird reason. Nah, that ain't everybody. Don't want to generalize everybody. But I've had experiences where people react into ways, or that's a way of sugarcoating, not saying how they actually feel about it.
Can I please just interject just really quickly? I wanted to ask Mike a question to compare, but I also wanted to kind of jump off what you said, Yaya, with experiences. I actually still remember when I was about 14 years old and I was in school. And in school, in the library, they had Fruits Basket. Now, Fruits Basket is excellent. You should all read it. It's a very good, probably my favorite shoujo manga, to be honest. But later in the story, it gets like quite dark and quite serious. And it actually depicts like a sex scene, not really a sex scene, but like the aftermath of a sex scene. It makes more sense in context. But I was reading that, and then one of my classmates like saw me reading it, and he was basically saying it's like, oh, it's pornography, you're gonna get in trouble, like all that kind of stuff. So yeah, Yaya's right when he kind of talks about how people being dismissive with stuff like that, even though it makes perfect sense within the context of the story, it gets frustrating.
But why? What I feel like what I'm saying is different though. I'm not telling someone not to watch or do something. I'm just saying that when they do those things, I kind of check out. Or it's not a thing that I really like talking about. Which is, we'll talk about DOA in a little bit, and I guess like we're going to talk about Punisher and some people in the community because I have questions around that stuff since we were talking about it before.
Which is why I wanted to ask you just really quickly with the Ayane and her age thing.
Yeah.
Do you have a problem with Jotaro from Stardust Crusaders, I think it was called?
Yeah.
Part 3. Do you have a problem with him being 17 years old yet being built like Arnold Schwarzenegger and smoking and all that stuff?
No,
or is it different in your mind? Okay.
Can I add, is Johto sexualized in
yes he is.
Reddit does. Redditors love JoJo.
No,
let me jump in on this because that's a perfect example of what I was saying earlier. Nobody says anything when it's a male character, right? Like no one talks about this gaze, that gaze, the female gaze, or whatever. When it's a male character looking at whatever, but when it's a female, they literally have to break their neck to go on some obscure wiki to try to incriminate someone, even though the woman could look like a full-grown woman. Well, in this particular arc, way back here, it says that she was 17 and a half. So, buddy, you're in trouble. But then when you get to these male characters, and I think the best example that I could use is like in the Batman community or like in that line, right? You have a character like Robin who went into Nightwing. And then you'll have these different storylines where you'll have the full-grown women like perving on him and talking about his body, like in the storyline. And it's like, well, hold up, isn't that creepy since they've known him since he was Robin when like he was not of age? And like nobody in the Batman community talks about that. But then they have to go through extreme lengths to try to incriminate Batman because in a bunch of particular storylines, Batman has like dated Barbara Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's weird, like that people have that like bias.
Where's the goonery in Batman dating Barbara Gordon?
No, like they try to insinuate there's something corrupt and goonery about Batman, like being involved with Barbara Gordon, and they'll make up a whole headcanon that, oh man, he must have known her when she was not of age, and he must have raised her because he was friends with Jim Gordon. And it's like, no, none of this stuff took place. And that mainly comes from like the Batman, the animated series universe with Bruce Timm, where they'll make all of that up.
I think it's grooming. That would be possibly grooming. I don't know what.
Yeah, but they use both words. They use both words, but neither one has taken place. That's the thing.
Grooming.
No grooming or goonery has taken place in that instance.
Okay.
I just want to go back on the Jotaro thing. Jotaro, like I've watched Stardust Crusaders twice, and I don't remember any scenes where Jotaro was sexualized at all.
No,
he's always
I wasn't insinuating that it was. I was just kind of using it as an example of like age plus exaggerated character design. That was kind of my broader point.
I think yeah, obviously Jotaro's character design is exaggerated, but it's not even so much the exaggerated character designs, although some of it is. It's what they're doing sometimes that, again, I understand why they do it and I understand what sells. I just simply said in my video that it's not for me. I don't tend to watch shows that are like that. I tend to watch like anime that doesn't really go down that road, but people got very offended. I don't really understand why, because it should be easy to understand why somebody wouldn't want to watch something like that, right?
It's because in the online kind of culture war space, people have been attacked so often for liking anime tropes with younger characters, like being accused of being a Diddy Epstein and stuff like that. That's been going on for so long. People are just kind of tired of other people saying that's not for me, that's weird, because it kind of insinuates that you're on those people's sides. I mean, that's why people get frustrated.
I think there's a little bit of cope going on, because I would say I haven't watched JoJo's. I would watch JoJo's with my mum and not feel a type of way. There's certain animes where I wouldn't watch it with my mum, right? And so the animes you're talking about with the girls that are 14 but they're like a 700-year-old dragon, would you watch it with your parents in the room?
If it's a good enough anime, maybe.
Yeah, like I've done it already.
I mean, hey, for context, my mum watched Made in Abyss by herself. I didn't watch it with her.
I don't know what.
I mean, that is a
it's a lolicon anime, basically.
Wait, is it Made in Abyss? No, wait, what? Really?
No, trust me, he is a lolicon,
right? But the
and a shotacon. He's both.
The kid's not sexualized, right?
Wait, maybe I didn't watch enough, but I watched.
Kind of insinuate. You can kind of.
No, I'm saying no. Then If you have to,
Okay, well,
I
rewatch it.
I don't need to watch it. I've seen the trailer for it. It's just not my thing. Not in terms of Gooner or whatever. It's just not interesting to me. I like action stuff. But from what I remember, there's 2 kids, right, in Made in Abyss.
Yes. And
I can't remember any sexualization of either of them.
I also can't.
The artist gave an instructional page in the manga about how to draw a Shota's belly button.
In the manga, we're talking about anime though.
Yeah, but it's the same difference in the anime.
Yeah, but that's not explicitly.
In the anime, they have the kids talking about his penis floating in the water, like.
Yeah, but it's not. First of all, I can't really remember.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
But wait. When I think we talk about Made in Abyss, right? That is like really that has the brutal scenes and like we talk about the same thing, right?
We're talking about the one where the boy was like forced to urinate in like a weird contraption thing against his will. That it's a whole. I remember going to the theater for the Made in Abyss movie. And then there was another poor family in there with me. I was with my mum and my brother. And my brother and I were looking at each other like, are they absolutely sure they want to watch this film? Because this is not a nice film. And it starts off very, very weird. So
I don't see anything.
Maybe
the chat's saying that it's not a lolicon anime and it's not sexualized at all.
It's okay, well, it's the source.
It's not sexualized in that way. Like it's not supposed to be like eroticized. That is not what's going on, right? Because I watched it, I don't know. Like I watched it, and I can't for the love of my life remember any scene where I was like, "Oh, that's like eroticized."
Yeah, I think we should make the distinction between something that is dark, that has dark themes, and erotica, because they're not mutually exclusive, right? And I haven't seen Made in Abyss, but just based on what everyone seems to be saying in the chat, it's a horror anime, not a hypersexualized one. So if there's uncomfortable scenes in it, that's different.
There are underlying fetishes in the source material, like
that's
underlying
everything,
fetishes,
then, right? Like you spoke about it a little bit last time. Bronies. No one. If you're reading between those lines, you can read between any lines. If you can watch Robot Wars and go, "Oh, someone's getting off to it." Yeah, it probably is going to be like 1 or 2 weirdos, but yeah, you can look at anything and go, sexualized. If that's what you're saying, I just think we're not going to go anywhere. Like that character in that show is not being sexualized. They're just not. They might be a lolly by definition because they're young, but then the word lolly has no meaning. If lolly just means young, then why use the word lolly?
Because it describes a character archetype, like it's an anime archetype.
Right. So what's the difference between a young character and a lolly character?
I mean, I would think that would mean a character who, like a lolly would obviously mean 100% underage. And then a young character would just be someone that's not like 40 or something, I guess.
I think you got that flipped around, actually, to be honest.
Yeah.
So there's young characters, and then with lollies, it's childlike characteristics. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a young character.
So is Naruto lolly?
I can't think off the top of my head if there are any lolly characters in Naruto, actually.
Wait, what?
Being completely honest, I can't recall any.
But like, Naruto falls under the definition you said. He acts like a kid, right? And
childlike characteristics doesn't. Well, it has to be a collection of characteristics. It's not just.
Well, I can think of a character, but they're not going to be
like that.
I can bring up an example.
Gohan, Kid Gohan is Gohan. Yeah, is Gohan Kid Gohan? Is he a lolly?
No, he's a Shota. No.
So what? Okay, why is he not a lolly? Can he not be both?
Because he's a male. He's not a girl. That's why.
Oh, well, I'm asking these questions because you never said anything about their sex before. You just said childlike characteristics.
Yes, it usually means like personality. That's usually what I mean.
I think y'all are kind of getting it.
Wait. Okay.
Kid Gohan is literally a kid. That's not a thing. I think a lolly would be like, and I don't agree with it, but it would be like Marie Rose from Dead or Alive. Now she's a lolly. I don't think there's any getting around that.
So what was her name? I'm just going to type her up. Marie Rose.
Mary Rose.
Yeah, Mary Rose.
Yeah, from DOA.
Cool. Sorry. You
Would that
carry on. I'm just
character
thinking.
in Dragon Ball Daima be considered a lolly? What was the one that was with them on the spaceship?
Yeah, she
Pansy.
is.
Pansy, that
Yeah.
was even a fucking name. That's a lolly, right?
She would definitely be one because like she's supposed to be like 100 years old, but you like that's definitely supposed to be a child. Yeah, she would be a lolly.
And oh man,
So
we
like,
could go into the Dragon Ball thing for a while because of
Alright,
Toriyama.
so like,
We
all
could
right.
go
So
into
here's my
that.
thing, right? I was gonna use a fighting game example that'd be easier to distinguish it, and I'm with Mike Hollow in a way because like as a kid I was like whatever, but now I'm like it's just annoying. Like you don't need to do that anymore. But I mean it's a creative thing with difference and stuff like that. I ain't gonna get into that. For example, a game I like to use this comparison for would be Melty Blood type Lumina, right? Like there are child characters in that roster, and then there's a clear lolly, right? Miyako, she's the little girl in Melty Blood with the fist that is the child. She's a kid, right? When you look at Dead Apostle Noelle, right? She has the appearance of a little girl, but she's like what 200 plus years. I hate shit like that, personally. You know what I'm saying? Because at that
Noelle's
point,
thing, from what I understand with Melty Blood, she reverted back to a form when she was at her most powerful, and that was when she was 14. That's why she looks like that.
well, again, like I know there's lore implications for that, but when you have the other design, like there's two Noelles in the game. If y'all haven't played Multi Blood type Lumina,
I haven't played it, but I am aware of that.
Well,
Just
yeah.
tangentially, yes.
So like the normal design is like, okay, cool, I love this, but then at least with Tsukihime as a series, including the whole collection with Melty Blood, there are logical implications on why she went from this, teen little adult thing to like this lolly that's pink. It's like the worst kind of case for me personally. Like I get the lore implications, but it's just like you didn't need to do that at the same time. That's just how I feel, especially because of the people who wrote it. It's like, come on.
Natsu is a lolicon. Let's just be very clear about that.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, because I'm not that because I want to ask you a question about this, if I'm right on this, like if you share this, Mike, I want to send you a picture, and don't be afraid. This is her outfit. This is her outfit, and the anime is not like X-rated or even R-rated, right? You can show this, but I just want to get this very clear, if I understand this correctly, this topic, because it's basically her versus her, right?
Yeah.
That is her outfit in the anime. It's basically
Finn, how old is this character?
This character is 25,000 years old, so that's not a problem.
No, it's the
but that's
dragon-
my point. Like, this is my point, right?
dragon
The girl on the right, for me, that is like, that is a lowly or like, I don't know how to say this. Like the girl on the left, that is a lowly character, right? And the girl on the right is also like, how is this the problematic we have here? Because the left
What
character.
Finn,
No.
one is clearly
Hold on. The
sexualized
girl,
and one isn't.
Exactly,
This
that is
not
my point.
sexualized.
Like, basically, that's what I'm
Not
saying.
all
Like,
is
basically, you can
sexualized.
have a lowly character, like Biscuit Krüger. Basically, is like a lowly character, but she's not sexualized, right? She's just a character, right? She's not supposed to be like sexualized. But on the left, we have the same concept, which she is like super powerful and like mega old, but she is like omega. Like, I fell from my chair when I saw her outfit in the anime. Like, I was like, what the fuck? That's like prime example, right? Everyone, like, this is the concept. Like, do I understand this correctly?
Well, no, because Bitsy Kruger, yeah, she is a lolly. The whole age switching thing, but the one on the left, I'm not familiar with her as a character, but from the looks of it, she just looks petite.
I'm pretty sure Biscuit doesn't act like a kid in Hana. I don't want to say too much because
and she
Mike
doesn't,
has seen it. She doesn't act like a kid. If anything, she acts non-like a kid. She acts at
Sorry,
an
you
actual age.
can say it. I've still got to watch My Hero before I watch Hunter.
Yeah. Bisky doesn't do the ooh-woo stuff. She doesn't do none of that. She doesn't act like a kid.
Yeah, I just wanted to understand this like, if I understand it correctly, because Biscuit is clearly like a lowly character, but she is not at all a kid-like, doesn't act kid-like, is not sexualized in any way. But on the left, like, that's like Omega level, and they're also like obviously panty shots and all that shit. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? But obviously they do exactly this. This is I think she is a vampire or some shit, and she is literally, they do this shit. They literally say it in the anime. Yeah, she's like 2,000 years old.
Finn,
Like, they
I'll tell you the
literally do
difference.
it.
The litmus test So if a character's a lolly or not, I mean, I fell into this definition thing. It doesn't matter. I would watch Hunter x Hunter with my mum. I wouldn't watch the other thing with my mum. That's how you know. You know.
Well, that's because reincarnated as a slime is a terrible anime. That's why you don't watch it with her.
Okay, memes aside.
Take. No, I actually don't like it. Genuinely, I don't like that show.
Okay, I will fight you, but we ain't here for that.
Well,
I think everyone got my point.
Okay,
no,
so
I
how
get
would
what
you feel?
C4. I get C4. Yeah.
Okay, how would you
know
feel
what's
about Tatsumaki from One Punch Man?
Let me look.
Tatsumaki's awesome. I love Tatsumaki. She's great.
She the girl with the green hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's not a lolly. She's
No,
not
she is.
Tatsumaki. Tatsumaki would fall under the same. Actually, I don't know how old she is because I only watched One Punch Man season
She's
1. but
28.
From what I
She's
saw
28.
from One Punch Man, she kind of reminded me of So Fun, just a petite woman, not a lolly. When I think of a lolly, I'm thinking of Pansy in Daima. Those kinds
Okay,
of
so yeah, we kind of understand the same thing.
All right. So
The artist for One Punch Man, Murata, the one who's doing the manga adaptation, he talks about how he struggles to draw lolly characters, and I'm going to assume that's within the context of Tatsumaki. So, by all definitions, Tatsumaki is absolutely a lolly. What I've seen a lot of is cope on Twitter where people are trying to say because Tatsumaki is attractive that she's not a lolly, because they don't understand the definition. They just assume it means child.
So let me say this about Tatsumaki. So Tatsumaki is in the same vein, in my honest opinion, as Bisky from Hunter x Hunter. When she comes on screen, she's like, "I'm better than all of you. You fucking suck. I'm strong as hell." Right? She doesn't do, if at all. I mean, we speaking from One Punch Man season 1. I could talk about even a new one. I've caught up, sadly. She doesn't go like, ooh, oh my god, mommy. Like, she's not doing that like 24/7, like how the lolly characters usually act, or like they're just helpless and they have like these little children like actions, or the way they showcase it, like
can we
with
just
Okay, so if you switched it up, let me ask him this question real quick. Well, why would the behavior, like the whole ooh thing, indicate a person being a lolly or not? So, like, why would the ooh thing make Tatsumaki a lolly? But like, if we put that same behavior on Fubuki, why would that not make her a lolly?
Because it's moe. Moe is not lolly. It's moe.
Oh, okay. Okay. This is the last time since I heard. I didn't think I would hear this word. Like you are in deep, bro. Okay.
Dude, right next to me, I have 2 shelves of anime. I've seen over 600 to 700 anime. I know my shit.
Okay, I see.
Can I just read out the Google definition of a lolly just so we can get this clear? Because this Tatsumaki,
ever reliable Google.
Well, it's Google AI as well. So let's just hear from AI real quick, because I'm a little bit confused because I don't consider like Soy Fun a lolly, and I would have put her in the same bracket as Tatsumaki, but people are saying that Tatsumaki is a lolly, and I can't understand it, because if she's 28 years old and she doesn't behave, does she behave like a child? I haven't seen the season she's in.
A little bit.
Well, this is why I say childlike characteristics, because it's not just personality; it's also like body type, like flat chest, like the prime example, but it's also height. Tatsumaki is shorter than Soifon.
Well, no, I think you guys are getting it mixed up with like a female character acting like a girly girl versus like acting like a literal child, throwing tantrums, wanting your sippy cup, acting like a literal toddler. I think there's like a mix up.
No, I don't think that's the case. Cause like, all right. This is where I become anti-gooning, because like
just before you go, I find it funny that this is the most back and forth debate we've had on this channel in ages.
When are we going to talk about Dora?
Give us the definition.
Talk about lolly. It's illegal in this country. Come on.
Before Yaya goes, let me just read out what it came up with. It says a lolly character in anime is a young or young-looking girl with a petite, childlike body type. The term is an abbreviation of Lolita, derived from the title of the controversial novel by Vladimir Nabokov, but its modern usage in anime culture often refers more to a specific aesthetic or character archetype than its original literally or sexual connotation. That's what it came up with.
Yeah, so basically
the
it's
first
everything.
sentence
Huh?
is correct. The part about it being based on the book Lolita, I'm not terribly confident if that's accurate, but the first sentence is pretty correct, I'd say.
Okay. Yeah, so Yaya, you can go, and then I kind of want to move on to something else because I feel a bit weird talking about lollies. I ain't gonna lie.
I think okay.
My
So
apologies as well, Mike, for that.
So
That's fine.
I think the whole idea behind Lolly comes with the implications of what it has to do with the character in the writing and how they portray them in manga or screen. Because like I'm looking it up and there's like two sides of people like, all right, somebody called Tatsumaki a lolly, but if you read the manga, she's not drawn like like a lolly. She's drawn like soy phone, right? That's why I was like, I agree with Mike in that because I'm I'm literally looking at it right now. Yeah, like I read it. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm like, okay. Plus, she's she's 28, I think, or in her late 20s or something like that. I think I'm maybe misremembering that.
She is 28, and I read the manga, and I personally don't agree with you on that.
But like, if I showed you this picture right now, like that's not a kid's body. Like that's not how you draw a kid's body.
I mean,
like I said, childlike characteristics. It doesn't have to be an actual child's body. It just needs characteristics.
The age doesn't really. Mike read it. I mean, it's the AI definition, but age was said as relative. Like age doesn't really matter like that much.
So okay, so just before we move on, let me just get this straight so that because I think I've had a run-in with a few lolly communities, and they've always like kind of hated me for my stances. So maybe I was wrong. So you guys are saying that Soifun, even though she's a petite, small woman, she's not a lolly, but Tatsumaki is.
Correct.
And what is the difference between those two?
Soifun's taller.
They're both basically the same size.
Are they the same height? I don't know.
This is not a hill you want to die on. If we're starting to have rulers to define if a character's lolly, it's just not going to end well, bro. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, the hill I die on is freedom of speech. So
okay, no. I looked it up. I looked it up. Soifun is 4'11". Tatsumaki is also 4'11".
Now what?
Really?
I did say, I tried to warn you. I did try. Don't use the height. It's not going to work out well.
That's why I'm like saying, like, I think the big thing about Lolly is how they fucking act and the age implications of it in the writing. That's why people get so freaked out about it.
All right. Well, I guess we can move away from the.
I corrected on the height thing. I have no issue admitting I was wrong about the height thing. That's fine.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. What we'll do.
I don't consider that a gotcha. But thank you for at least correcting the record.
Mike, can I, before you move on to the next topic, can I ask something real quick? Just because I don't know where else to bring this out. If you know what I mean?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, I just want to, because we talked about like this now, while we are still anime adjacent, and we only talked about like females until now. I want to ask if I am like really weird for feeling like this, like really weird, but Death Note, right? Most people have watched Death Note, yeah? Did you also get the feeling that Death Note has a bit of like homosexual erotica in it? Because like I felt like this, and I was pleasantly surprised. The first time I watched it, obviously, because this whole there's an erotic thing, right, between L and Light, like
that's
with the feet washing
in your eyes.
That's an anime only thing. It is. It is. The implication is kind of there. He's talking about the scene where they're washing each other's feet because they're standing in the rain.
Yeah, but
that's
also the imagery, like you see in the like you see, for example, the outro has like Light, like with his bare chest and stuff, like without a shirt, and I'm like, whoa, it's like, I mean, I don't know, there's something to it, no? Isn't that like male? Isn't that an example for male sexualization?
Women got into Death Note. There's a reason women got into Death Note. You're absolutely right about that. There is that kind of underlying implication.
I think that's because they like true crime. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not.
No, dude. Women love yaoi. Don't lie. They absolutely love yaoi, and they especially because I lived through it. They love crossing over Light with L. They love that shit.
Okay.
I mean, there probably is a subsection of the internet because sometimes you type in Goku and Vegeta to Google images and some madness comes up. So there probably is a subsection of the community that does
Yeah,
You
that
took
does like
Goku.
that shit.
I hate you. That.
In
I took Goku's
Goku's
name
Revolution
in there.
Suzaku, very popular ship, and that's my favorite anime. So
I don't think Finn is completely wrong. I do remember there was a couple of awkward scenes in it. I don't think that's like that's the memorable takeaway, but it was thrown in there. I don't think people watch Death Note for goonery purposes, but I'm willing to concede there probably are a fair amount of people that watched it and then gooned to that scene.
Obviously people don't go into Death Note for gooning purposes, but they can extract elements from the show that contribute to the fantasy.
I will say, I might be out of line because I'm not an anime connoisseur, but if you're watching Death Note and you're getting inclinations of homoerotica, you're not watching the show properly. When I watched it, all I was thinking about was the crimes, the big brain plays, the social deduction. I was not seeing the blue and red aura around Light and L going.
It was more like they're.
You're a man.
Okay, let me explain.
You like women.
Let me explain. It was more like
I can watch something that looks gay, bro, and I can say, "Oh, that looks gay."
It doesn't
kill each other.
Not in that sense. It was like kind of like they have like extreme. They value the other's intellect extremely high, right? They are basically like they are full of appreciation for each other, basically.
Yes.
And I think they kind of it got really passionate, and I don't know. I just think the imagery was there, like not only the feet washing, also other scenes with like the rain and how they look at each other. Like there was something there. Don't take that away from me, C4, please.
Definitely is like top 3 anime for me. I never get that. Maybe, like I said, maybe I'm watching it for a different purpose or a different reason. But even the scenes where I think that could be interpreted, you're having to squeeze your eyes, squint your eyes so hard.
Question for you. Hang on, C4. Question for you. What do you think of Leon's design from RE9?
Leon's the cop with like the blonde hair, right?
Yes, the main character of RE2 and RE4. That Leon.
Let me type it in so I know what I'm looking at.
This looks like a more grizzled, older Leon.
Yeah, he looks cool, right?
Yeah, it looks cool.
Okay. Did you know Capcom asked their female employees and consulted them on his design?
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised by that.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So we could say as guys, Leon looks really cool. I want to be like Leon. But the women who helped design Leon did so for gooning purposes. They admitted it recently, actually.
They admitted it that it was for gooning purposes.
Yes, there's an article about it.
Can you link me the article, please? I'd love to see that.
I saw a screenshot on Twitter, so I'd have to
I don't know. It looks like they just made him a pretty boy. Like,
he was already a pretty boy. They just threw some chisel on it and called it a day. It was like,
And then I look at Chris and I'm like, oh yeah, the girls that like rugged guys were like Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
that's how it's always been in my head. Yeah, like it's been like that since RE5 came out.
Yeah, like if they consulted me to like make a female character, I might design her in a certain way, but it doesn't mean I did it for gooning purposes.
I mean, he's looking fully dressed in every picture I'm seeing as well. He's got a jacket. He's got
again, we're guys. We don't. Women and men look at different qualities in the other sex when they're attracted to them.
Oh,
that's why we don't see why he's attractive.
Okay, if you're saying someone's chiseled chin is sexualized, then yeah, go ahead. Then I don't know where to go from there.
Ask women. They I
don't need to. I'm just saying, Leon doesn't look sexualized.
But you kind of do have to understand why men and women look at things differently.
Yes, but we're not talking about women. We're talking about gooners. And gooners, we're talking about guys that
women goon. Women goon.
If you say, cool, they can goon, but what they're doing is when I look at Leon, it's not like they're pushing fan service into Resident Evil. They just made Leon look handsome.
Bro, I want your analysis.
Fan service is subjective in this case.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yes, it is.
He looks handsome.
Because women and men look at things differently. That is the definition of subjective.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna go order some food.
Bro,
this is pointless.
That
to being subjective. What's the point?
Wait, chill, bro. But it's just the fact you analyzed this and you looked at the picture like I'm not seeing a huge bulge. Like
yeah. So guys, we look at boobs, huge boobs. We literally just saw Yaya's wallpaper, right? It's the huge boobs. So for a woman who wants a big package, they're going to want to see a big bulge. Yes, look,
I get it.
enhanced.
Maybe
I get it.
sometimes.
What do you mean, mate? I'm being trolled.
Enhance.
No, I'm not. I'm
You
not.
can't say
I'm not
maybe
getting.
then.
I'm not trolling you. I'm just explaining that women see things differently than men. Men are more visual creatures than women.
Oh,
Yeah, but there's a problem with this conversation though, because you can get all of us, or you can get a bunch of women, same number of women, to design a character, but you're saying that it's for the purpose they did it so they could goon. And I need to see this article where they said that, because you said they said
I'm trying to look for it. I am trying to look for it. Like I've been doing that the whole time.
I was talking to KB while you asked him to look for it. That's my fault.
No, that's okay. I'm just designing a character the way you want, because if I made a fighting game, obviously I'm going to make male and female characters, but it's not necessary. I might not make her for the purposes of gooning. I might just make her a certain way because I think she looks cool. You can make an attractive woman and not do it for the purposes of gooning, which is what we're arguing here. They're saying KB saying that they made him for their purpose was to goon over him. So that's what we're trying to.
I found the tweet. I found the tweet that kind of like spawned the discussion. So this is the discussion, and even it might be a fake quote. It probably is a fake quote because it's on Twitter and it didn't provide a source. But I've seen women on Twitter kind of replying to that, saying, "Yes, I want Leon to do this or that." I saw a screenshot of a Blue Sky post that was so explicit that I can't tell you word for word what she said about Leon. But let's just say, for all the quote unquote gooning I've done, I have never spoken like that in public ever, or on Twitter ever. She is way more degenerate than I am.
I will say, all right, for example, I could give a couple people, and it's all for fun. Like, it's not really like my whole thing with it is that, like, I could sit here and be like, oh my God, this is OD amazing. Like, but I'm not going to be outside like, oh my God. Like, no, that's the whole thing that I'm just like weirded out of. But women have, I will say with Leon, there's even a whole video from like a publication taking all of the ladies' reaction to Leon and RE9 when they showed it at the Game Awards. And there's even a gacha game right now that they are the most gooned out people I see personally recently, but nobody really knows because it's a gacha game that's coming up. But
people know.
Deep Space is a game I see like all of like even like the FGC ladies on my timeline to the artists. They're like, oh my God, that shit's so fucking hot. Like,
wait, I need to look at this. Can we put this up?
I'm really confused why we're talking about women gooning like it's some like.
I'm just saying
shades of grey, bruv. Erotica books were made for women way before gaming and gooning, like sexualizing women in games. Like, we're talking about them like, oh yeah, they do it too. It's like they probably originated it. Why are we doing this? Why are we talking about women for?
I get that.
They probably did. Mike, have you been checking the private chat for the links that I sent? Or did you want me to DM you?
No, it's fine. I can use the private link. Let me just bring it up on here.
I also sent a YouTube link as well. Just
you know
to
what the big difference is?
My point.
Women goon in friendship circles and in private. Guys don't. They goon on the timeline. That's the difference. And they force it into media that it probably wasn't meant to be in. But we'll get there. We'll get to that conversation.
Ari Requiem producer Kumazawa regarding Leon's design. We have many women on staff who are Leon fans, so we get a lot of, feedback. Yeah, but
I know there's no source attached to it. I wish people did that more often on Twitter, but when that went out, other women were replying to it saying basically like, yes, I agree with making him attractive, all that stuff. They were posting it. I've seen examples.
No, like even the other link I posted, like that video that I posted, that link of that, and then you could just see all the like women, and which is like what C4 said. He's still right. I'm just adding context to it, So
yeah. All right. Well, before we move on with the conversation, there's some questions that have come in because I do want to talk about Dead or Alive since we all play fighting games.
I'm so sorry this got derailed. I'm really
sorry. No.
No,
it's all good. Everything gets derailed on this podcast. We never stay on topic, so don't feel bad about it. No. I'm just going to read out the super chats. We'll answer them and go through them, and then I guess we'll move on to Dead or Alive and talk a little bit about Lara Croft. I want to talk a bit about Grums and then Punisher as well. All right.
That's a grunt thing. Oh, that'll be fun.
Mesats, thank you for the $4.99. Mike is a closet gooner. Don't let him deceive you. Yes, but I goon to my girlfriend, so I think that's acceptable gooning.
I mean, that's not there. That's.
I hope, woman?
I hope you do. Shit, I'll be like, I hope you do. Like,
yeah,
she ain't gonna be happy if you ain't.
Hopefully, if my girl walks in from the bathroom, it's straight goon time, bro. But listen, I got no shame. My girl's hot, so I'm very open and say, yeah, 100%.
You're like Charlie from Smiling Friends when he gets out of bed. You do that like nose pointed down face.
Yeah,
that's you.
Joel, thank you for the $2. Lil Wayne popularized the word goon. Did he? Anyone know?
I could say it was a thing before him, but I know for like a lot of early rap culture was like Goon to a Goblin and a Millie, things like that. At least from my age group, I'll speak for myself. That was when I first heard it, and then I started hearing it outside and shit. So, but it was a thing.
The hoodweeds who are responsible for the word gooner. I see.
Did you say hoodweeds?
Yes, I did.
No, oh my god, kick them off, bro.
No, you guys came up with it first, not me. I didn't come up with that word.
Tom, thank you for the $5. Honestly, how I see it, people need to stop airing out their tastes online. The internet isn't your naughty diary, especially on Twitter. You know, sometimes I am talking to somebody about something, then I check their Twitter page and I stop talking because I'm like, why are we even having this conversation? Which we're going to get onto in a little bit, because I know that me and KB have a completely different perspective on the DOA discussion.
All right, because since we transitioned into fighting games, first person I think about that's like a proud open gooner with it would be FDX, right? He's one.
Is he? I didn't know that.
Because if you see FDX tweets, you see him like even his second channel, like a lot of the thumbnails on the second channel is just him over exaggerating the little sexual moments that happen where people like staring at the character's boobs and like he was teaching somebody about like side step right and side step left, and it's like you guys are not. He's like you guys are not listening. Y'all looking at her tits. And that's literally the whole clip, like the whole video. It's a lot of moments like that on his second channel, and even with like they announced Bleach, right? For Fortnite, and somebody was like, "We finna be on it." He's like, "I'm not playing. There's no Rangiku." Now, if I say that, I'm getting called gooner with a purpose instantly. But I didn't say that. I just was like, "Yo, where's the other group of kids?" Like, dang, you that horny for Yoruichi? But I ain't do that.
I need to ask something. I need to ask this now because I kind of like the word gooner. Yeah, I don't want to be an idiot, right? But I thought this word literally means you are like this word has actually a meaning, right? Like you are literally someone who to like this kind of material you like for hours basically like masturbate and etch, right? Like that is what Kuma. The word means.
That's Kuma. That's different.
No,
I
looked it up. I put it into Google.
Kuma's orgasming, Guna is like edging, masturbating, stuff like that without orgasm. That's the difference.
Which one?
I know, Mike, it's gross, but that is the difference. That is the line.
And how can you? Actually, don't worry about it. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
So wait. So wait.
The internet told me otherwise.
But Yaya, do you?
Where you can't orgasm if you do it too long. That's like a erectile dysfunction.
But Yaya, do you like when you use that word gooning, right? And you say it is okay. Do we mean the same? Do you mean that? Do you mean that?
The way I use gooning is making fun of the whole thing entirely. Like how people like I'm being like it's okay to goon. What I'm really saying is like it's cool to just be like this shit's hot. Like is that wrong to say that? He's not like even here no more.
Yeah, but he said like he's like would he say that he is someone who like yeah guys fuck it like yeah I'm gooning later like 3 hours I'm gonna etch myself to like whatever the fuck like is he someone who would say that about himself?
Mike, do you know? I don't know.
Can you repeat that?
Like the word gooning, like literally a gooning session where you like I don't know basically half-ass masturbate to some lolicon vampire shit. Is that something that Mr. Perfection would do? Because I
don't know
that
if he would
word.
do that. If he would, I don't know if he would do that. I hope he doesn't openly admit it, because that's fucking disgusting, bro. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, yeah, that's it.
I'm gonna double down and alliterate because I'm recalling the words and the meanings. I am right. What you're describing, Finn, is a kuma.
Yeah, but
Someone who will look at something and then fap one out then and there. They can't hold it back. They're addicted.
Bro, it's in the
Tend to be
dictionary.
someone who just looks at it and then pulls a weird face and thinks about it, and that's more what a gooner is. You're describing a kuma.
But C4, I
bro.
look at the dictionary. It says an individual who practices gooning, and then brackets open, or like, you know, in brackets, a form of masturbation that involves edging for a long period of time.
Yes,
Yeah,
and I'm talking about a
Finn is
kuma
correct,
is
yeah.
someone who cannot control themselves and they have to. They have to.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
No, see-
By the way, guys, if you are a female gooner, they call you goonette. So just so you know.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's true. That
All right,
is also true.
look. I'll give y'all an example. All right, that's how I am. with it.
I don't need an example of a kuma.
I'm not
please.
gonna give you like a full like.
Okay.
Just
Stay in your
bear with-
seat,
My
Yaya.
Hero Academia.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, all right, I was gonna show you. So, went to a local that had bleach. I won a Metal Yorodichi card. All right.
Nice.
So, legitimately, I'm like, this shit hot. You feel me? All right, back to my daily thing. That's me, right? I ain't really like, I gotta go beat off. I gotta go do something about. No, like
That is the majority.
like
of
that.
people who do
That's
that.
why
Yeah,
it's
he's
like.
right.
For me, and I'll say this about myself. I'll speak for myself here. When I hit 18, I was in art school. So walking into art school, the first week I saw ass and titties in photography sessions. Like, I've seen shit like that up front for me. So I guess I could say I'm more desensitized to it, which I don't think it's a good thing or is a bad. However you want to take it.
Wait,
right?
wait, hold on. What you okay? You went to university and you
So
saw
I went to an
arts and
art
titties.
school, and when they do photography and sculpture course, they have people do.
Oh,
photography section.
sorry. When you said that, I was like, yeah, but I went to uni as well. Like, are you walking around topless? Like, I was so confused when you said that. I was like, what's the
That's
distinction?
why I said
It's like models, right? It's models.
Which university was that? So that I don't go and visit it.
Okay, wait.
But,
Fine.
but okay, to be fair, I wasn't supposed to see it. It was like a tour before I got into it, so they could show us where everything was at. But it just happened to happen that way, right? And even me, like a person that used to study the arts at one point, pre-high school, like I've seen a lot of like sculptures and shit like that that evolved from it, right? Like they teach you know, the one with, I can't remember the name of it at the moment. I'm kind of tired. The dude sitting down on the toilet thinking. That shit.
Yeah.
There's deviations that evolve into that of how like modeling and sculpting work from that. There he go, man.
Hands up. Hands up.
Okay,
Hands up,
maybe-
Jay.
Yeah,
put your hands
do you know the story about the Greek statues?
The man them a gooning, yeah.
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah. That's all I'll say about that.
I'm tired of Jay, bro. He came here.
Unserious
just-
interlocutor.
Just super quickly, like, guys, because I try to find my identity, yeah? I try to find my identity. Mike, can you quickly, because I want to figure this out, Mike, can you quickly put this on screen? I want to ask a question to this.
Oh, Finn.
Come on, like, there's nothing there. It's just, trust me on this.
Finn,
Mike,
Because
could you
I
play
want to
my
know
fetish for me,
that
please?
you said it's a Gooner podcast. I'm sorry, I want to ask questions about this because I want to ask C4. C4, would you wear this? Or yeah,
hold
is
on.
that okay?
Wait. Stop.
He's trying to find himself, Mike.
If
Wait,
it's a
hold on.
gay whole
Hold on.
face thing,
Yeah.
Stop. Everyone stop.
I
need to understand.
can
I need to understand a
can
couple of things here before I put this on screen. Is that spit or semen?
It's obvious, Mike. Of course, it is the thing
Oh, okay,
that makes
okay,
it
okay.
to
No,
put it on
obvious.
screen.
No. I can tell you the lore about that because
Wait,
they
I want to see
had-
it first. No spoilers. I want to.
All right,
I
all
gotta,
right.
I think I want to see it.
So just DM it to him. It's better to DM
Mike,
it to him.
it's a normal. It's a
No, I
shop.
wanna
It's a
see-
normal
I wanna
shopping
see.
site, Mike. It's a
Can't see
normal
it on
shopping
stream.
site.
You can't put it on stream
Why?
because I've gotten clap for it. That's what I'm saying. Do not put this shit on stream
Okay.
because
Oh,
I did.
I'll go to
If you've
Portugal
been to a
Dublin and
fighting
say,
game,
"Get that fat."
if you've ever been to a fighting game tournament, you've seen that controller.
Yes. Basically,
Wait, you
okay.
did see this in real life?
Yes, I've
Yeah,
seen
no,
this in
I've
person.
seen. So
No
I've been to-
way!
No.
Really?
Hold on. So we have anime conventions. people wear the full hoodie, jogging pants.
Oh, it's the
combo.
Adihiko stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Isn't that like the prime Gooner
that's
fit?
prime goon? That's
Yeah.
closest to
But
goon.
like it's funny at the same time because everybody looking like no way he really bought that shit.
I had one of those hoodies.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? What?
Yeah.
Wait.
Are you talking about Abigail?
Yes, I gal. Yes, I gal.
Wait, C4. Wait. Everyone shut the fuck up. Everyone shut the fuck up.
Hell yeah.
Why?
I'm not surprised.
Get the hoodie. Like, just
I
not show
haven't
it, but
I haven't got any more. I gave it to a guy called Dunk. He's a commentator. I gave it to
okay.
I
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't have
yesterday.
said his name. Maybe don't say his name.
No, he's fully goon,
I'm
bro.
just. Did you ever wear this in front of
Yes.
your
Wait, sorry, in front of who? Wait,
your family?
Oh no, I wore it once to a Red Bull event because I know in the Red Bull event everyone's over 18. I thought it would be funny, and after that event, I gave it to Dunk because he's into that stuff. Yeah.
Because that's something. Because I want to find my identity, right? I'm here to find my identity on this, and I would not,
Finn,
for example, it's
the
nothing
one
against
on the
Yaya,
front-
but I would
the one
not.
on the front of the guy, the one on the front of the guy, Finn. Just letting you know that.
I'm just saying I would, for example, I would never ever in my life
have
wear
one.
this
I
shit.
used to
I don't
have-
even like I would never wear this, and I would never make my phone wallpaper like that Tifa art. Nothing against Yaya, nothing against you, nothing against Yaya, but I would personally never ever do this.
See my wallpaper art.
Hey Jay, let me send this to you. Let me so you know what they're talking about. Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah,
this
I'm
is-
confused. I'm bare
This
lost.
is a mad picture. I don't even want to save it to my computer.
I'm sorry, Mike. I thought it's okay. I'm sorry. I didn't.
For
Yeah,
anyone
bro, you
in
must got
chat
my
who
channel
doesn't
clips.
know what hoodie we're talking about, the Ahiagal hoodie is a white hoodie with a bunch of like panels and screenshots of all these different characters' faces in
Ah.
a provocative fashion.
You see.
By the way, C4, you actually got the Vegeta hairline. Like you actually got that.
I'm rocking
Sick.
it, bro. I came correct today. Look, I got my holiday fest oven as well. Look,
Oh, bro, how sick is this?
Nice.
It's the
wait.
Master of the Fist.
Oh, I've
It's
definitely seen that
Akuma.
hoodie. I've definitely seen that hoodie.
Oh my god, I'm gooning. I'm
Ho
gooning.
ho ho.
I've definitely seen that hoodie. Oh my gosh, I've seen that.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Let me ask you guys a question. Yeah. If I know C4 did it for a gag, he wouldn't wear it out in his day to day.
Absolutely.
I've definitely seen.
Wait. Hold on. Let me ask you guys a question. Yeah. If you
Like
saw
I've
your boy
definitely-
wearing that, say you're
Yeah.
going for Christmas dinner and your boy just rocks up with a Hago hoodie, are you going to Christmas dinner with him?
No.
Bro,
Um,
that's kind of a trick question. You're already at the dinner.
Yeah,
No.
you already did.
I'm at the dinner. He's going home. He's going. We're not going to dinner together. You're not wearing a fucking Hago hoodie when I'm sitting in Coco trying to eat my katsu. You must be crazy.
Bro.
That's filth. That looks like a little girl as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All those pictures on there.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get a hat.
No,
I think it's a mixture of lollies and women, and I know for a fact the iconic face in the center of that Ahiagal hoodie. That's a boy. It's not a girl. So.
What? Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm like,
Yeah,
what
no.
the fuck?
No,
Then it's a boy?
That's a guy. That's an
What,
Otaka
on
no
the hoodie? On the hoodie?
No,
Yes.
she has tits. Sorry, excuse. Something that looks like the beginning
I
of
could
her
see
breast.
the
I'm
face.
sorry. Okay, I'm not going to say anything.
I don't even have the hoodie on screen. I could see the face. That's an Otokonoko.
What's that?
What's that mean?
It's like a trap. It's a boy that looks like a girl.
Oh, like Bridget.
Yeah.
Oh, careful.
Well, that's what
No,
that's what Bridget's story
But that
was.
is.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, that's
Is it
definitionally
is it
what
okay? Is it
Otokonoko
okay?
is.
Is it okay to say ladyboy?
Yeah.
I can say that, right?
That's a decent translation, actually. That's
Yeah,
not a
yeah,
bad
yeah, yeah.
translation.
Why? No, what, bro? I don't even.
Well,
I wasn't even trying to be funny. I wasn't
No,
even trying to.
I
be
know
funny.
you wasn't.
objectively, that's what it is.
It's not you being funny. I gotta tell our camera because I.
I wasn't even trying to be funny.
Oh shit!
Is it
David,
my fault?
everyone leave.
Is that why?
No,
No.
I'm genuinely interested because I don't know what you said. Otaka Haro.
Otokonoko.
Otaka. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that was. So when you were saying, I was just trying to
Yeah,
understand.
it is a male character that looks like a female character, basically.
Yeah.
Like cross-dressing stuff, drag stuff like that.
Okay. By the way, just so you don't know, I'm not trying to offend any communities or anything like that. So that's the disclaimer. I'm putting it right there.
No, I am though. So I'll take the heat. I'm fine.
Mike,
Just saying,
Mike,
just
do you
from-
want
just-
to?
I literally was just asking a question.
Yeah, no, okay. This, yeah, that's what have you sent me now, bro?
Sorry, that is what an otokun.
Yeah, no, Finn, how do I delete messages? I don't want that shit.
Can I do it? Wait,
Block.
Burn it with fire.
It says Pedro on it, bro.
bro, what? It is. That is what an otokonoko is. I'm sorry, man. This is the first Google picture. I am. Oh God, wait. I got one for you. Come.
Hey,
here, put-
Being guilty, isn't it, bro?
What you see this gooning word, yeah? Like, bro. Like, so I didn't know it was what the correct term was. I thought goon is when someone's drooling over like these female characters. Is that true? Is that not
That's
what
part of
gooning
it.
is? So
It's
there's a
part of
bigger
it.
term.
Gooning.
Bro, I'm
so-
getting old, bro. I don't know these.
So,
words.
you weren't here at the beginning, but when I said like Gooner was like a label to kind of pathologize the libido, that's kind of what it has evolved into. Like, it didn't quite start off that way, but with overusage, the word Gooner has come to encapsulate anything as low as like low-level gooning, as looking at a nice picture,
Low
saying,
level,
Low
nice.
level, bro.
Yes. No, I'm serious. Low-level gooning,
There's
for
levels to
example,
gooning.
would be... So, for example, I could scroll on the timeline, see a nice picture, say, nice, and continue scrolling. That's low level, right? And then there's high level.
What is the
where
extreme level? What is the most extreme level?
it'd be the edging and the
Bro,
and the
whoa.
German
Can you describe it more
sausage
colorful to
striking
me?
what
I can't
you would
really
call
picture
it.
it.
What's edging?
Oh my! This is not the
Oh,
Yeah.
King J.
No,
Oh, you
it's
sweet summer
Jay-
child.
Mike. Your stream.
Yeah, Jay.
In the gutter.
Yeah,
No. I'm trying to. Is edging like?
No, Jay. Chat to your girl. She will demonstrate it for you. She'll sort you out. You don't need to explain it to you.
Is that mash? Is that mashing?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's worse.
It's
just
joystick.
different.
It's joystick
What
wiggling.
is
Joystick
mashing,
wiggling.
bro? Like, what is that?
Mashing is a UK term for like
Bashing
having
the
sex
bishop.
with your girl. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
bashing the bishop. Kind of like if you look at
Yeah.
something, you're be like,
No,
"Ooh."
it's
Sorry, PG.
Jay, I'll
PG.
describe
Sorry,
it to you in
sorry,
fighting
sorry,
games
sorry,
terms.
sorry,
It's
sorry.
joystick wiggling.
Mike. I tried.
Like, bro,
Oh, I'm getting lightheaded.
I look like the Ahegao face right now, bro. It's so funny.
Come back to joystick wiggle. Like, what the fuck, man?
My gosh, bro.
It's the safe for work term I could come up with. It's the safest I could come up with.
Bro, this is crazy. So I'm learning.
It works
then-
for the fighting games.
Yes,
So-
can we stop? I want to talk about this anymore.
And there's
Let's
another
move
term.
on.
There's another term. There's another term with a C, right?
Cooming, yeah.
Cooming.
Yeah.
Someone, you know that you don't know the term of what cooming means. I don't even know.
Yeah, no.
That,
People explain
that
it
means
earlier.
finishing the job, so to say.
What does that mean?
So you take the joystick wiggling and then you reach the climax, so to say.
It's called the.
And you do that over and over and over.
You finish the
Over
beam
and
plan
over and
and
over.
Senkaiiji.
Yeah,
and then you-
it's an addiction.
burst
That's an
out.
addiction.
An addiction.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So
It's-
that's high level gooning.
Yeah, that's
It's
the
its
highest.
own word,
That is
boy.
God
That's what I mean,
level.
it's
That
its
is
own
yeah,
thing.
it's the final boss of gooning. Yes.
yeah.
You see how you got
Tekken
Super
God
Saiyan
Prime.
and Broly's legendary Super Saiyan? That's what Kumin is. That's legendary status.
It's Tekken God Prime, and then there's God of
That's-
Destruction.
So there's Gooner of destruction. Gooner of destruction.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the highest level.
Completionist.
But can I ask you? Can I ask you something? Like, did you ever? Is this actually real or is this an internet meme? Like, people like this don't really like. There are porn addicts, right? That is a porn addict. But like,
Yeah.
did you
So-
ever in your life, seriously now, did you ever meet someone who practices like the highest tier of gooning / cooming?
Yes,
Ever?
I have.
You
They're
have?
not, they're not my friend anymore, but yes, I have.
Okay, I take
How
your
did
word
you
for it.
wait? Hold on,
Why
yeah.
don't they defend?
How do you know?
Because he told us.
Oh,
So
he
he
didn't
told
walk in
you.
on him.
Why? No, why are you not his friend anymore?
Crimes against humanity.
It was too much, I guess. Like,
Do you have to be in the room when he's doing it? Why can't you?
No,
why can you
it's
wait?
the-
Not,
Okay,
Even
no.
in private.
All
What's wrong?
right, no. Because when I started actually streaming a lot more, it started making people uncomfortable, and then he
Wait.
started getting weird.
What he was talking about in the stream chat?
Yes, like he would be
Okay.
like, all right. So for
you go.
example, I give you an example.
Say less.
Dragon Ball Fighters. This is around Dragon Ball Fighters. You know Android 21, right? He'll get combo.
Oh, everyone on the internet knows Android 21.
Okay, so right, but he'll get combo. He's like, "Oh, do that for me, baby." He's like, "I can't wait till the match is over. I'm about to go do something later." I'm like, "Bro,
Okay.
bro."
If they're
Yeah,
weak,
that's what I mean.
fine.
Like
That's fine.
that's yeah, like
I thought-
that's too
I am,
much.
I am
In private.
pure innocent to all of this. I have no idea. He
Nice.
said everyone knows
Lying.
about Android 21. I don't know what that even means. What
You
does
know,
that
you know,
It's a,
Android 21
it's a
is
Rule
Dragon Ball
34
Fighters.
joke. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's just a joke.
Okay.
C4, you doing all right over there?
Oh no, I'm legit eating food. That's why my camera's off.
Oh, okay. I thought you just had it off.
No.
The fuck is this, bro?
Oh,
What?
Finn,
I don't know,
bro,
I'm just
what are we
experimenting.
doing? He's finding himself. He's
The
finding
ju-
himself.
Is that jury?
Yeah, the
I-
jury. and
I hope
Jury
so.
and Chun-Li.
I hope so.
Mm-hmm.
All right, wait, Cole, we got stuck on this one super chat. I've been there for 30 minutes talking.
Yeah,
about
sorry,
this.
Mike. You wanted to move on. Sorry, I
Apologies again. Apologies
Let's
again.
move on because we need to get to DOA. Now that Jay's here, Jay, I don't know how long you're staying, but we are going to talk about fighting games eventually.
Okay, I'll stay for a little bit. I'm interested in gooning and no, I'm not interested. I'm interested
Urban
in
boy.
understanding
Get him.
what
Clip
is.
that.
Anyways, I didn't mean to say that. I'm interested in hearing yeah. Anyways, cool, man. Just yeah.
I look forward
Joe-
to my remix from Urban Boy.
Thank you for the $5. Jin was inspired by Jotaro, who was also 17 in Tekken 3, and I don't see no one complaining there. Well, I don't know if anyone, I don't know to what extent women goon over male characters, because that's not what the conversation's about. It's not really what I'm paying attention to. I don't know, like KB, is that a thing? Are people gooning to Jin?
I haven't gone out of my way to see examples of it, but I would believe it if someone told me.
Fair enough. Tom, thank you for the $5. Yeah, there is a double standards in gooning. Like recently, Leon Fangirls from RE9 and you Tomb Raider Design booing for virtue signals on Twitter. Yeah, I've seen some people pissed off at the new Lara design, but like me and my girl saw it. We were like, she looks awesome.
Yeah, so with the RE9 thing, just quickly, in the private chat, I sent you a link of some VTubers from HoloLive who were what people joke about is gooning, but basically they saw Leon's new design and they appreciated it. Like they openly were like happy with Leon's design, basically.
But is being happy and appreciate a design in the same tier as gooning?
People say it's gooning mostly as a joke.
But on a serious level, let's say for example, I appreciate Baiken's design because she's quite a unique design, right? She's got the one arm, she looks pretty cool.
Yep, she's
but
gassed.
She's also attractive, yes.
A Gooner would look at her chest, but like the whole character design is really cool. So I appreciate the whole character design, even Ivy from Soul Calibur. But that I wouldn't say that I'm gooning. I'm just appreciating the cool design. There's plenty of big boob characters that I don't like.
Well,
right?
Again,
hold on, let me finish. Let me land. Hold
on.
on. Let me land. There's plenty of like busty characters that I don't like. I'm not interested in looking at them or playing with them or anything like that. But there's some that are good and they happen to have a bust, right? So what is the difference between me appreciating a well-designed character and me being a gooner?
Well, because the word gooner has been watered down over time, you appreciating a female character design is now considered gooning because people just can't stop using the word.
Yeah, I understand it, but what I'm saying is the actual definition. Like, if we're to distinguish the two without people like dragging the conversation into the mud, what is the difference between the two? Between me appreciating her and you, not you specifically, but someone gooning over her?
Well, it usually involves physical actions. No, I'm trying to actually answer the question seriously. Like the difference is a mental versus a physical thing.
Sorry.
Like, are you just thinking about it in that way, or are you doing something about it in that way? Like when I say the funny term low-level gooning, it's you looking at it, appreciating it, and then doing nothing else with it. Another word for it is sensuality. as well. I feel like a lot of people confuse sensuality with pornography. That's another problem I've noticed. So basically, sensuality is when you can like look at something and it can make you feel a certain way, but you don't do anything about it. It's just a feeling. That's the kind of fine line.
Right. Okay. Tom, thank you for the $5 again. Also, it's not even just about the BS male gaze is bad. It's just become so normalized to hate anything men like, regardless of preference.
He's right. That's true.
So we can touch on that subject in a little bit, because I've been watching. It kind of goes into the Lara Croft discussion with people really angry of how she looks. My girl sent me I think it was my girl. She sent it to me, or maybe one of you lot sent it to me. But I was sent an article, and it was like, they were like, how can she look like that in the jungle? She's fighting dinosaurs, and people were like arguing, like, why is her makeup done? And I was like, damn, man, like the culture was really rotted people's brains. Like everything now is about like you have to pick a side. And I was like, she's just a mix of the two designs, right? Like the OG Lara and the newer Lara. She looks like a cross between both of them, but one side of the conversation hates it now. I guess because the other side really likes it.
Yeah. Basically, this happened with Lords of the Fallen as well. I don't know if you've been following any news about that.
I got told about what happened recently, but yeah, you can explain it if you want.
Basically, Lords of the Fallen released in 2023, I'm pretty sure. And initially, it had stuff like less attractive female characters and body type A, B stuff in the character creation. And then the year after it released, the CEO of, I think it's CI Games, they're called, but basically the guy in charge of Lords of the Fallen asked people on Twitter, it's like, okay, what do you want from our game? Like, do you want more attractive female characters? Do you want the character creator to say male and female instead of body type AB? And people said, yes, we would like those changes. So he implemented those changes into the game. And basically him listening to his audience, him listening to gamers, caused people on the left to go, oh, you're appealing to right-wing grifter, culture warrior bullshit, blah, 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 blah. And so that conversation's continued into Lords of the Fallen 2 now, where he says that game will also have attractive female characters. So people are still saying, oh, you appeal to grums and blah, blah, blah. You're a right-wing bigger grifter, blah, blah, blah. All these buzzwords and stuff like that. So it's just a continuation from that.
Right. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to bring up Grums in a little bit anyway, so we'll talk about that. Joel, thank you for the $2. Sakura from Street Fighter Alpha is the queen of FGC lollies.
I disagree with that.
What's that?
What, a lolly?
FGC lollies. What's that?
It's lolly characters in fighting games, is what he's saying. But Sakura's she's not a lolly.
They're characters that basically they appear childlike, but they're not. Their mannerisms, their body types, their characteristics can be childlike. Like Pansy in Dragon Ball Daima, but she's like 700 years old or some shit.
Or another fighting game example, Rachel from Blaze Blue. She's a lolly. Or May from Guilty Gear. She's been considered a lolly for a long time. I think until Strive, where I think they aged her up. I don't really know much about Strive. Other than they should be segregated from the rest of society. So
I get what you mean still. I get it. So it's characters that
I'm not going to defend it.
Yeah, I get it. Let me not
read my subtitle. Read my subtitle.
It's kind of rich to be a gooner and shit on Strive. I wouldn't shit on my own doorstep, but go for it.
Well, I boycotted Strive because of the censorship and the retcon, so it doesn't matter to me.
A lolly is a body type, and then some of them is a character. Oh, okay, but they're actually an adult. So they okay. So you see that character in Arcana Hearts, the main character, yeah, the one that has the maybe I should nothing. Forget it.
You play Arcana Hearts?
That's mad, Jay. You just outed yourself.
No, hear me out. When I had a PS2 one time, I saw a game with like just a whole female cast roster, and that was Arcana Hearts. And it looked sick because I was like, oh, like they've got like fireballs and stuff like that. But they all looked like young. And I was like thinking, what is this?
Yeah, Arcana Heart is famously a lolly fighting game, absolutely.
But I don't think the characters are young. So is that correct in saying that? I've only played it once, and that's it. I don't really understand the game.
I don't know if all of them are young or not, but I do know that they're all designed to look that way. Yes, because I've only played a little bit of Arcana Heart 3. I can't say I'm like a lore connoisseur on that game. So
all right, so
what is that?
What about? Oh,
I can tell you.
Whoa!
That's cool.
I could tell you.
That was
Arcana
cool.
Heart, the main character Heart, I know because he knows Arcana Heart. She was also on BB Tag. She is 14. Most of them are from 14 to 15. Until you get to later in the series, they get to like, in some cases, due to like time and stuff like that, 19. But they're primarily 14 and 13 years old.
So wait, is C4 a gooner then?
No, I'm a gamer. I get games.
Yeah,
I get games. Me and you are not the same.
Title drop.
First of all, we are the same because I play games. See, so
For
don't
what
try
reason?
that.
For what reason?
So don't try that.
For what reason?
All my characters are male that I play in every fighting game. Potemkin in Strive,
Okay.
Leroy in
Okay.
Tekken 8, Tekken 7 Geese, Gigas.
Okay.
In Street Fighter, you played Marissa.
That's true.
Well,
Say
no. In his defense, Marissa's built like Brock
I
Lesnar.
know, yeah.
True.
Yeah, I
Thank
just
you
want
for
to
catching me on that one, Mike. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
We're the same then. Oh, we are the same. I'll take it back. The
that's
only
what I'm
female
saying.
character I think I've ever played in a game where there's girls and boys is Jury. And I stopped. Yeah.
Okay.
I used to play him Cross Tekken, and then I started playing Bison Brian. Instead of,
Jury's an acceptable one. I know she's considered like gooner bait, but she's got enough about her that is really cool.
She's Gooner bait now. I would never play her in 6. My mum would. She'll take the bamboo stick to my face, bro. You seen that super with her foot? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
I wanted to talk about Jury, because when people talk about like, Gooner and stuff like that, it's always surrounding heavily on Jury. And you see the idol pose where she's got her feet and she's doing that thing with her feet. I feel like bare people are gooning over that thing specifically because her super is to do with feet.
Wild.
Her idol pose is to do with feet. And yes, don't get me wrong, she does taekwondo and that is kicks and stuff, but there's something going on with feet. And I know that, sometimes the man don't have a bit of
Jay's
it's a
right.
new thing. Look at Cross Tekken Jury and look at Jury now. They're not the same.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying. Proper lean into that foot fetish thing, bro. That's
that's
not my Jury.
Yeah.
That is not my Jury.
No. Like when Street Fighter 6 came out, my homie has been a long-term Jury fan since the release of 4. And then he sees the foot thing, he's like, I can't do it anymore. Like I don't want to deal with it.
Crazy, bro.
As cool as the gameplay it is, it's like they leaned into it. My straw was that I didn't get it because I don't be thinking about shit like that, until like it's pointed out to me. And then when you pick the character in the menu and then you see I'm like, why? They could have did so many different things.
Yeah.
So why is her foot?
It is fan service for foot fetishists.
Like
it doesn't do anything
that
to me
type of shit
personally,
I
but
don't care about. But for me, when it comes to fighting games, like I generally do like picking the female characters because they do a lot of the acrobatic stuff. I will say that doesn't apply to Tekken. Look at y'all smiling. Look, but like,
let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you why I would choose a particular phone wallpaper, and I want to know why you would choose. And this is not like a gotcha thing. I just want to understand the mindset. Yeah. Okay. So like before I got with my girl, my phone wallpaper was Oma from King of Nasra. Yeah. And I put him on there because I was like, this guy's super cool. He's a tough guy. He's one of those. Oh, by the way, Jay, I finished it. So I saw the ending. But he's one of those characters that I highly respect. Highly respect him for everything that he stood for in the anime. And he's one of those characters where, like, when I was a kid, I'd watch certain anime and I'd be like, that character makes me want to go to the gym. So that's my mentality when I put a character on like my phone screen. When you put Tifa with her top down on the phone screen, what's going through your mind when you see that picture and you're like, this is going on my phone screen?
I need to act that shit. To me, it's just cool to me. Like, it's not really like I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, like I'm like, okay, that was a cool picture artist that they did. I'm not really tweaking about it 24/7. Like,
but like the reason I'm asking is because you're into fighting games, right? And yeah, Tifa's like a brawler in Final Fantasy. That's why everyone's asking for it to be in Tekken. So how comes? And again, I'm not saying this to take the piss, but I want a Gooner stream, so I might as well ask the question.
No, go ahead. I'm cool.
Why not the picture of her throwing hands, but the picture of her like, you know, showing the cleat.
Well,
This
to
should
be
put something.
hold on, to be fair, because I could even show you my actual like lock screen when it's charged. It's not even just Tifa. Because Tifa's just my favorite. It's just always been my favorite character. I need to act that shit.
I know. I'm just curious.
I feel a pivot coming.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I like Dissidia. Dissidia NT is such a shame.
Strong pivot.
Yeah.
Such
So
a shame live to that game.
I know. So like, but like even if you Google through most art of Tifa, like action poses, they kind of really suck. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. Like either the art is either AI generated, especially nowadays, or you have to get some scene from like Advent Children or probably remake. And even in remake, like it's blurred. Like so when I look for the art, like the one the big booby one, like because she just had the normal thing on, I would have been cool with it. But again, like it's just not good out there.
What's good about the art that you've got on your wallpaper?
Huh?
What's good about the art and the one you've got on your phone now?
This one?
No, the other one you showed.
Oh, Jay wasn't here. So number one, I like the artist. The artist is one of the people I've met at PAX, but this is the one I usually have.
But is the art good?
Yes, it's art. Yes. The big difference is that it's
the big difference I see.
The two big differences.
like that shit. It's like I'm like, okay, I get it.
Hold on, Yaya.
I see no art.
Put it back up again. All right. So the problem here with what you're doing, keep it up, is that the icons for your phone are covering her face.
Okay, yeah, but that's if I change it to the thing. I don't feel like doing that at the moment because I had it on the head.
Yeah, the art in the face, he doesn't care about that. That's not what the art is. Is that the whole picture? Is there like, can you zoom that picture out? Have you got like the original source?
I could give you the original source.
Because I feel like the original source would be fucking amazing background, nice, tranquil place. And he's just zoomed in, and now he's still.
Well, all right. To be fair,
it's not bad art though. Really.
No. To be fair, I did just get this phone, so I probably didn't know how to do it yet. But I can show you the full art. Hold on.
I'd like to see I want to see the art.
Because it just fit. It zoomed to fit the screen for the iPhone 15 Pro.
Do you guys not have wallpapers like this? No, bro.
Maybe I'm like super weird, but I never ever on any phone I ever owned changed my wallpaper. It's always the default stock one.
Hey, this stream is legendary, bro. I needed a good laugh today.
That's the original. That's it. That's zoomed out.
But when you put it on the wallpaper, it then tries to take the cam.
Yeah, I'd say the full image is actually more sexual than what you have as your wallpaper right now because it has that cut to show a bit of a thigh.
Oh, Tifa's chest ain't like that.
Well,
from what I remember,
play the PS1 game. Play the PS1 game.
King J went into fucking Among Us, man. He went, huh? No, you weren't. You went in bed, babe.
I watched Advent Children and I played Remake and Rebirth. I don't remember.
Did you play the PS1 game?
And that one too, but
do you remember the cutscene?
Yes, the artist Billy.
Yeah, but it wasn't. So that's
Tifa,
art by inputting a chest.
Boobs as big as that. She has been depicted like that. That's canon.
No, I can show you. I can show you the actual other wallpaper that's really going.
Let me just ask a question here. Is
that art
by just cut and insert a chest?
No,
I'm being so
okay. No. Okay. It's hard to explain it for niggas that haven't done it. You say, give me the source.
Done what?
I give you the source. Type in Billy HB. That's where you can find it. So essentially, with the art of the designing of it, yes, he adds tits and shit to get appeal. You know, artists on Twitter, they do that for Patreon and shit like that, right?
For Patreon? People pay for this to see chess.
Yes, that's how artists make money.
My God, Jay,
this is the dark side of the web, bro. This is why I'm happy to be on the other side, bro. I
know you don't use the internet.
I'm getting mad about AI and all they're doing is enlarging boobs. Crazy. Couldn't be me. They're moaning about AI and all they're doing is making boobs bigger and they're calling it art.
People,
but that's not my art, bro.
Wait. People pay this guy,
bro. There's people where
So like, hold on. So and a character like Mary Zoo, yeah, that's come to Tekken, brand new, doesn't have that much, you know.
That's probably already on Twitter. I could probably find
already.
There's art in Tekken 8 itself that's Gooner. Like that they picked.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
really?
That is
Yeah.
true.
That is true.
Yeah,
There's
that's
literally art in there's literally people like people. Have you've been to a tournament before, Jay, right? You know the artist alley? They make bags off of shit like what I just showed you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I went when I went to the Tiger Uppercut in Thailand, I see that type of stuff. But I'm saying, like, bro, I've never seen people put tits onto characters and say that's art. I kind of thought it was just AI or something.
Let me tell you why it's not that weird for Tifa. That image I have, you can argue it's weird because it's over exaggerated. But generally, most people that don't know the story of Tifa, they relegate her to that's that character with the big ass titties. That's how a lot of people view Tifa outside of if you played Final Fantasy VII or not, or seen anything around.
Do they?
I mean, that's a lot of people.
I know as the fighter.
As someone who doesn't play Final Fantasy, I am the people that you're talking about. And every time I've heard about Tifa, it was either that. What was that thing where they were doing like some big
the dancer thing?
No. They had like a not a ceremony. It was like a.
And they changed the costumes.
Conference. It was like a conference, like between countries or something, and the Tifa porn thing came up.
Oh, the Italian Parliament thing.
Yeah, that thing. So I heard about that.
That was
and then every other time I've seen her, it goes along the same lines of, oh, she looks like a normal character, but everyone wants to sexualize her. That's right. What it's Rule 34.
Let me say that.
That's people
pushing her. They're sexualizing a sexual character.
No, she's not sexual. I don't think so. When I see the normal pictures, not what Yaya showed me, she's some any girl, bro.
They even talk.
Tifa has big titties and she has no spats underneath her
guys, hold on, guys. Hold on. Try to not talk over each other because people listening are probably like they can't hear anything.
Sorry. Why didn't they do it for Yuffie?
Yuffie's younger.
And people do that for Yuffie, just not as often.
They do it too for Yuffie, by the way, but
yeah, she's not as popular.
Yeah.
They just want a character in a t-shirt. Nice.
But let me explain this before we go further, because it's like I'm not freaking out about it, other people are, but like what I like about it is the person made the render from Blender. And
we know what you like about it.
No, it's not.
This is the bit about Goonery that I don't like. Why are you lying?
No. I'm not lying. I'm not even finished. I like the titties.
That's it. Then stop. There's nothing else to say.
But that's not the only reason I like the picture, though.
If she had an A cup, that wouldn't be on your phone.
I will change. Nick, the main one is this. This is the 7 remake.
Yeah, that's the design.
That's been edited too. That's been edited
too.
This
is the same. This is when they get to chapter 12. They walk out. The only thing she did, she just gave them the Buster Sword instead of Cloud. It's the same thing. I don't give a fuck about the or not. Like,
can I ask you, is that Killer Kill behind you?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Just move the camera up slightly.
That is my favorite anime of all time.
It's kind of cool.
Kill Kill's alright.
Oh god, he is the snob, bro. He immediately jumps in. It's alright, bro. It's alright.
I like Killer Kill, but Gurren Lagann's better. I'm sorry, it is.
Gurren Lagann is good, but it's not my favorite anime. So next, but like,
who's the character? Who's the other one?
This is the main character, Ryoko. That is Satsuki Kid.
No, you got to mix it up. That's Satsuki wearing
Ryuko's
outfit.
Yeah, and that is
Ryuko
what's the other one? What's the other poster?
Yeah, the other picture of a poster.
That is a succubus that somebody gave me. I don't know what the fuck that is.
That might be Uriel from Overlord.
I think it's Overlord. But my homegirl gave me that.
See my art, bro. My art is wholesome. Never mind. We want to watch Jay Flex.
He's beside himself,
bro.
My thing about Kill La Kill though. Okay, no. My thing about Kill La Kill though is that it's not even just the horny shit that I like about it. I like the message behind Kill La Kill.
I know where you got that C4. I know the Japanese guy that posts them on Twitter.
Yeah, that guy's sick.
I don't have my own.
Yamazaki. Jeez.
Actual art.
That's art. That's real art. Not just copy and paste.
All right, let me go on to the next super chat so we can eventually get on DOA. We can get onto DOA after we get through these super chats.
This was my original wallpaper.
No, I'm here for this. I really want to understand.
This was my original wallpaper.
Yeah,
But,
then you turn into gooning.
I mean, if you look at it that way, that's cool. But like, it don't phase me. Like,
What level? What level of
Wow,
gooning are you at?
He's taking a piss.
That's low level.
Like one.
Are you low level or
Plead the
like?
fifth.
Are you high level? Like, no, I just want to understand that.
No,
you're
like
saying,
one. Like I'm okay with something. Like, for example, right? Like, let's use MK9. Everybody knows MK9.
Yeah.
Right. From a kid, the Melina skin with the shit like that doesn't
Yes.
bother me. That didn't bother me at all. I'm just playing the character. Right. For other people, I do understand why that can be uncomfortable, and it's kind of OD. But like, it looked cool. I just like the bandages. I like what I look in there, but I'm not sitting there going like, "Oh my god, I gotta beat my shit off while I'm fucking doing down bag 2." Like, no, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't get it.
It's like I said to Mike earlier. Like, there's a difference between sensuality and pornography. So what you're doing is you're appreciating Tifa in a sensual aesthetic sense, as opposed to like wanting to, do other stuff with it.
Oh, hold on, ethnic weep. Hold on a second. Hold on. We seen what his phone had. He had the icons over our face. You can't see me,
bro, because you can't.
Let
me see if I can fix it. If I can fix it, I'll try.
You can't fix that. That's
actually yes, he can. If it's an Android phone, he can make another
He's
widget, and he can shift his icons to the left or the right or whatever, and he can just have the full art. He can actually show the face. He just needs to make another like page, and he could shift it over.
He's got that by
Android
default,
phone.
bro.
He
You
can
don't
do
have
that.
to. He can, but he's got that by default. He
No, fuck ass Android.
Well, it's a new phone, so maybe he doesn't know how to do it.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just.
You can do it though. Like
I
I've
have
got.
a way.
You can do it. What you gotta do is
phone as well. Yeah,
you just
scroll
tap
down.
on them, and you.
It's easy on an Android
He
phone.
wants a good vision.
With iPhone,
He wants
I hate you.
Yeah, bro. You can't play this like.
No.
I'm actually trying to help Yaya here.
You're a content creator.
I'm actually trying to help him. So.
No. I'm trying to figure out how to fix it myself, so you can see the.
It's okay.
Watch
It's
this.
okay. Watch this.
If you hold a blank spot on your page, it should like zoom out and let you add another page.
But we don't need to fix it. It's okay.
Yeah, this is bullying. This is bullying.
No,
I'm not
it's
bullying.
okay. It's okay.
I'm not bullying because it doesn't bother me, but it's like I'm not doing it because I just don't know how to fix it right now.
Okay.
I'm
Just
looking
leave
for
it, bro. Leave it.
It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to
All
change
right,
it,
do you know what? Let's move on. Let's move on.
Well, I wanted to.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, Finn. Go on.
Well, I
Continue,
wanted to
continue.
quickly ask a question to all of you because basically a friend of mine, because I want to know like if you think that's already, or is this art? For example, Mike, I sent you another picture. Don't worry, it's not. No. This is basically a lamp that looks exactly like a lamp that my friend has. It's a lamp. It's just a lamp. Is that already like gooning? Is that gooning?
Lamp.
Yeah, it's a lamp. Can you show this?
Bro, a lamp is crazy.
Yeah, no, you wait until you, Mike. I think that's okay, right? You can just show this, right? It's literally a lamp, like that.
Do you know why I'm not showing it? Because I've been in trouble with YouTube twice in a month. I'm not trying to get in trouble again. So
yeah, okay, wait. Let me censor it for you.
Send me the
Well,
DM. I want to see
you
it.
didn't want to get in trouble. You shouldn't have asked Yaya to show.
No, it's fine. It's
wallpaper,
fine.
but-
It's fine. I'm gonna censor it.
I'm happy being innocent over here, but jeez Louise, man.
Jay, you
Man.
almost sound like you don't use the internet ever. that's
I
how
don't,
ignorant
bro.
you are. It's crazy.
I'll be so real. I make content. I turn my PC off, bro. I
It's
don't
wholesome.
know anything about gooning, cooming, edging. I don't know anything.
Joystick wiggling.
wait, hold on. Let me
Yeah,
answer
hold
Finn's
that.
question. Yeah, if I saw this in your house, I would either think that you are like an art major or that you're a weirdo. Like I don't know why someone would buy something like this. This is a weird lamp. It's kind of creepy.
Let me see, man.
Yeah, wait. I'm gonna censor it.
Yeah, just censor it. Put like your face over the breast.
Whoa.
One of them ones there. Okay.
No, it's not really that explicit. Actually,
them
is
ones
this okay,
there.
Mike? Is it okay like this?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's
One of
okay.
them ones. Sensor bars, yeah.
Because a friend of mine actually has a lamp that looks exactly like that. Like, is that gooning? Is that weird?
Yeah, it's
Nah,
kind of
just
weird.
pompous.
That's art. That's art.
No, it's weird.
It's art, man.
Nah, I say
So-
so.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, C4, it's so
have you not
it's
seen
pompous.
them, like,
Statue of David weird.
have you not seen like statues where they got like stuff like that? That bro, it's art.
but it's a fucking lamp, bro. I'm not in a museum. I'm flicking this when I go to bed. Pause.
I think if I saw that lamp in someone who didn't do art, then I think it's weird.
100%.
It's either it's stolen or you're a weird
weirdo. Yeah.
But if they
your
do
yard
art,
looks, yeah.
I mean,
So it depends on the
again,
context,
this is why I say sensuality is important.
It depends on like how the person's yard is. Like if they got like a house and it's like they've got all of these like framed pictures that look different and artistic and stuff that I wouldn't put in my house, and then they've got that, I'll be like, oh, okay, cool.
Someone asked, does it come in footer? I would check that out.
What is that? What is that? Oh,
I checked it out.
she looks innocent there, innit? Avatar, yo, she looks a bit innocent.
couldn't leave it like that.
Okay, leave it. Fine, but the
Don't
picture.
don't be bullied. Don't get bullied.
I'm not bullied. I'm changing it back. I'm just showing them like either way, it's just fucked up. Like this version of the image is way worse. It's more pixelated. You can tell that it's like really out of the frame of it. Like even just looking at it from the preview or from the camera on this end, like it looks even half on there.
So when you get the notifications, do they appear at the top or the bottom, bro?
Nigga, they appear right here in the middle of the screen. Nigga, JB is slow, man.
I'm so sorry it's right like this, Mike. This is
normal weed. Like this is normal. So like he's being slow, bro. Like when you get if you have an iPhone, now notifications come in the middle of the screen.
I'm joking. I'm sorry. It's cool, man. It's cool.
It's all, but KB, don't worry about it. Every stream we end up talking about all sorts of nonsense, so it's not your fault.
No, I'm not. I know. It's just I would like to get on topic at some point.
Yeah,
like,
we'll get to DOA.
I've been awake since 4 a.m.
Yeah.
To be.
Let me get through these.
I'm sorry, KB. Sorry, it's my fault. It's my fault.
No.
Let me get through these super chats and then we'll get on to DOA. Okay, because I need to read them out. Tom, thank you for the $5. Some of you are trying to virtue signal while you have the Tekken community tabs are covered with Asuka bags. Right.
Finty, I should have used that for my profile pic. Tekken 5.
Well, yeah, it's true. I mean, look, my avatar right now is from Urizu-chan. It's female Steve. And I don't know if this makes me weird, but I would appreciate like female versions of Tekken male characters. Just because it was cool.
I think that's weird, respectfully.
You think that's weird?
Yeah,
I think Finty's onto something. That's a sensual, like aesthetic thing. Like I always say sensual because it's.
Why is that weird, bro? Like
I'll tell you why
Steve?
after KB. I'll tell you why it's weird.
Okay, tell me.
KB's tried to. Well, first of all, I don't see the difference between sensual and sexual. They're the same. One's just a lowercase level of the other. But it's weird the same way they made Spider-Man Miles Morales. Why swap?
Why not? Why not swap? Why not swap?
That's why there's no need. There's no need.
Yeah, but no, there is need. I have the need.
It sounds like you know where you are then in this conversation.
Look, wait. Are you telling me you wouldn't appreciate? Like, wait.
An English boxer representing my ends. When I see Dudley, I don't ask for a female Dudley.
Why not? Would be sick though.
I don't ask for a female.
Then you're on their team. You're on their team. That's okay.
No, I'm not on their team. I'm just saying, like, if you see Dragunov, right? Wouldn't a female version of that badass character be pretty cool?
Nope.
Why?
We already had one.
Why not though? Why not though?
No, but the question is why? Like, why would it be cool?
The question is why? Why would it be cool? Because it's I don't know, gender bend. It's funny.
Oh wait,
it's cool.
Would you want a male Hasuka or a male female character that you play? A male?
Yeah, of course.
Then you just
I got a hot take. Y'all ready?
You got a lot of hot takes, but
I don't. Shut the hell up. Let me cook. All right. All right. We could delete the normal Raven from Tekken and bring Master Raven back. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, that's
true. They did it already. They did it. They did it basically. True.
Where is she?
Keep Wesley Snipes out this game. Put the other one back.
Where is she? Where is she? What was the point? No, she's dead. She might as well be dead. I'm with C4 on this. Gender bending characters is weird. When they did it with the KOF characters, I thought it was weird. The only time that I thought it was cool was when Dimitri's Midnight Bliss turned you into a female character because that's part of his lore. Outside of that, I want to see it. Like, don't change Kazuya into whatever. Don't change.
Okay,
it doesn't make any sense. It's no different they're making Kazuya Nigerian.
You're
and
right.
Jin
It doesn't
Russian.
make. You're right, but I just wanted to have like. Okay, wait. Maybe I'm not precise enough.
actually
As a
think there's a
skin,
difference.
you can buy in the shop, for example, as a skin. Is that
No,
okay?
it's a waste of team resources, man. Make a proper costume.
Spitting.
Yeah, but they don't even do that.
Your request is endless. Next, they're going to be saying, "Oh, why?" The bronies going to come and say, "Oh, why don't you make a pony version of Steve?" And you're going to go like, "Why not?" And there you go.
Come on,
You got
wait.
Pony
There is
again.
no, wait. There is a.
Probably
Come
has
on,
done
let's-
that already.
What's wrong with that then? What's wrong with making a pony? Steve?
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like a gender bent version is something that was done, and I just mean cosmetic. I don't mean like lore wise or like story implications. I just mean like cosmetic.
I want Pony Steve.
Okay, you get it. I make it for you.
Okay, I'll jump on. He's
I
not gonna-
always wanted female Akuma. I there it is. I always wanted it.
Female
There it is.
Akuma.
Yes, there it is.
I upgraded, y'all.
Who's that?
Oh my!
That's
days.
mine from
Wow.
from SF6 to Costume 3.
Do
Is
you
that
want that?
AI?
No, it looks like a
this is-
blender render.
No, this is a blender.
So what? Your icons just kind of magically was just at the right place, and this one too.
I have different icons. Jay, do you have an iPhone, bro?
Stop taking the bait. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move
I'm
on.
just asking because when you showed it, the icons are magically placed right by Nip Nips. So
Yeah, let's get through
I'm
these
just
super
trying to
chats.
ask you,
Yeah.
We'll
Move
get
on,
back.
Jay.
There.
Move on, Jay.
Amy, thank you for the $10. There's so much DN Yaoi. Just briefly,
Death Note.
what
what's
is
the Yaoi?
Oh,
That is an
Note.
old super chat. That is Death Note. That is from earlier.
Yeah.
Death
Oh,
Note
okay.
Yaoi, okay.
Mhm.
And also, Amy, thank you for the $10. Leon is a very female fan service. I'm a heterosexual female. Just look up RE mods.
Sure.
Okay, maybe that is the case. Whenever I saw Leon, I just thought he was like a stereotypical badass dude.
The
You know,
most
save the
popular
world kind of-
Nexus mods mod for Leon involves him like being dressed basically like a male stripper. Like that's one of the most popular Leon mods.
That name
I have
hard.
it. I have it.
Okay.
The super chat.
Good for you, Finty.
Yeah.
Tom, thank you for the $5. So we are just going to pretend that My Hero Academia female fan base didn't try to goon over Deku and Bakugo so badly that it became a cringe staple in the fandom. What?
That's true.
Your
That's
people,
true.
Yaya, speak up. Get the camera on him.
Your people.
Is this true?
No. I'll be honest. I've gotten attacked for that multiple times because people took it to me being like, you know, homophobic and stuff like that. I saw that. This was like 6-7 years ago, and people was like, "Well, how you feel about Deku Bakugo?" And I was like, "Oh, they're both cool characters." He's like, "No," and then somebody's like, "As a ship," and I quote to it. I was like, "That's the dumbest shit I ever heard," and I got attacked for it. Right? Literally, they go hard for that. That part of the fandom, I'm not
Yeah.
with.
Another
not-
popular
I'm not-
His
ship
age,
is
bruv. I need to smoke, bruv. I just
I'm
typed in his age.
not with it. Like
Crazy.
it's not even implied even in the show at all. Like if you
Yeah,
watch,
that's. I'm with you
it's
on this. That's the
weird.
dumbest shit I ever heard. It's
Yeah.
like doing a
other
Goku
popular
Vegeta ship. Like, are you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
the other most popular yaoi ship is Bakugo and Todoroki because of the whole
Right.
fire ice thing.
Oh
I
god.
don't even know what Yaoi is.
It's it's male on male romance.
Oh, so it's like Luke and Jamie stuff that they do on Street Fighter.
Yeah.
6.
Yes.
Yeah, that leans into it as well.
Wait,
yeah.
what? Okay, I'm
Bro.
I'm out.
Bro, I
out.
had an argument with some girls in the MK community because they were saying that MK1 is implying that Johnny Cage and Kenshi are gay, and I was like, no, they're just boys, they're friends. So this does happen. I'm not surprised. I had a long argument with them, and I was like,
The
there's no way.
Fujoshi Scourge. The Fujoshi Scourge.
I don't like that. So yeah, I don't know. I see people try to force the Luke and Jamie thing though. Like I saw the draw pose, and they kind of come together, and it looks like they're gonna kiss.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I've
Luke
really
and
seen.
Jamie. Like,
Yeah.
why?
When
But why?
Yeah, they lean into it.
yeah.
Tom, thank you for the $5.
Oh,
It's a
and
Gundam
so-
said it best. It's a Gundam said it best. Women have thirst, but they don't have thirst for anything resembling the average. Cough, joking, Gojo, for example. Period. Drip.
Jujutsu Kaisen Dojo.
Yeah. I know about the Gojo. The JJK female fan base are fucking crazy. I've never seen anything like that. So sorry, Jay, what did you want to say?
This is a big thing. No, I was just saying. You see it when they announced season 2 and they done that anime thing, and it's got both of them kind of like coming close together, and then they see Terry. People were talking about that part as well.
Yeah, they were.
Bro, people are crazy. I don't know.
Y'all want to see a Gooner statue?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Of course you would have it. Yeah, of course you'll have it. Of course you'd have a Gooning statue.
Is this statue going to get me demonetized?
Well, that's...
Nah, it'll be okay.
How do you think about this, by the way?
Statue. Pull up a Greek statue of like Athena or something.
Nah, he'll be okay.
Or Aphrodite.
He said never mind. He said don't get demonetized.
How bad is it?
One's really bad. One's,
if you have a bikini top on.
The way he's looking over
at least
one's really bad, he says.
Yeah.
Well, you sound like you're kind of in the deep end of the Gooner section, bro. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'm a Gooner with a purpose. But I'm not scared to admit it. Like I don't get pussy. Like I go talk to somebody don't die. Like.
How do you think about this, by the way? Because these kind of statues, a friend of mine has a whole bunch of them, like them, but like way, like this, but worse. Like this, but like way worse. Like that's, and he has like whole like glass caskets of them. Like is that?
Yes, I find it weird. Let me tell you from my perspective, because I have loads of figurines, and you can kind of see my figurines. You can kind of get an idea of what I've got. The only 2 female figurines that I've got is Robin from One Piece, and that is in one of her movie costumes where she's not dressed in a mad way. She's wearing she's fully clothed, and the other one is Jolene from JoJo's. I got no problem with getting female figurines, none whatsoever. But I find it weird when I walk into someone's room and I see half naked anime characters. As a grown man, I just look at them like, I don't know how I could explain that to my girlfriend. But maybe other people have got enough riz where they can just tell their girl, shut up, man. You don't need to ask me those questions, blah, blah, blah. I don't feel like I can get away.
If you're friends with someone who watches anime a lot, then you would know going into that person's room that they're going to have like figurines of that nature. Like
that's not true.
Not necessarily hentai figures, but like sexualized figures.
Like for example, I won't have like Aigail shit. That's a fuck no. Like you wouldn't do that. Like the pictures we talking about earlier with the girl at the tongue and the white, like that's too much. But for me, like I've explained like there's some of them that I just don't have. Like I have them, but they're put in like a box because I just would never put that shit up. And it's because one, it was given to me. But why are both y'all smiling?
I'm just imagining somebody giving you one of those.
That's what I'm saying. How does someone give you those and knowing what the content is inside the box and say, all right, well, here you are, Avatar Yaya. And you say, hey, thanks, and leave it in the box.
Yeah, I have a sponsor that I do.
For gooning products.
Yeah, for gooning. Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to you, man. Hey, listen, you're getting paid to do it. Gooner with a purpose. He lives up to his name. I can't even hate. That's a big W.
It only started because of the Globku tournament. Because all right, let me give y'all context to that because a lot of people don't know this. Because it's funny. So Globku did a Bleach tournament for Battle Bladers 2nd, and he had all content creators come together to play the game. Now, for example, the characters I wanted, I couldn't pick because he went by like channel sizes on YouTube and stuff like that at the time. Mind you, favorite Bleach characters before I watched it all the way. Toshiro was one. I always liked Yoruichi because of the lightning and she looked good. And Rangiku's one that I will say as a kid, that is my Gooner character. I will admittedly not lie to y'all about that. That character, when I was younger, I was like, I think Bleach does it kind of the best in a way where like the character designs look sexy, but then you watch the show and the characters are just all badass. Like there's not one character I'm like, the character's fucking trash unless they're filler. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Bleach is probably like a
Orihime is the only one where I'm
okay, that's Orihime.
Yeah, you're right though. For the most part, Bleach does put an emphasis on the women being really good fighters, which I appreciate.
That Bleach filler episode, don't forget. There's a Bleach episode.
Oh yeah, but like again, so then in the tournament, I lost by like 1 HP because I just didn't do the right action right. I miscalculated. And he came into the Discord call because he brought us for interviews, and he had like the Pornhub intro play, and I was like, "Fuck it, I guess I'm a gooner with a purpose." because I'm tired of people calling me a gooner. So I just owned up to it. It doesn't bother me because it's like I'm not weird about it. Like
that's
fair,
man. That's
I'm
fair.
not like one of those people like actually I need your titty on my
like
screen.
this is mine. This is what I have. Like that's all the shit I have. Like Mike, can you like? I think we are different. Like I think you and me are a bit. Also have figurines, but that's all I have.
This is the most Finty picture I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, so that's the Helgast helmet, and then you have the Dragon Slayer Ornstein, and you have Ryu and Sea Viper down there next to the mouth. That's all I have. Like it's just,
like Finn, when I've never seen you before, but when I picture you, I picture you as like a Helgast or like someone like a character from Killzone. This is how I see you. When I see you talking about Exterminatus, I picture Helgast.
That's why I have that thing, yeah.
No, that's a little accurate.
Don't worry, guys. He needed to clean the chambers out. It's for cleaning purposes.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Sullen Spud, thank you for the $5. Women do inappropriately sexualized media all the time. Go to a true crime online spaces. Sometimes it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got no doubt that they do. I believe you guys when you say that.
It is women who write to male serial killers, not the other way around.
But that's not changing our media.
But it comes from a certain phenomenon. Is my point.
Sorry, I was talking more to the message. I'm here because I don't want it forced in my media. I like pineapples and I like pizza. I don't like pineapple on my pizza.
True.
Well, that's where DOA is going to come in. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost through them. That man Umi, thank you for the $2. Max reacted to the RE9 article last RE vid 9:15. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out a little bit later on, just so we can move on to DOA.
Well, that's helpful. Actually, that's really helpful.
Kenjamin Masters, thank you for the $1.99. Whoever Finn sides with wins the Gooner debate. I don't know. Finn's kind of in the middle right now.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find my identity.
I'll tell you where you are. You can come out of the closet. You're a Gooner, bro. The Fox, the Steve Fox, the female Steve Fox. That's it. It's okay though.
Zero SC, thank you for the £5. As one of the authorities on gooning, I declare gooning is okay. Okay, now I don't know if you guys know who this is, right? But he's one of the best Soul Calibur players in the UK. I used to play Soul Calibur 5 with him all the time. He was a Lizardman player or Aeon. This is premium gooner. I had to mute him on Twitter. It was out of control.
Oh, that's him.
I text him in the group chat because we've got a Soul Calibur UK group chat here. Jay's in there as well. And I said to him, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Why is this on my timeline all the time? And he was like, what are you talking about? And he was confused because he had been doing it for so long that because I was kind of new to Twitter at the time, I was so confused. I had to mute him. I said, sorry, bro, just text me if we need to play Soul Calibur or something. I can't look at your timeline anymore. It's so
Mike, can I ask you a question about that?
Yeah.
So was he retweeting or posting?
Retweeting.
Okay, you can actually turn off retweets on his profile. You don't have to mute him. You can just turn off his retweets.
Oh, okay.
Swear down.
I didn't know that.
You can. It's let me pull up Twitter just quickly so
you click on the profile, you hit the 3 dots, and then it should say
we'll do it after because we don't want to. We want to get to DOA.
Yeah,
so we'll do it after.
Just letting you know that's something you could do. If you see someone you don't like retweeting it, you can just turn that off, and it cleans up your timeline.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah.
Also, guys, just to give y'all a gooning tip, you don't have to retweet that shit. Just bookmark it, bro.
Oh, actually, I heard a rumor that Elon Musk is going to make bookmarks public.
That's crazy. Y'all gonna hate my timeline. Don't follow me. I'm telling y'all.
I heard about that too. I hope he doesn't do that because it's a bookmark for a reason. It's not for everyone.
He's going to make bookmark public.
I've never used it.
You know what's telling about that comment? If it was okay, why are you ashamed that people know you do it?
Well, because
some people don't want to. Some people like for example,
here's a tweet I want to come back to because it has information I need for something else.
That's why I bookmark. I'm innocent.
So I bookmark my. I'll be real honest. My bookmarks is tech, conversations for videos, fucking fine ass Instagram models, and fucking cool ass statues. I'm not finna sugarcoat it. Real rap, right? And for example, Mike Hollow, I know C4 probably don't want to see that shit, or King J. I see statues like the big giant like bleach ones that they're coming out with. I don't want to retweet that shit or the art, especially nowadays when a lot of people get mixed till they see something cool and it's AI. Eventually comes out to be AI. I don't want to put that shit on other people's timelines. So instead of retweeting it, because I know that's a form of support, more people will see it. Bookmarking can do that as well in its own right. And I don't want to pollute that for other people on the timeline, even though I don't give a fuck. Cool. Or if you really want to just do it all balls to the wall, just make another private Twitter account so you could just do that shit and then not be affiliated with your main.
So that's why I get hit up with the anime profiles and that, because they be gooning on that. Anyways, and sorry,
I wanna say something quickly. I want to say something real quick because I can see how many people are watching between Twitter and YouTube now, and I know what's going to happen after this stream. I'm going to get held abuse at for like being a goon shamer, and I just want to say that I'm not shaming you for having those figurines. I wasn't shaming Yaya, and I saw someone leave a comment saying that what's the difference between having those anime figurines or the sexy models from the 90s or like the WWE girls from back in the day, and there isn't a difference. Yeah, like people used to have Trish and Stacey on their walls. There's no difference between it. For me though, I'm only speaking from my side, and this is a true story. Hand on my heart. I didn't have those posters up when I was a kid. I had a poster up of The Rock. I had a poster up of Kane, of Bruce Lee. Now you might say, "Well, that's gay, Michael." No, they weren't old up. Well, maybe the rest as well. I don't know. They usually are. But you could say, "Oh, that's gay, Mike." But I never saw it like that. I just saw these larger than life people, and like they were like my gym inspiration. If you want to have pictures up of Trish Stratus or I don't know the girl from Spy Family that everyone's watching now, whatever it is, I'm not shaming you for it. Okay. Do whatever makes you happy. All we're doing is having a conversation on like why people do it and what the psychology behind it. That's why I asked Yaya about his phone screen. So just because I know it's going to happen after this podcast.
Believe me.
Maybe we should shame.
Could I ask you a question about that, Mike? Like the whole, would you say when you choose like male characters and all that, would you say that's kind of like an extension of your masculinity, your personal masculinity?
Is it an extension of my masculinity?
Yeah, so like when you see a character like Kazuya or Feng Wei or whoever, like that is something that like speaks to your masculinity. Like it appeals to like what you strive to be yourself as a man, kind of thing.
Yeah, because I grew up watching like Shaw Brothers martial arts films, and I always respected guys that were like in the military or training a lot. Like my uncle was a bodybuilder, so like we grew up around like I grew up closely affiliated to men that were from like the golden age of powerlifting and bodybuilding. I always looked at those men with a great deal of respect because of what they were putting their bodies through. And although like I didn't ever want to be like them, I never wanted to be a bodybuilder. I always respected that graft, and then I got into martial arts when I was younger. So when I see characters like Feng Wei, I'm drawn to them more than someone like Lucky Chloe or Anna or whatever. Because when I look at Anna, there's nothing there that I find appealing. That in terms of like a martial arts, there's nothing there that would draw me into her. Story's not appealing to me. Whereas Feng Wei, it's a stereotypical martial artist story where he kills his master, takes the scrolls. That shit's cool to me. And he's a tough dude. He's out here whipping people in a fighting game. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to see some wannabe K-pop dancer in Tekken.
So
like that's weird to me.
So it's fair to say that your life experiences and the video games you played kind of skewed the balance between your masculinity, like your masculine side and your feminine side. So you'd say you'd skew more masculine for that kind of stuff?
Well, I wouldn't say it's video games exclusively. It's just my entire upbringing.
No, that's why I said personal experiences as well. So like the people you grew up with, like you were describing.
Yeah, the men that I was raised around and my friends, that some of them Jane knows, they're like stereotypically masculine guys. Like they were always into like the I know it's not, you can't shame a kid for playing with a Barbie. But like we would never play with like Barbies, for example. Like we would play Hot Wheels, we would play Action Man, we'd play fighting games, we'd be out climbing trees, we'd be in the gym. As we got older, we were doing guy stuff. Like all of us had done some form of martial art. Even like even when like there was disagreements, we did what guys used to do back in the day before they started picking up knives, and we would just throw hands and then shake hands afterwards. Like that's how I was raised. I was raised around stereotypically masculine men. So the whole feminine, like your feminine side, I guess like even my mum was really strict growing up. So it was like being disciplined by a dude, because when I did something wrong, she would kick the shit out of me. And rightfully so, like wash my mouth out of soap and stuff. So I didn't really get that feminine side.
Yeah, because I feel like whether or not you prefer like strong male characters or sexy or cute female characters, like a lot of different things kind of intertwine and inform your opinion later in life. So it'd be fair to say with that stuff that because everyone has a masculine and feminine side, it's really just like where you fall on the scale of like balancing between the two. So it might be fair to say if you pick a strong male character that you lean more masculine than feminine. And that, like, I'm just kind of like spitballing here.
Maybe, possibly, but one of my mates who is
doesn't agree, but that's fine.
No, the only reason I'm saying maybe is that one of my friends called Ricardo, he would only play female characters, but he was about as stereotypically masculine. You might even say toxically masculine. In some cases, like you annoy him. Like if I annoyed him, I could expect to get drop kicked or something like that. So it's not, his feminine side is almost non-existent, but he only played female characters, so it's not always the case.
Maybe he just because I don't know your friend, so I don't know. Would it be possible to say he just doesn't show you any of those feminine elements he might have?
No, because everyone that knows him has had the same experience. So unless like he's just hiding it really well.
Is it a problem with people playing only female characters to y'all?
Depends on the female character. If I keep seeing you play Lucky Chloe type characters, I'm gonna start asking questions.
Don't ask.
Because I'm gonna ask why. Why do you keep on picking this bloody K-pop idol character? Why? What is it? Because you're asking me, right? Why would I pick Feng Wei and Kazuya and Algo and stereotypically masculine characters? And then I guess we can kind of try to understand. So I would be like, why do you keep on picking these lolly characters? You know?
I had a friend like that.
No, I just want to ask because I used to grow up getting teased about stuff like that. Like it was kind of annoying growing up. So like once I started actually going to FGC events, I was like, oh, whatever. Everybody just playing what the fuck they want to play. But as a kid, like for example, Mortal Kombat, like my family would get mad at me when I played Scorpion. So I wouldn't play Scorpion. I would play Sonyo Kitana. And Street Fighter, I will say my Street Fighter picks are like, it was wholesome and then it got bad around Street Fighter 4. Like I was usually Sakura all the way, and then they showed me Poison and Rose. And I was like, oh, I love these designs like that. But like for me, it's like it's not even always just, oh, she's the lady, I'm playing the character. It's more so about the tool set and, well, do they look fucking cool? Right.
Yeah, actually, that kind of mirrors my experience as well with Street Fighter characters.
I don't understand the cope, bro. You pick characters that brick you up. Why aren't we lying?
No, but I'm not.
We're lying, bro. What are we doing trying to justify? It's cool. It's fine if you pick. It's fine if you pick characters for that reason. Everyone picks characters for different reasons.
My Smash character my Smash main don't brick me up. That'd be weird.
Okay, but not in Smash, but majority. It's fine, bro. It's
not even majority though.
Okay. All right.
Can I say
you can name some obscure games I can tell you the main. You can name.
Can I just say with Street Fighter characters, when I got into Street Fighter 4, I started off with Fei Long, and then I moved to Poison, then I moved to Evil Ryu, then Street Fighter 4 kind of fell off.
In 4,
then Third Strike I chose Ken. Street Fighter 6 I have Cammy and Mai right now. So
like characters.
My taste shifted over time when I got older.
That's what I like.
That's fine. I'm not saying you only pick characters that brick you up, but you're trying to dissect Mike's brain and his friends to, why would you pick a masculine character?
No,
Maybe
that's not what I'm asking.
It's a discussion.
Wait,
that's
guys, don't
It's a
interrupt each other.
discussion. Alright, cool.
Let's C4 finish.
The cope is too strong. Don't worry about it. It's too
I'm
strong.
not coping. I've been honest the whole time. I'm just having a discussion.
Maybe,
You're coping
maybe I
because
can.
I'm giving you an example of a person who's masculine who picked a female character. And you're like, well, maybe actually they were just hiding it the whole time. Instead of just saying,
It's because
no.
I ask questions and I think about things. I'm sorry that me asking questions and me postulating
you're denying the truth that Mike gave you about his friend.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. That's why I inquired.
Wait. No, but
I'm allowed to be wrong as well. I'm allowed to be wrong.
The reason why I simply asked was, is it a problem with people picking, like me coming in Tekken, right? Like, obviously, my two characters, if y'all know, it was Azasena, it's Lily, right?
Of course.
Right. See, that's exactly why I asked. Because that little fuck ass remark he tried to pull and then didn't want to say nothing when I asked earlier. I knew exactly because of that. But if you know who I play now, I'd play Clive.
Okay. Bro, you don't have to convince me. I'm just saying.
I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just saying in the aspect of like, is there a problem if you met somebody that only plays?
There's no problem. I don't think
that's all
a problem.
Yeah,
I don't think
let finger.
Yeah, because I know it's like about fighting games, right? But I know it's or like at best it's supposed to be about fighting games, but like because this is the only game that did this like that explicitly and is relatively recent. A lot of people played this. I want to ask this in this context. In Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Okay.
Is that like weird Gooner stuff? When for example, I played this game and I played this game mainly for the story, right? I take the characters and the universe seriously, right? So I'm obviously a Shadowheart guy, and you know, like I played through her base, if you know what I mean. So there are like actual relatively explicit sex scenes in the game. Is that, would you say that this is Gooner stuff, or is it just if you take the universe seriously and you take the characters seriously, yeah, that is supposed to happen, right? If she likes you, and is that Gooner stuff?
I've played Baldur's Gate 3. My mate Shanice, who I remember I told you guys about her. She looks like that World of Warcraft character, right? She's the one that got me into Baldur's Gate a long time ago, and I sat around with that group of friends. And all of the girls were just gooning over that guy. What's his name? The one with the white hair? The sort of like
Astarion.
Yeah.
Astarion,
and when I went to Comic-Con with them, they were all gooning over that Baldur's Gate specifically does it on purpose. It 100% does it on purpose. Even the storylines in there, the way you get to romancing someone, it's some of the things they say are so ridiculous. That it's like they're obviously leaning into it. They know what their fan base wants.
They were targeting a certain demographic. Yeah.
So you would classify this not as like, if you take the characters in game seriously, that is a natural conclusion of like a romantic relationship in game, right? Like it's a natural conclusion if you take it seriously. But you would say also they vary, right? Shadow Hearts is quite tasteful, while for example
the bear.
What's the Geth called? I forgot what the name of the Geth is. The green lady. Come on, you know, like the warrior.
Is it the one with the weird nose?
Oh, yeah, I know who he's talking about. I know who you're talking about. I don't remember.
I know who you're talking about.
Lizelle. So obviously there are different, like, I don't know, like I thought it was quite tastefully done, like with, for example, Shadowheart. But would you say that is in the game not for lore reasons, but for gooning reasons?
It's gooning reasons first, lore reasons second.
Okay.
I think their primary objective was to satisfy the Gooners with that game. I've played it enough. I haven't played the whole way through. I haven't done all of the storylines, but I've played it enough to be like there was a clear motivation here, and then everything came afterwards. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to read out the other super chats in a minute. I want to move on to DOA now.
Yeah, sorry.
So sorry, Mike.
No, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. This is not uncommon for this podcast.
I got up very early from a deep sleep to be on this podcast, so I wanted to make it worthwhile at least.
No, it's fine. So with regards to DOA right now, DOA is obviously I think it's been a hot topic in the fan game community for a long time for multiple reasons, but the main one being the depiction of the characters in the game. And I have my take on DOA. I know KB does. We've spoken about Punisher, which we're going to speak about again. But what I want to do is I want to give KB the floor to kind of speak about his perception of the FGC, or like how they see DOA, and what you think about it. Like how do you, what's your conclusion on how the FGC has treated DOA?
Well, so I've been writing a script for a DOA video specifically for my YouTube channel, and one of the like kind of working theories, I'm kind of like, it's why I wanted to talk to Tom Brady a little bit about this. My perception is that the old guard of the FGC, because they had a bunch of grudges either with the game or with other players, they kind of like helped form the narrative about DOA being like a bad game, and they would use stuff like the Extreme Beach Volleyball games or the advertisements for the games, or later on the Core Values incident as well. And like they would form the narrative around DOA, and mixed with that, with the media, where they harassed Koei Tecmo for years and years and years about being sexist or misogynistic or exploitative. There was even a Eurogamer review for DOA 6 that said Honoka appeals to pedophiles and that Mary Rose is a teen sex slave. Like, these are real. That's a real argument the review made. And he also said that Bass and Tina are kind of like Donald Trump and his daughter Ivanka. It's a fucking ridiculous review, but this person actually said that about DOA, and stuff like that, like all the harassment from the media about the games, that all forms this narrative about DOA being like anytime you try to say I played DOA and it's like, yeah, it's a really good game, and everyone kind of looks at you like, yeah, but you know, you could try to get me into the game, but you know, that thing, you know, kind of thing. So there's a collective like shaming of Dead or Alive in the FGC. That's my basic argument with that.
Do you think? No, I know this. I don't mean this in an insulting way to anybody in the DOA community. This is a genuine question from somebody that only got into DOA in 2025, early 2025. From my observations from some of the people in the DOA scene, when I speak to them, and I guess I'm referencing Punisher here as well. Whenever I speak to them, it's less about the game mechanics and how cool the game is designed in terms of like the martial arts, and it's more about the depiction of women. Like, the arguments all seem to center around that. Am I off in saying that? Because it seems to me that whenever DOA is brought up as a point of conversation, it's always about the NSFW stuff and not about the combat.
So Punisher's not here, so I'm not going to pretend I can read his mind and speak on his behalf. But from my understanding with Punisher, the reason he focuses on the girls and stuff like that, part of it is because he's trying to push back on the narrative that Dead or Alive is a serious fighter TM, and that the gameplay of that is the only thing that matters with Dead or Alive. That's something the FGC, I think, focuses too much on. It's like, only gameplay matters, bro. Only the gameplay. So him doing that, and I think I saw him say recently, when he does the DOA versus Tekken stuff with his tweets, he said he's trying to channel like Itagaki's energy, like when he would go after Tekken for this or that reason. So my understanding is Punisher's doing something in that spirit, basically to try to say is like, hey, DOA is good for other reasons than just the gameplay. And if you try to say Tekken is a serious fighter TM and DOA isn't because of the fan service and stuff like that, then, well, Punisher believes those people are being silly. Or like, but again, I can't read his mind, so it's hard to speak on someone else's behalf when they're not here. So,
but do you think it's even worthwhile him arguing with a community that cares about the fighting community? Because we are the fighting game community, so the main thing people are going to care about is the competitive side of it. Maybe he's talking to the wrong crowd.
I think he has said that he doesn't bother arguing with individuals. I mean, he says he doesn't bother, but I see him reply to a lot of people.
He argued with me.
I think he does know that it's not a very productive discussion, which is a problem, I think, in the FGC, because there's a big divide with the DOA stuff where it's like people like the FGC only wants to play DOA. They don't want to talk about DOA on one end, and then the other side is like, oh, I want to talk about the girls because they're there for a reason. They were designed that way for a reason. So why can't we coexist?
Did someone want to say something, or did I?
I was gonna say something about DOA.
Yeah.
I've played DOA since 2. I just haven't talked about it because after 6 I was felt like, damn, or let me just do other shit, you know. So the thing is DOA, which makes it complicated to talk about nowadays, is that like it's kind of like 2 different player bases, 2 different communities, because you have Dead or Alive, the fighting game, and then you have Dead or Alive, beach volleyball, extreme volley, whatever, right? And
Extreme Venus Vacation.
Yeah, Venus Vacation, yeah. And essentially, when it comes to DOA, like, and I'm looking through Punisher's tweets, and what I'm immediately taking from it is he's annoyed at the fighting game part of everything, but he understands that like what really is also a huge part of DOA is where that bridge kind of comes into the middle. You have the extreme and then you have the fighting game, right? And when it comes down to him, it's like, yo, the FGC is fucking dumb. That's not just DOA, that's a part of DOA. When in reality, like, DOA's whole thing started from the fighting game and stuff from it. For me, like, I like both, but I know for me how I got into it was through Ninja Gaiden, right? Ninja Gaiden was my precursor to finding out about the fighting game. And I can see Punisher's angles a lot of the times because it comes off as like, damn, y'all only care about like the way the FGC views things versus how like that community actually does things, and it doesn't help that the vacation games sell way more than most of the fighting games. You know, not the big ones, of course, but in a lot of ways. So in that aspect, I can see him being like annoyed by all the conversation around the FGC side of things because he feels like the FGC side ultimately is what killed DOA for some reason. I can't speak for him in all because, like you said, he's not here, KB. But I do feel like there's a little bit of back and forth that can be said on both ends. It's like how, like, go ahead.
No, you finish your point.
I was about to say, it's like how a lot of people feel like for example, and y'all may not agree with me, Tekken Twitter sucks, but I could go on TikTok and I could look at Tekken for 6 hours and it's all beautiful. It's like, at least they having conversation, right? But that's just how I interact with Tekken. Like, there's a video I saw recently about like a family having a whole fun time playing Tekken 8, you know, and to me that's embodiment with like the fun moments of playing fighting games. While you go on Twitter, everybody's like, Tekken's dead, Harada gone. But if you go to TikTok, people making memes and there's a stream back and forth for somebody having fun or some shit like that. You know, like that's just how I see it. So I can see both sides of the coin in that conversation.
Go on, Finn.
Ethnic, you're like kind of the DOA guy, yeah?
I would say I'm a casual. I'm not like an expert. I've only recently been playing DOA 4, partly with respect to Itagaki's passing, but also because I need video footage. So I've been unlocking all the characters.
Because I would like to like formulate a question to this whole thing. Mike, I have a picture. 2 pictures actually.
No.
It is official Namco Bandai artwork. Excuse me, but Disney. I want to
Certified
highlight this
Finn T moment.
My question is, how did this happen? Why did it happen? This stigma. Why did this happen with this? This is a cover of a magazine, Girls of Gaming. Maybe I wait for it. Okay, so this is the Kunimitsu stuff. I want to open the premise here, right? That is official Namco stuff. That's from 2004. Mike, the next one is actually a magazine cover of Girls of Gaming. It's a real magazine cover. Now I want to, because I think it's kind of weird that it happened so hard in DOA, this stuff that people see the game as like a Gooner game and like hyper sexualized. When we had this, like this is official. You see Paul in the background doing a death fist, and you see Heihachi standing in the background. It's beautiful artwork, actually. Like the fact that Tekken did all this, and also, for example, in Tekken 7, if you equip the bikini on Eliza, the vampire, her tits get double the size. I'm not kidding. That's actually a feature in the game. And I wonder how, like, what is your perspective on why did it happen with DOA so hard that the game is like kind of like this meme of like, oh, you fab to all those. And honestly, one quick search at Rule 34 and the amount of Dead or Alive stuff is mind blowing. Like, how did this happen? Like, how did this happen?
Can I go off the mic?
Very good.
Yeah, of course.
No, do you know what, C4? Do you want me to answer, or do you want
Yeah,
C4
you answer first. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just speculating here. I think there's a combination of things. Obviously, like Tekken and DOA have been somewhat rivals for some time. And I think people looked at DOA as the simple mashy game, which is, I'll be honest, I thought it was that as well until I played it and realized how difficult it was to actually be good at it. But because it was perceived that way for a very long time, even in my circles, when I was going to Trocadero Arcade, I remember hearing people say that it's the noobs version of Tekken, and then seeing all of the tits, it just seemed like that it seemed like the game was less interested in like rich mechanics and more interested in just pleasing like the male gaze, even though that wasn't accurate to what DOA actually is, and DOA is actually a sick fighting game. And then I think that as I remember it when we went online, when everyone was chronically online when COVID hit, I remember the conversations really ramped up because I remember I spoke about them around that time. And I remember the DOA community was like trying to get, I don't know if all of them were trying to get their game taken more seriously, but it seemed like a contingent were. And the Tekken guys were just saying, no, you guys are just, your Gooners and your game is unserious. And I don't know if, because that narrative got pushed for so long, that people that were outside of DOA and Tekken started to adopt it. I'm not entirely sure, but even when I look at DOA, it definitely feels like there's way more fan service in DOA than there is Tekken. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it if that's DOA's identity. But if you're going to flood the game with bikini costumes and you're kind of known for that, like they were known for their jiggle physics even on the first one, then that's what people are going to lean into, even though Tekken and Street Fighter, they both lean into it as well, but they just don't lean into it as hard. So Tekken is known more as like the hardcore martial arts fighting game, or at least it was until 8 came out. And DOA was known more as like the fan service game, because although they both had it and they both had the martial arts, one leaned more into one side and the other one leaned more into the other side. That's my takeaway from it.
Very quick, sorry, C4, I let you go, but very quick question to Mike. Mike, would you say then it is a bit of a, I don't know, marketing or design mistake? Because, for example, the team who made this, right, the team who made this fighting game, they are also responsible for Ninja Gaiden, right?
Yeah, I think they're the same.
At least parts of them, right? So,
parts of it, yeah.
Because with Ninja Gaiden, it's kind of the same. Ninja Gaiden looks like just blood and gore mashy, but it's actually like I know, optimized Ninja Gaiden is like extremely deep, and you can see that the game was actually designed in a way more technical way and with way more thought put into it than it would seem at first glance. Yeah. Would you say it is would you say it was a mistake marketing it like this?
I don't think it was a mistake. I just think that, like, if you look at everything on a pie chart, all fighting games they'll probably have some percentage of shared percentage for each thing, right? But you might see like the orange on Tekken is the gooning and it's like 30%, and the martial arts and supernatural stuff is the other 70%. Whereas you look at DOA and maybe the gooning is like 50%, and then the martial arts is the other 50%. I think if you look at Ninja Gaiden, there's gooner stuff in it, but it's the focus is really the insane combat and how gory it is. That's the primary focus. Mortal Kombat has historically had gooner stuff in it, but the primary focus has been ripping people to shreds. So I think with Tekken, the reason Tekken got away with it is that the primary focus was the very deep combat, and DOA's, to at least the perception, the primary focus, especially because of the volleyball games, they did not help at all. And this dating game that's come out, the perception now is that it's about sexy girls. Like, it's not about anything else. That's at least what I
want to talk about the volleyball games later after C4 answers.
Yeah, go on, C4.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, Mike kind of touched upon what I was going to say. I think most games have two like foundational pillars of what they're built on. Some have three, but most two. They have the mechanics of the game. Like, is it fun? Is it enjoyable? Does it will it be long-term interesting? And then you have the presentation. I thought every game that I can think of has that. Like Mike was talking about Mortal Kombat, it's mechanics and then the gore. That's what Mortal Kombat is. Street Fighter historically started with diversity. That's all it was. The first Street Fighter was fighters from different parts of the world. That's what it was based on. And then they added stuff like bikinis and stuff as they saw that's kind of where the wind was blowing. I've played I literally come in here and get roasted for the games I play. So I know KB, you might think I'm attacking you. I'm not. I'm actually coming from a place of understanding because I get roasted for playing or talking about Dem's fighting herds.
Yeah,
constantly.
If I came off too defensively, I do apologize for that. Because I understand because I am genuinely trying to have a conversation about this. Like, I'm not looking for gotchas. I'm not looking to even win a debate or anything like that. I'm here to present my side and inquire. It's why I asked Mike a bunch of questions earlier about his friends, and like I wasn't trying to like psychoanalyze Mike to the extent of like, oh, therefore I'm right and I win kind of thing. Like I genuinely just have a conversation here.
That's fair. So. I'm a very grating person. Just tell me to shut the fuck up and I'll stop. Honestly, that's what you have to do. But yeah, along that lines, I play Skullgirls. And that's a very hard game to defend about the mechanics when you look at the roster. And when I started playing it, it was only female characters with panty shots. My game got censored. Skullgirls got censored where they had to take away the panty shots because that's all people looked at the game and said, I know what you're playing now. I was like, bro, look at me play. I started playing that game with Squiggly. I think she was like the least sexualized character. And then when Beowulf came out, I was a Beowulf main. And I picked Robo Fortune, who's a robot. I don't, but I'm not against people that play Skullgirls for the panty shots. I just think they should own up to it. Back to the pillars, Skullgirls was based on that. Skullgirls was, we have mechanics and we have this titillating aesthetic. DOA is just that. You can look at other games and they slowly incorporate that kind of stuff. But DOA was born from those things. That was the presentation of the mechanics, was jiggle physics.
Yep.
So yeah, I think when another game kind of steals that kind of idea and implements it, like Street Fighter did, it's different. Or like what Mike was saying with MK, it is about I'm cutting this person in half in most ridiculous ways possible. That's what MK is. They might have pretty faces and big boobs, but that's kind of like the cherry on top. So I think when we're looking at something like DOA and Skullgirls and games that are based on the sexualization of characters, I think it's very strange to be like, well, why are you focused on that? It's like, well, it's literally made on that. The presentation is that. It's like looking at Dragon Ball and saying, oh, why'd you care about the IP? It's like, because I like Dragon Ball. That's why I play Dragon Ball. If you like tits, you should play DOA. And if you like fine games, you should play DOA.
Yeah, I fully agree. Did you want to say something, KB? I was just going to add to that.
Yeah, I wanted to say the whole thing with the volleyball games, quote unquote, like ruining the reputation of Dead or Alive. So firstly, I wanted to ask you guys, do you know why the beach volleyball games exist?
I guess I would assume because the fighting games weren't doing well and they were.
So Itagaki himself said, I actually watched a video, like, you know, the G4 interview where he said stuff like, I make entertainment and entertainment is violence, sex, all that stuff like that. You know that clip?
Yeah.
I've heard about it.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
The full interview, he actually answers where the extreme beach volleyball games came from. He said he got community feedback who asked him, hey, you know that Tekken Ball game from Tekken 3? We want that in DOA. And he I think he said he tried to put that in the main game, but it eventually spun off into its own. So you can literally thank Tekken 3 for the extreme beach volleyball games. Itagaki himself said that's where it came from.
Yeah, but Tekken's volleyball thing was literally just the characters like punching the ball. Like DOA's one, took it to a whole other level, and it's no surprise that when people saw that, they thought this game's all about gooning.
Okay, but it wouldn't be a volleyball game if without Tekken Ball. What he could have done if he never was asked about Tekken Ball, he could have just had like gravure model stuff, or like in DOA 5 when you had like the Paradise video, stuff like that. He could have done that, but instead he made it a game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The difference between Tekken Ball and Dead or Alive, that Extreme Volleyball, is the characters are dressed in their normal costumes. In Dead or Alive Extreme Ball, in that Extreme Ball game, they're dressed in like underwear.
Bikinis. Yeah, that is a difference. That is true.
It's a huge difference. And when they like sometimes have animations where they fall on the floor, and it's like very like, yeah.
Yeah,
Gooner.
Itagaki never shied away from it. One thing, like I mentioned, I played DOA 4. One thing that no one told me about with DOA 4 are how provocative some of the arcade endings are. I'm thinking Hitomi, I'm thinking Kasumi, I'm thinking Christie's. Holy shit. If you put Christie's on, you'd get demonetized on the stream.
Yeah.
That shit is insane. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's on YouTube. You can look it up. Like
I'm looking up right now.
Because I didn't know about that. That was insane to me.
Wait, what thing?
So when you do story mode in DOA 4, you play all these different characters. It's how you unlock Helena, Spartan, 458, and Tengu. When you do Christie's, she's like pretending to be like an actual stripper. So she wears like stripper gear, and eventually she kills her target because she's an assassin. Holy shit, you can't show that on stream. It is insane.
Let me ask you, like, because this is the one thing about DOA where I was actually like, what the holy shit, they were right. I think it's DOA 5. If you play like arcade mode or story, with each like character, you get like an actual like photo session and a lap dance. Like they dance and stuff. It's like actually in the game. Like in DOA 5.
A lap dance from DOA 5.
Yeah, they are like actually they're like super hard stripping and
stuff. Do you
mean
the Paradise videos?
Nah,
no, it's like it's from the actual fighting game. It's even on like YouTube where someone plays through this.
I never remember
where someone plays through this and then you unlock it, and they're like actually like dancing in like like it's actually like an actual like a legit strip like pole dance performance in like mad, like it's actually mad. When I saw this, I was like, wow, like.
Yeah, I can't put this on stream. This is insane. Like, you can't blame people for looking at DOA a certain way when this is in the game. I understand that it's part of DOA's identity. I've never seen this before. This is crazy. I actually couldn't put this on stream.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't. It's kind of magic, but it ain't that bad. It's no worse. It's no bad than like a, I don't know, like a. Nah, it's not that bad.
Wait, we talk about the ending, right? He talks about the ending DOA for Christie, right?
I've watched it. I literally just watched it now.
Let me take a look at it.
It's surprising.
Where is it?
It is quite sexual, but it's not. There's no nudity, so you'll be okay.
Yeah, you're right. There's no nipples or anything like that. Yeah, it's absolutely sexual. That's 100% true.
It's no worse than watching Anna's ending in Tekken. No, the one where Lee's on the beach and then Anna's bra gets taken off by Nino.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah,
it's kind of similar.
I don't know about that.
Mike, can you search into YouTube DOA 5 pole dance? Like just type it in there. DOA 5 pole dance.
A mod? Like someone took
no, that's not a mod. That is, to my knowledge, that is not a mod.
Because I think I know. Oh God, maybe I just need to play more DOA 5 because I don't remember seeing that.
Is it the Helena one?
For example, yeah. For example.
Yeah, this one I could probably play on stream, but it's just like, why is this in the game?
This is crazy.
I mean, that's not a mod, right? I don't know. That's like when I saw this, I thought as well it is a mod, but to my knowledge, this is not a mod. Can someone in chat Mike, if you can put this on screen? I mean, it's on YouTube. It's just on YouTube.
Bro, it's on YouTube.
Because I would like to ask the chat if there's, but because maybe it is a mod, but I don't think this is a mod.
Chat is saying it's in DOA X2 and 3, apparently.
Yeah, this is a mod in DOA 5.
It's a mod.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
like I thought. Yeah, thank you.
Oh.
This is a mod.
It's the exact same models because the PC version you can just rip the models.
Oh no, it does say mods. It says mods lucky clothes. Oh, it says mods lucky
Yeah,
clothes.
yeah.
No,
they've
the
got-
outfits. No. The characters are modded. Like the characters are like because they put Lucky Chloe in there from Tekken. But the choreo is not a mod, is it?
So you mean
Like,
like
we
the
need someone to.
aesthetics are changed, but the movement is from the game.
Yeah.
The animations.
I am not gonna lie to you.
I'd have to go back and play
Is
more
it a
DOA
madness?
5. Honestly,
This is a madness still.
Should I not look at it? Should I stay pure and innocent?
Yeah.
No, you can look at it. It's,
Nah, you're gooner at heart. I know you, bro. You had that hoodie, fam.
The hoodie that I had for one day. Let me put my camera on, bro. You're
Yeah,
cat.
you're
You know how wholesome I am? Look, I've got plushies, bro. I've got plushies. I'm wholesome.
Is that a Pokemon?
Yeah, bro. I've got the best Pokemon, Toxtricity.
bro.
They're my figures, bro. And Saiyans. I've got Vegeta and Broly figures.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. DOA 5 last round is probably my favorite DOA.
Do you want to see my non-Gooner figures?
Nope.
Nah,
Nope.
nah, I'm good.
It's good or nothing,
Too late.
bro.
You should
Too
have led off
late,
with.
bro.
You should have led off with that.
Yeah.
so
What I want to ask about DOA is, if DOA comes back, I'm not saying that they should get rid of the sexy aesthetic. I'm not advocating for that in any way, shape, or form.
oh my
But how
gosh.
do you think DOA should navigate, because it's going to be part of the fighting game community. They're gonna, if it does come back, they're probably going to demo it within our community and get people in our community to play it, I'm guessing. How do you think they should navigate it? Because this ending and this pole dancing thing, I don't know how well it would go over in terms of like the market in this day and age. Or do you think it would go over well?
They should just lean into it.
that's
I don't know
that's
why
up to
they
the
didn't.
FGC, honestly, because the FGC has a narrative about DOA to dismiss, basically to dismiss the game because they don't want to play it and they don't want you to play it. So it's a tricky question because obviously I want them to make DOA in spirit. Itagaki had it in DOA all the way up to DOA 4. I think people really underplay just how sexual DOA 4 was as well, because DOA 5 went so far into the DLC. So I think everyone just kind of forgot with 4. If they tried to, the problem is if you try to market it as a serious fighter, you're going to get a DOA 6 situation again. So because I've been doing research, like I genuinely have over 100 links, like archived links regarding DOA and DOA 6, and a lot of it is about like Yohei Shimbori. He was in charge of DOA 5 and later 6, and he really leaned into trying to say it's like a serious fighter. You're supposed to take this game seriously. That's a lot of his marketing stuff. And but he coupled that with, and because of that, we're turning down the female character designs. And the internet went fucking ballistic because of that. So they would complain, and then he would say, "Oh, we understand you're frustrated, but this is the direction we want to go with this game." Or when, like, every time the media asked him, it's like, "What about this and that?" He would just say, "Yeah, we're turning it down." What are some choice quotes? Like, just to quickly go over some headlines. He said, the soft engine from DOA 5 was removed because it was old and outdated. He said they would have smaller boobs on the female characters to, quote, appear more human. He said DOA Extreme 3 took the fan service too far. He said it's less sexualized to match world trends. Or, like, oh my God, it's like so many marketing blunders. Like, he just could not shut the fuck up, right? So you got this mixed messaging where it's like, oh, we have a serious fighter, TM. And then eventually he said, actually, everyone took me out of context. Everyone's misunderstanding what I'm saying. So he was trying to flip-flop. And then people got sick of the flip-flopping more than, or as equally as him saying, oh yeah, we're turning down the game for a wider audience. So all of that, like this will be in my video, but basically all of that stuff culminated eventually into them saying, okay, we're going to show DI6 at EVO Japan. We're going to appeal to the Japanese audience. How are we going to do that? Because in Tokyo Game Show, they got a lot of feedback from Japanese players saying, I don't like it when you do the break blow mechanic on Mary Rose and Honoka because I don't like seeing the extreme violence. This is what they said to him. So you can't do break blow like camera zooms on Mary Rose, Honoka, and Nico. So,
wow.
so they're all saying it's like, okay, well, how do we get the Japanese to buy this game? Because people see the marketing that we're doing and they're not pre-ordering. So this is really bad. How do we save it? So they would go to EVO Japan 2019 and they would say, okay, we're going to show the Japanese like, hey, we're not censoring the game. We have this cool game, but we have the fan service. We have the source, so to say. So they go on stage. It's like, okay, we got a couple of girls here. Let's go on stage and let's show them that. And then Mr. Wizard shut it down because they're too female and attractive for his liking. So
was that an only 18 event?
I don't know, honestly.
That might be why
because I know DOA6 had like its own separate stage, kind of like away from everyone else. So if you wanted to see DOA6 stuff, you would go to the booth, so to say. But I have no idea if there are any under 18s there. I do not know.
If it's like the Evos I've been to, they're not closed off. So it's in an open room with like a section, but everyone would be able to see the screen. So something like Versus Fighting, Mike and Jay will know, they put MK in the hardest room to get into. You can't you can't just like haphazardly walk past the MK tournament because they put it really out of the way because of the blood and gore and there's going to be kids there. If they're doing a DOA booby show, they probably would have to shut it down if the under 18s could just walk past and see it. That would make sense. Why would do
well, that's a good point to consider. Because I wasn't there at EVO Japan, so I don't know how the room layout was, but I would imagine it was not a very big space for them, and it was away from the main fighting games. I imagine like you had to go out of your way to walk there. So I don't know. I also don't know as well like how many children were there. But if
I just want to say though that I do think that with the climate that we're in now, with fighting games, I do think DOA will be okay because Street Fighter leaned pretty hard into like the foot stuff, the swimsuits, like, and then Tekken even went out of their way to increase bust sizes and add jiggle physics to characters. Like, that was the most random update I've ever seen. So I don't think DOA.
Yeah, they had to fix the bikini DLC because apparently everyone looked like identical almost.
Yeah,
it was a whole thing.
I don't think DOA will suffer in this climate. I just think that when they show off DOA, I think they should focus really strongly on the gameplay and the story, but make it very obvious that we're not moving away from our roots. Like we can still see the sexiness of the characters, kind of like the Stellar Blade trailers. Like Stellar Blade trailers were really well done because it was all like Metal Gear Revengeance looking gameplay, but you could clearly see that there was like some gooning stuff in it. I think that they should do that where they make it clear that we're not moving from our roots, but we're dedicated to making a very rich fighting game that has a story that you can follow as well. But if they do it the flip side, where the trailer is more about, I don't know, like there's cutscenes and the girls are stripping and then you get flashes of gameplay, I think then you're going to have a problem. I do think DOA needs to re-enter the conversation in a certain way, and I think they can achieve it, but I think that if they go down the route of showing off the aesthetics more than showing off the gameplay, people are just going to go, we're not playing this, we're just going to play Tekken or something else.
I think I disagree.
Yeah.
I actually disagree. I think as a consensus, sorry for any DOA fans, people just think DOA is not a good game. They don't think of it as like the best for a 3D game. It probably comes under Soul Calibur. I would assume. Again, I'm not a 3D head, but I never hear DOA mentioned in the 3D conversation. And it's a legacy game. So for legacy, their legacy is we're not a good 3D game.
It's a shame as well because it's actually DOA is actually fantastic. Like as a fighting game, it's so good. It's the closest that I've played to replicate an actual martial arts fight in like a cinema screening.
Mhm.
Like DOA is the closest that you'll get to it, in my opinion. The way that the system works, it just feels like, especially when you're spectating, it feels like you're watching an actual high budget martial arts film. So it's a shame that people have that perception of it, because it is really good and it's a lot of fun.
Anyone?
I'm not saying it's bad, by the way. I'm just saying, like, the zeitgeist is that Virtual Fighter, Tekken, Soul Calibur, they always come before DOA. So to disagree with Mike saying, I think the only way they can get new players in is by showing off the boobies. Because I also don't think most people play fighting games for story, unfortunately. I don't think most people go, oh, that sounds sick as a story. Let me get into it.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
Maybe
I've never heard of it.
I do agree with
Go on, Finn.
Yeah, the thing is, so back then when DOA 6 came out, my friends got it and said like, hey, it's kind of fun and shit, yeah. But they are not like, they don't play fighting games like optimized and shit, right? So they can't really like judge these system mechanics, like if they're actually like fucking good or something. For example, I give you an example. Today I streamed MKX, right? I can clearly tell you, because I understand the game enough, why people would say I don't want to play this. Like fully, like I fully get it. Yeah, because the mix-up in this game is just like, it's ridiculous.
Right. Okay,
like I can fully understand why certain people, because of certain mechanics and certain like literally core mechanics the game has, why they would say that's not for me, right? I can tell that. I can say that now. But with Dead or Alive 6, my friends wanted me to get this. Yeah, my friends wanted me to play this, and all I did, and I was immediately like, "Fuck you." Was I went on the Steam store page and saw that this game has like, I think like approximately $1,000 worth of DLC. Now, this is now weird, right? This is now a subjective argument, because on one hand, yeah, these are all like stupid costumes and shit, completely overpriced, blah blah blah. But it just, as a customer, as just a stupid, mindless consumer, right? It does something to me if I go to the store page and I see like 460 DLCs. But now comes the twist: just hide it, just put an in-game store in it, because Tekken also has a shop and customs, right? But I don't go on the site on the Tekken store page and see like 50 DLCs, all costumes that are overpriced, right? It's like a psychological trick.
You know what that is? That was them actually being ahead of the game, because games like League of Legends, they hella do that.
I've been doing that.
Yeah, but they should have put it not on the store page, because if I, as a customer, as a stupid customer, see this, I'm like, fuck off. Immediately, I'm like, this is
a fighting game customer.
immediately.
I think it's a fighting game customer thing, because other franchises would be like, oh yeah, this is normal. I think
this is not. No. This is not normal. No. This is not normal. Like League of Legends is free. This is a 70. This game still right now on Steam. Yeah, I know. Blah blah blah. Get a key and shit. But the Steam price is $70, and it has 460 DLCs listed straight under it. That is not normal.
The game not being free to play, having to pay for the game and having that price point, that is a little bit abnormal. I meant like the presentation of absurd amounts of money for actual less clothes on.
Yes,
you're paying to take clothes off.
Yeah, you're right about that. And the only thing I would tell Koei Tecmo, do it like Tekken does. Put this dog shit, put this in the in-game shop, so it's not on your store page immediately to see for the customer.
Fair.
And the other thing,
I would hate that personally, but I understand why that might work, even though I hate doing that personally. Like, that's why I stopped playing Tekken 8. Because they had the game
in-game store.
And then, oops, Tekken shop, I quit the game after that.
Really? That was scummy.
I stopped playing
the shop made people quit still.
Yeah, that was scummy because they C4, because they I mean, you probably know this, they did not you had no information until after release of Tekken 8 that they are going to put the shop in.
Yeah. It was deceptive. That's what pissed me off. It was deceptive.
But one more thing, and this is now, I think this is a problem. Other than Ryo Hayabusa, which I think is a playable character in DOA, I cannot name you a single character or male. Like, I think Kazumi, Hayabusa, and I think like I cannot name you. For example, this is also why the stereotype exists, right? I know like
Jan,
Mary Rose, Like I know these names, right? But I don't know a single, like for example, male character. So I almost have assumed there are no male characters, but there clearly are male characters, right? Like Zack or some shit, right? I just looked it up.
Yeah,
I don't know,
Zack-
maybe because you all know what it is, right? You hear
Zack,
Tekken, oh, Heihachi,
Hayate.
Jin, Kazuya, right? You hear Street Fighter, you know, like, oh, Kami, Ryu, Akuma,
Yeah.
right? Like this, it needs to be more iconic, I think, maybe.
That's a
I
really
don't
good
know.
point. I can't name one character in DOA, and I like to think I play a lot of fighting games. I can't name one.
I can name a few. I can name Hayat, Zach, Janli, Brad Wong. No, hold on. I played the game. There was Gen as well. Gen is the old man, right?
Genfu.
Genfu, yeah. Genfu's the old
He's in a
man.
Street Fighter.
Yeah, no, I was nearly confused. I thought he was there. Genfu, Bass. Yeah,
But
there's
you
a
played the
couple
game,
guys.
right? I never played it.
Yeah, I
never played
rinsed
it.
last round, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right, King J? You
trash.
played this game actually, but my mom actually knows who Ryu is.
Big up
And
Jamal.
like Ryu and Ken, my mom knows this.
But you know reason why the male characters are not popular in DOA is because like at the forefront it is the female characters. And obviously that's what kind of changes it up. It's like in most fighting games, it's usually the male characters that are leading. Like obviously if you look at Tekken, Kazuya, Jin, they've got their rivalry. They're the leading characters for Tekken. If you look at Street Fighters, Ryu or Ken, in Street Fighter 6 example, it's Luke. You know, they tried to do the Luke and Kimberly, but Kimberly got kind of flashed out behind. You know, if you saw like when they done like the whole Mad Gear collection thing, it was Luke and Kimberly that was the figures. But Kimberly's been pushed away. It's kind of like Luke is like the poster boy. You know
Because
what I mean?
Kimberly is just a replacement for Guy.
Sure,
I don't think she's that interesting, to be honest.
Sure,
A
but
little bit,
that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to kind of put Kimberly as like, you know, the girl of Street Fighter. It just didn't work out that way.
There's actually a political reason for that, unfortunately. Because I do a lot of research for. So I said I was doing a DOA thing. I also have stuff for Capcom, and they said they consulted. They said this. They consulted Black people for Kimberly's design, right? And that stems from them leaning more into like the ESG score stuff. Like I don't know how familiar you are with the ESG stands for environmental social governance. It's basically what shareholders and like people who do stock market stuff, they see how well a company adheres to stuff about like environmentalism, social justice, or climate action, like stuff like that. And those shareholders decide based on your score how much money they invest into your company. So Capcom and Koei Tecmo and Square Enix, they're all like funneling into this political money Ponzi scheme kind of thing. So Kimberly, unfortunately, stems from them trying to kind of lean into the politically correct stuff.
Like one thing though about this DOA shit, yeah. What do they need to do in your opinion? Like, give me a quick pitch. Like, if you need to redesign this, I would say make a reboot, basically call it Dead or Alive from the ground up. Maybe like try something like more grounded, a bit more like I don't know, a bit more not so pompous with the sex stuff, but still there, right? A bit more iconic.
A meme answer. A quick meme answer.
Oh, go on.
Real quick meme answer. Don't call it Dead or Alive. They actually need to They need to change the name.
100. I think they need to change the name as well. I think Dead or Alive has that stigma of what, you know, it's just like, you know, big boobs, the extent, this just core values. Like that's the main thing what people talk about when they talk about Dead or Alive is core values.
And it doesn't even go with its name. Like boobies and a game called Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive is like Dead or Alive sounds like something a Mortal Kombat game would be called.
Yeah,
that's true.
Dead or Alive. Like and then you get the meme of DOA, Dead on Arrival. Like they just need to abandon the whole.
I don't agree because the name Dead or Alive comes from Tecmo almost going bankrupt. So Itagaki is like, well, if you give me the chance to make a game for you, I will save the company. That's why it's called Dead or Alive. So
That's pretty cool law, but I still think that their point still stands. Though that's cool law. They're both right. Like I do think the Dead or Alive name it carries a lot of weight right now, and I think it's unfortunate because I don't really want its name to change. But there is a lot of negative attention. But that is also a very sick law, so I can understand why you wouldn't want to change it.
Is it the developer's fault for the perception or the FTC's fault?
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was just saying, is it the developer's fault that DOA has that perception, or is it the fighting game community's fault?
Developers. How come?
Well, the thing is, the fighting game community doesn't care about this game. I can tell you this. Like everyone, before this, because I thought the DOA topic will come up. I asked my friend list, like people who play fighting games. I asked them, like, what do you think about DOA? And the absolute 9.5 out of 10 answer was, what is that? Or I don't care. Like they don't care. They don't hate it. They have no opinion. Like they need to have a reason to play it. Yeah, like it's so fucking dead that it's like almost amazing how dead it is. Like KB, that's not normal. That's not normal.
KB, I want to answer your question because it's fresh in my head. The reason why it's their fault is because they had another chance to show people. So after Dead or Alive 5, the last round, I think it's the last round is called it. They had one more chance to show people that this game is completely different than just what people think it is for. And there was a showcase of I can't remember which characters were fighting, but they were showing Dead or Alive 6. I think it was at Evo Japan.
It was Basta and Neo Tengu.
Right. And there was a certain part where he does a powerbomb and they were doing like this freeze frame and going around. And that again was just showing Gooner activity. Now, if you show that when you're just playing a game, what do you want people to do? Because Tekken ain't gonna go and do that. Street Fighter is not gonna do that. Like, don't get me wrong, with when they've done the swim outfits and you're seeing the way how their bodies look and that, fair enough. That's after the game is released. But when you're showing people, oh yeah, you know what, Dead or Alive 6, man, this is the game, and you're just showing, all right, cool, like, you know, this freeze frame with someone power bombing and their legs are just splat apart and you're just going around. It just looks mad. So you're not going to beat the allegations for people saying that this game is just about, like, you know, core value.
I actually already answered that because
there was no question. That's just my answer to what you said. Like the reason why that, yeah.
Okay. Well, in response to that, I already talked about that earlier because something the FGC has done with the core values incident is they left out a lot of the context. And I gave the context earlier. It was about the pre-order. I reckon that I don't have the hard numbers, obviously, because I don't have any insiders, but the perception of Dead or Alive 6 was not doing well with the casual fans because Shimbori was going out to the media and saying all this really dumb shit about how DOA is a serious fighter TM, and therefore, like, we're going away from the fan service. So the casuals didn't like that, and clearly that was also being felt in Japan as well. Like, Japanese players were kind of like, I don't know about DOA 6 kind of thing. So Evo Japan was their chance to like win the casuals back, basically. Now, obviously, the Western FGC doesn't like that because they wanted DOA to be treated as this serious fighter. But you just can't do that with Dead or Alive at all. And I don't think you should. Because if DOA 7 was coming out and they try to do the same marketing strategy that they did for DOA 6, you're just going to get DOA 6 again. Where the casuals will say, oh, you censored the game or you're turning down the game. Like, whether or not you agree with censorship is a different question. But the casuals will see that and they say, oh, well, you don't take me seriously as a customer, so why should I take you seriously? Why should I buy your game? Like, if you won't treat me like an adult who can spend my own money, if you won't give me the thing I like about DOA, then why should I buy it? So
is that FGC's fault then? If they're saying they don't want to focus on making the game,
I don't think so.
But
it's the FGC and the media, because the media, like I said before, they were harassing Koei Tecmo for years about the perception of Dead or Alive. It's like, oh, you're like you cater to Diddy Epstein's, you cater to misogynists, you cater to blah blah blah, like that. Years of articles about that. Like, there are image macros.
Yeah, but fighting gamers don't care about that shit.
Stuff.
Yeah. Oh,
but they use it in their arguments against DOA. It's like, oh well, this is just a gooner game. Ha ha ha. Why would I take your game seriously?
But at the end of the day, if the game is good enough, like if the like this is what C4 said with like, hey, maybe it's just fucking bad. Because honestly, if the game is fucking super sick and it's just that good, it would have found a community and like a player base, but it like literally didn't. Like this is not normal.
Well, it had
this is
a
not
player
this
base,
this
and then
can't be
DOA
this can't be put on the Gooner shit alone. It can't be put on the Gooner shit alone. That is no.
And I was just gonna say DOA 5 last round definitely had a player base because I was watching like the tournaments and stuff. But DOA 6, I don't know. That was like, I don't know what happened with that game. Like you had 2 seasons and then it just went weird.
Yeah. So another thing with DOA 5, so Mike would have seen this article, but the community, well, whether it's the leadership or the community, it doesn't really matter. It happened within the FGC. They banned over 120 costumes from competitive play for DOA 5. And they did that because they were afraid that the fan service was putting off people from consuming the game. Now, I heard a rumor that apparently they only did that for like a few weeks and then they stopped doing that. I don't know if that's true. But the point I'm making is that the sentiment is in the FGC and that sentiment is against DOA. So they, like, yes, C4, you're right that DOA is a Gooner game. It used to be called a fan service game in the past, but it's fine.
No disrespect when I say it's a Gooner game. I'm not.
No, of course. It's just people use anything they can as an excuse to not play the game. Like, oh, DOA 6 has a meter gauge for sidestepping. I don't know how much sidestepping you need to use the meter for, but this has one thing I don't like, therefore I'm not going to play the game. But the same people would
hold on.
That's a big thing, though.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was about to say, can I go real quick?
Take it.
Real quick. I understand what you're saying, but I understand. Right. Okay. Yeah. So I understand what you're saying. An example is when I was on Mike's show talking about chip damage on throws in Tekken. To me, it's like, that's not a big deal. All the Tekken players are like, no, it's horseshit. So I understand what you're saying, but when you're talking about hardcore FGC players, something as small as that can literally make or break. And again, like I said, I've been in your shoes where I'm like, bro, just duck the throw then. Don't tech, and then you won't take any chip. But they're like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Get out of here. And then I came back to Mike's show.
That's the thing. That's the thing that feeds into my argument. It's that with the hardcore FGC players, like with the top of the line, again, they use any excuse to say, I don't want to play this. Yet they'll play a game that has a mechanic that they really hate. They hate so much that they want it removed entirely, but they still play it, kind of thing. And these top players, the FGC is really weird. They have a very top-down thing when it comes to opinions. Like, top player says this about a game, now that's my opinion. Now I'm going to spread it on social media and say this about the game. It's like, so, like, yeah, I understand that they don't like the sidestepping changes in DOA 6. Like, I don't have the game because I boycotted it years ago, so I don't have it. So I don't know what the sidestepping meter is for.
So hold on. You boycotted the game. So you're part of the problem too, then, because you're not supporting the game. You boycotted Dead or Alive.
Because the marketing said to me that they don't want my money because I'm a casual fan. I've never hit that I'm a casual. But I do like the fan service and
that's good.
Well, no, I like the fan service in DOA, and especially lately when I've been playing DOA 4, I've come to really appreciate the hold system. For example, like, if you can master the hold system, you beat like half the players in DOA. Like, it's a really good mechanic, especially for defensive players.
100%.
So I appreciate both things about DOA.
I just wanted to say to you, KB, I'm like, so I played so I got into Dead or Alive from Dead or Alive 1. I played 2, I missed 3, played 4, and then 5 was when I was actually playing, like, I would say, like, trying to learn the game properly. And my character's always been Jan Lee. I've never played a female character in Dead or Alive. I've always played Jan Lee. And I feel like the game's mechanics were really, really good. I think 6, I know what you were saying about sidestepping. Like, obviously, sidestepping in that game it's not a big thing like how it is in Tekken. Purely because
it
of the
works
hold
differently,
system.
Very differently.
Yeah, because of the hold system. And I think it works a lot differently. Like obviously, if you're trying to sidestep a move or whatever, then you're kind of like need to use meter, cool. But most of the time, if you're getting jabbed on or you're getting punched out, it's like you then try to like do a mid or a high hold, or do you know what I'm saying? It's a lot different. But I do feel like when they introduced, there was no reason for them to introduce like using a meter to sidestep, because that was never an issue in the previous games at all.
I agree. They didn't have to introduce that mechanic. So I'm not saying people are wrong for souring on DOA 6 because of that. I'm just saying that people will use things they don't like about the game as an excuse to say, therefore I don't want to play it ever, kind of thing. Because there might be other things about DOA 6 that are still good. It might still be a good game. Apparently, everyone who plays it said, yeah, it's still a fine game to play. But those same people would still play Tekken 8 because it has good online, but they'll endlessly complain about heat, kind of thing. If DOA 6 came out and it had really good netcode today, people would still use the sidestep thing, like, oh, I don't want to play it.
Yeah, but that's legitimate, right? If the mechanic if the mechanic feels or is dog shit, right? That at the end of the day doesn't really matter to people. That doesn't really matter, right? Like there are people who love Mortal Kombat, right? And they will never play MK11 because they love MKX Run, the run mechanic. So it's like, you know, it also depends on like how the game. If the mechanic just doesn't feel good, like that's your problem as a game designer, right? That's like why I'm more of the opinion this gooning stuff is not the fucking problem. Like MKX has gooning shit. Like, did you see the default outfit of Cassie Cage? They never brought this shit back, where she has like the tight combat latex suit. Like that's some prime, like that's some good shit. So I'm like, there has to be something wrong with the games, because DOA 5 isn't DOA 5 from like 2012, 13, 14, 15 came like last version or like whatever, right?
2012.
So to this day, for example, next week, shoutouts to my guys, MKX on December the 21st, TNS hosts a Mortal Kombat X tournament. That game is 10 years old. So, like, I don't know. There has to be also, again, I don't know, right? This is why you need to tell me about the mechanics and stuff, because if the game is fire, it will have a player base to this day. I yesterday booted up MKX and could still play ranked. That game is 10 years old.
DOA 5 has a player. I didn't go to DOA 6 because DOA 5 is easily accessible.
You played lobbies, Mike. You played lobbies.
But I also went into ranked.
Because
I learned how to play meter.
I went off stream.
I didn't play ranked on stream. I played in my own time.
All right. Okay. I'm just asking.
I came off stream and I learned to play meter a little bit, and you can still get games. Like I didn't go to DOA 6 because I heard all the bad things, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's much easier to play sidestep, cost a meter," and they removed a bunch of things like tag mode is not in the game apparently. And I was like, well,
they don't have tag in that game.
Yeah, if DOA 5 has tag mode, it's got a kumite mode, it's got a spectate mode where I can move the camera about a bit. It's got a very big roster. They've got Attack on Titan stage. Mine's in the game. Like, why would I go over to this lesser product that didn't get any support when this one's easily accessible? So with Tekken 8 is our only accessible Tekken game. Everything else has to be emulated. We have to go and emulate. If you can do that, Finn does it all the time. But you have to go and do that if you want to access other Tekken games. DOA, you don't have to do that. I can access DOA 5 whenever I want, and I can play just fine. So that's the reason why we're stuck over there complaining.
But Mike, wait, are you shitting me a little bit? Because DOA 5 last round, right now on Steam, I assume the game doesn't have crossplay, right? So I couldn't play it. It has 40 players worldwide, globally.
On Steam? I don't know. I played it on PlayStation.
Yeah, okay, maybe. Okay,
yeah,
maybe.
People play more on PlayStation because it's kind of like the more complete version of it. DOA 5 on Steam wasn't updated. It was updated the last round, but PS4 it's like an actual full game. Yeah.
So I don't want to hate on DOA for one. Like I don't want to hate. I want enough. Like I love fighting games, right? I can't give me more fighting games, right? Give me more good fighting games, right? I don't want to hate on it. I think the reason this Gooner stigma, right? That is the reason people like don't like it or maybe don't get into it. I don't think that is like the full picture, because again, with MKX, I went into ranked yesterday and I found lobbies, I found people, and that game is 10 years old and also has some spicy stuff. But I don't know. I just wish I would have another 3D. I can't get enough, right? Give me a good Virtua Fighter. Give me a good DOA. I pray for that this shit comes back, because I think Koei Tecmo is actually, or like Koei Tecmo, Team Ninja, whoever like has the overlapping, more dominant side there. Like they are great combat designers. Like they know what they do. I think they can do it.
So I just want to say before Ethnic and C4 go, I just want to say on the topic of 3D fighters, Soul Calibur 3 came out today or yesterday on PlayStation Network, and you can either get it through the catalog or you can buy it separately. I bought it separately. I wanted the game separate from the catalog, and I've got to say, man, like Soul Calibur 3 is one of the best fighting games I've ever played. Like, it's so fucking sick. Like everything from the offline modes, well, it's all offline, but the single player modes to like the actual combat, even though like it was known to be a bit glitchy, it's so sick. And I purchased it because I truly believe that Bandai Namco is probably looking at the Soul Calibur IP. I have no insider information whatsoever. I just have a feeling. I would encourage everyone, if you've never played Soul Calibur before and you've got like a friend that you can invite over, or maybe even do through SharePlay, because I think that will work as well. Buy Soul Calibur.
I would like to talk about Soul Calibur in association with DOA later.
Yeah,
we can talk about that later.
It's £7, so it's not a lot of money. And when you look at Soul Calibur 3 and you compare it to what we have now with Tekken, you can see the difference and you can understand why people are like, what happened to our fighting games? Because there's so much sick shit in Soul Calibur. Like, Jay, I know you played Soul Calibur 3 quite a lot. There's so much shit in that game to do, like away from just fighting your friends. There's actual like, it's such a good game. I can't say enough good things about it. But yeah, go on.
I've got a question for you, Mike, about Soul Calibur before we move on. You see, Soul Calibur 3, in the arcade version, Li Long was a playable character. In this version, is he a playable character? Because obviously he got changed over by Maxi in Soul Calibur, Soul Calibur.
This is based on the PS2 version, so it wouldn't have the arcade characters.
Yeah, and also, what the hell? The fuck just came up?
Traffic for AI.
What the hell? Are you seeing this as well?
Yeah.
They can't see it on stream. Basically, something just popped up on our screen saying peak traffic for AI clips. They're trying to clip my stream with AI. Get this shit out of here, man. Get this off my screen. I'm so glad you all saw that. That was a jump scare.
I didn't see that. Maybe they heard me say joystick wiggling and they thought, oh, gotta clip that.
Damn.
But yeah, so I bought it today, and I went into training mode of Mitsurugi, but half the roster's locked, so I need to play through like the story mode and that to get everyone. So I can't remember who's in it. I know I need to unlock Cervantes because he was my main in Soul Calibur 3. But yeah, man, Soul Calibur 3 is just way ahead of its time, and it really shows you how far we have fallen. Like, if you feel like we're always complaining and you never played Soul Calibur 3 and you've got £7 or $15, go and buy it, and then you will understand why we look at our games now and we're like, what happened? Like, what are they smoking? But yeah, go on. I don't know who wants to speak next, but
I had a question for KB. I've got to try and remember it now. I was going to say, do you think there's any way for DOA to get popular without catering to the hardcore players, to the FTC? Because from where I'm standing, casual players can't really be convinced to play DOA for the fighting game aspect, because you already have so many games that are like casual leveled. Mike's freaking out. In terms of like Tekken, Street Fighter, casual players or more combat, you get tons and tons of casual players on there. I don't know how you're going to get casual players to play DOA without the top level players telling them to jump on this game. So you're
talking about DOA, the fighting game, not DOA Venus Vacation, correct?
I would say the franchise in general.
Okay. To answer your question, the casuals are playing DOA. It's just the free-to-play gacha, like browser game. That's where they moved to. So
right,
because DOA 6 kind of like flopped for Koei Tecmo, and they ended support after a year for a combination of things, including the marketing being a reason. And also as well, Koei Tecmo also kind of like region locked the extreme games to just the Asian territories, so like Taiwan, Hong Kong, Japan, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they did that. And I have the Facebook post archived where someone asked Koei Tecmo, it's like, are we getting the Extreme 3 game in the West? And they said no, because of the discussions around female representation in video games. Like, this is what the guy actually said. And then Koei Tecmo later disavowed him and said, no, that's not the reason. And they didn't give the actual reason, but we know he's correct. So they region locked their games to just the Asian market, and basically the casuals who like are really into DOA, they could find a way around the region lock, and they just play the Venus Vacation games now. So all the stuff that you would normally put in a DOA game to get the casuals, well, DOA 6 died, so, and they still want to make money off the franchise. So they invested in the gacha. They invested it in the Prism game, the dating sim game that came out later on PS5 and stuff. So that's where the money is for them as well. That's where a large portion of the fan base went.
If that's the case, then why, not like you personally, but you did bring up, why is there a concern about the FGC liking the game? Because the FGC, as in like the top level players, they're the minority. Casuals are always the bigger side of fighting games. So why would it matter if the FGC doesn't like the game if you've got the casual audience? Because
if the casual audience wants to talk about DOA on social media, they always run into people from the FGC saying, oh, you like this because you're a Diddy Epstein gooner, blah, blah, blah stuff. So it gets really tiring talking about the game with other people coming in and accusing you of, being a porn addict and stuff like that.
Is that true though? The only way I could see that being true is if DOA's player base was already so tiny outside of the FGC that they kind of mirrored each other. Because with Tekken, the FGC is complaining, or the Tekken community's been complaining, the hardcore Tekken community's been complaining about the game. But we've learned now, at least on some level, that Tekken 8 is doing quite well amongst casuals and they're interacting with the store. And so my thing with DOA is that if the casual player base was big enough, and you take into consideration that we are 1% of a fighting game player base, our, not me personally, but our disdain for DOA, let's say, wouldn't really affect DOA if it actually had a player base outside of the FGC. We're too small. We're not big enough of a community to affect that kind of change unless the actual DOA community is also very tiny.
Well, the media as well, like I've mentioned the media multiple times, but I really have to emphasize that the media played a large part in the kind of like fracturing of the DOA community. So let me just go back to around the G4 era, kind of like when the Itagaki interview happened. So DOA had like booth babes and stuff like that, and there were like actual crowds of players that were there for DOA stuff. And apparently, according to them, it got so rowdy in the crowd, enjoying like kind of like the spirit of DOA in that sense, not like playing it, just like being there to celebrate it. Apparently, the fire marshals were called in to shut down the event because they got too rowdy, kind of thing. So that community in the 2000s was so different from the 2010s. Like back then, people did not take themselves as seriously. And then 2010 kind of came in like after the global financial crisis. There's a big thread I'm trying to tie together. Like you had the global financial crisis, you had this more left-wing political shift in America with Obama and stuff like that, and the media had a very different kind of journalist going into it, which is more radical, more outspoken, more feminist, basically like anti-dude bro kind of thing. And the media would write articles about stuff like Dead or Alive, but not just Dead or Alive, saying like, here are the top 15 most sexist video games ever kind of thing. And then like the media pushes out enough of that like garbage onto other people, and then it just everyone's kind of like, oh, should I like this kind of thing? Like,
well,
everyone's making like, fun of me for liking that kind of thing.
But that's not the case of like things like Stellar Blade or like what's it called, the First Descendant or the Last Descendant, whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't see that happening to other games, and even the DOA game, the volleyball one or the extreme, whatever's come out recently and it's doing really well. It's not the case for that. So why is it that those games are not being affected, but the fighting game was?
Because the cultural shift is moving away from like the far left part. The 2010s was very dominated by stuff like Anita Sarkeesian, Gamergate, the 2016 election. So the backlash against the left-wing media, the left-wing apparatus who went after DOA, the backlash has grown big enough now that a game like Stellar Blade ended up becoming popular basically because of the culture war. So as a response to people like telling you you're not allowed to like this because of Gooners shit, or you're not allowed to like this because I hate right-wing people, all that stuff. So it's a reaction. That's why it's more acceptable now to talk about like the fan service, let's say in like Street Fighter 6 as an example, than back then with Street Fighter 5 when they censored a few things. If you tried to talk about that, like Maximilian did make a video talking about it, and then the conversation kind of just died after that.
Yeah,
like,
funny
really
you bring up Max. From what I've seen on Twitter, they don't. Am I wrong in saying that the DOA community don't like Max very much?
I'd say that's accurate. Yeah.
Do you feel like because some of the posts I saw were a bit mad, but do you feel like the anger's warranted towards Maximilian?
I'll just take a sip quickly. I do think it's justified. Because, like, and maybe you could say it's his friend's fault specifically for kind of going into that, but Max and his friends kind of have this air about DOA where it's like, yeah, but kind of thing, like that attitude. And then they, like, I have to watch the video, but apparently his friend Simmons, I think his name is Simmons, like he's like, they were talking about like, oh, do you want to raise the age in DOA up to like 99, and that controls the jiggle physics? And apparently Simmons says, yeah, if you're a sex pest. If you're a sex pest.
I've done that.
Yeah,
Nah, I'll tell you why. When I was young, you talking about Dead or Alive 1?
Whoa.
I think they were playing DOA 3.
Nah. I'll be real. When I was young, like, and I saw Dead or Alive 1, there's this thing that said age count, yeah.
Yep.
And I was young. I was thinking, I ain't seen this in Tekken. I ain't seen this in Street Fighter. What is this? So I was curious, and I put it all the way to 99. But like, I kind of didn't really understand. But something looked a bit more jiggly than usual when I was young. I was just like, oh,
yeah.
But I didn't really understand. I was like,
young
in this game.
So just to tie it back to Max and his friends, it's like that perception of like insulting people for liking jiggle physics and calling them a sex pest, like calling them these like really unnecessarily nasty things because of a feature in the video game that was deliberately put there. That because Max is such a big figure, that opinion filters back into the FGC. Like I said, the top-down thing filters back into the FGC, and then everyone says, haha, if you like DOA, you're a sex pest, or haha, if you like DOA, you're this, that, and the other. And the DOA fans, I don't blame them for being sick of that shit. It's so frustrating. Like, you want to talk about the game either for its gameplay mechanics or because of the girls. You can talk about both. There's nothing wrong with talking about both. That's kind of my main argument. I want people to coexist. The problem is people in the FGC don't want to coexist. So casuals got pushed out basically by them. And people like Max like propagate that as well. They feed into that.
I've got a slight, it's more like a statement than a question, but I'm going to say anyway. And I'm going to need Mike's verification of this. Respectfully, is it just a case that the DOA community is soft? Because other games get shat on constantly. The most recent example is Mike and other people of his ilk shitting on MK Legacy. Now, I don't think Mike stopped anyone who enjoyed MK Legacy from playing it after his tweet or his podcast. Would you say that's true?
Oh, I didn't physically stop them, but they would make the argument that the things that I've said made them not want to play the game, which is stupid. I would say that's soft, but yeah.
Yeah. So I feel I'm not gonna justify what like if I was playing a game and I changed the setting and someone called me a sex pest for doing that, I'd feel a type of way as well. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't think it would stop the majority of people playing the game, especially if that is the main function of the game.
So I wasn't suggesting that they got to stop playing the game. I meant more like they got to stop interacting with the FGC specifically, like stop talking to them because those people are not worth your time because they're just got to call you names and not have anything productive to say whatsoever. So casuals can still play, like I'm still playing DOA on and off, like especially lately I've been playing quite a bit of it. But I have no interest in talking to people from the FGC who are just going to say, oh, you only play it because you're a gooner. And it's like, well, yeah, I like the female characters, obviously, but I still get mad at Alpha 152 with the boss fight. Holy fuck, is she annoying as hell to fight? I still play it. So
do the DOA, I'm just asking here because I got into DOA earlier this year and I really enjoy it. I think it's a great game. And whenever people say to me, Mike, why are you playing that Gooner game? I don't get annoyed at them. I explain the mechanics to them, why it's really good and why I'm so attracted to the mechanics and how it like replicates like a martial arts film. And then they kind of just go away because they don't really have anything to say because they don't know anything about the game. But when I see DOA people in the DOA community, it's like Maximilian can go to hell, they're effing and blinding. I'm just like, if you don't practice a bit of stoicism and learn how to calm down, then you are just going to look like an irrational gooner. If you sit down and explain to somebody from the FGC why this is actually a solid fighting game, why you should play it, then I'm sure that you'd be able to sway them.
100%.
Because they had to do it in good faith, though. A lot of people, because they're terminally online, a lot of them don't do it in good faith. They just want to hurl insults. So I wanted to.
That's most of it.
Yeah, I know that is a problem. So with C4, like you asked if does that mean the DOA community is soft? I don't think it's soft because we see other examples in communities where taking certain insults a little too far can lead to some really bad consequences. And the prime example I'm thinking of is Uni Luna from the Melty Blood community.
I don't know.
Uni Luna was a fighting game player, and his main character was Dead Apostle Noel, the lolly character from Melty Blood. And the FGC. So Uni, so like UNI, Luna, as in like moon, stuff like that, with an R.
Yeah, that was my homie.
Yeah, so oh my god, the shit they said to him and the shit they tried to do to him was absolutely disgusting. And it's all because he liked a lolly character, or because he likes lolly characters, and because he plays as a lolly character, and he's good.
But what did they try to do to him because he plays that character?
Oh, they called him a pedophile. They banned him from a tournament or two. They harassed him in person.
I can tell you. I can tell you what happened.
Okay, sorry. I just want to ask: is it really just because he simply played this character? That is all. That is it.
That's a large. So he played the character and he like post lolly content, like lolicon content.
Yeah. Okay. So you have it.
Him basically saying I like lolly characters. They used that as an excuse to harass him in person and ban him from tournaments and stuff like that.
Let me ask you a question. This lolly content he posted, was it fair to say that this was probably a little bit spicy lolly content where you're like, brother? Because I'm going to be honest with you, if I see,
there is no non-spicy lolly content, bro. That does not exist. There is no such thing as a non-spicy lolly content.
Okay, because that's my question. Because I can tell you,
nipples and not showing nipples.
If I see my brother opening his phone and he literally has, wait a minute, can you send me the artwork? I just want to see it. Where do I need to go? I want to see this.
I sent Mike the character earlier. I could probably.
No. I want the shit that he posted.
Oh, you want to see his timeline?
Yeah.
This character. Is it the one?
Because I know Noel.
It's the pink one, yes.
Okay. I hate to delete this from my
computer. We're talking about her way earlier on the live stream.
Yeah, we was.
So
because I know how Noel looks like, but if you now tell me, oh, that's not actually the reason is he also posted some other stuff. Because I'm gonna be honest, that's only the character. But if you tell me now he posted like quote unquote fan art with her, where, well, like I don't know, I can only speak for myself. If I see some of like loli art, quote unquote, if I were to spot this on my brother's phone, we would have a talk. Like we would actually have a talk if he had this as a background.
Okay, well, he likes the character and he posts about the character. Like that seems like a pretty normal thing to do.
Depends. Can I see the? Can you?
Detective.
Where do I need to go to see his timeline? What is he called?
Hang on, I'll find his account.
I don't want to derail. I just want to know.
No, I mean, I hear what Finn's saying. Like, it's one thing to play the character because you're playing a fighting game. Maybe she's really strong, but it's another thing to be posting lolly content on the timeline. I've never seen lolly content where I thought that's fine. There's no problem with that.
That's what I mean.
Well, I've followed him for a while. He has not posted any pornographic material related to lollies. He's never done that. He's only retweeted stuff and he used to talk about it, but he doesn't really anymore, probably because people keep trying to call him a pedophile for that stuff. So but the treatment from the Melty Blood community was just absolutely fucking ridiculous because they are playing a game that is steeped in lolicon culture, but they have a problem with the lolicon enjoying lolly content in the video game that they're playing. It's ridiculous. The whole thing's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean that is also dumb.
Wait.
I mean,
because I played Melty, you can avoid them. So I played Melty without knowing the law. The character I played was C. Roa. So he's literally a guy in a white shirt and he's a vampire and he has electric. My experience with playing Melty Blood had nothing to do with lollies. I know the law is
fine.
Steeped in it. I know the law is for sure. But I think you can enjoy or play the game without that aspect.
Okay.
You can enjoy it, but you have to at least respect that it's there. They don't respect it. That's why it's a problem.
I tell you, when I found out the law, I was more inclined to beat my opponents for picking lolly characters.
Mike, give me your reaction, right? Okay. This is on his timeline, right? I just look at the Discord window and give me. I want to see your reaction, right? Picture comes now.
Okay, that's mad. Okay, let me be honest with you.
Can I get DM?
I send it to you.
I can't put it on screen. That should.
You can't put this on screen. This is look. If I found, I will be honest with you. If I find this picture on my brother's phone as a background, we would have a big problem. Like we would have a big fucking problem.
Listen. Uni Luna's page is filth.
Bro, like
what am I looking at? Oh my lord!
Delete that right
that is border. In my opinion, that is like border. I want to say CP. I don't want to say the CP word, right? But in my opinion, if I have this on my brother's phone, we have a big problem, like a big fucking problem.
Okay. Well, I didn't talk about Uni Luna to debate like whether or not his timeline is.
No, but you said sorry. I don't want. I'm not sorry. Sometimes I get loud, but you said he was basically harassed because of his character choice. No, he was harassed because that is his timeline. And I mean, okay, like
his timeline had a character that he played.
No, but
I see that
because he likes the character.
This artwork, this is mad, bro. Like, okay, let me describe to the stream what I'm looking at here. The first picture of this character is her in like it looks like a swimsuit, but you can clearly see the outline of her nether regions.
The camel out, bro.
The second picture is even worse. It's her like it's like sitting down, holding her face between her legs, and you can see camel toe, and her feet are right in the front. And the last picture is mad. It is a full outline of her vagina with her legs open, with her going like this, smiling at the character at the screen. If I saw any of you posting this stuff on the timeline, not only would I shame you for it, but I would tell you, sort your life out. Don't chat to me. What is this? Well, this is borderline CP.
That's why I immediately asked for the timeline, because I smelled this. I smelled it.
KB, from your... Well, I'm guessing I know the answer. I'm going to ask just to get clarification. Do you see the Have you seen the pictures that Finn has shown us? I'm guessing not.
I haven't looked at the timeline.
Come on, you have seen the pictures.
No, Finn.
No,
to be fair,
no, I haven't. I literally just pulled up his profile. I haven't seen him post in a while.
Can
Send it to me. Send it to me.
We need to show KB the pictures that Finn has showed us to get KB's reaction, because KB might think we're overreacting, because I remember earlier when we was talking, he said, well, if they're not showing nipples, it's not like
check Discord
PDF file levels. So he might just have a
that's
higher
not what I
threshold
said.
than we do.
Hang on. I brought up the nipple thing because it's the difference between pornographic material and non-pornographic material.
Yeah, no,
that's why I said it.
100% agree. That's what I'm saying. I think your threshold is higher than all of us here. That's why I need you to see the picture for you to go like, oh, you guys,
What's your Discord?
Level
What's
one,
your Discord?
level one lolly.
I need to see this.
I don't actually need to see
write both your
You
Discords.
don't need to see it. You don't need to see it.
It can't be that
I
crazy.
don't need to see it. because I don't
Write your
care.
Discord handles. I sent you two, Yaya and Ethnic Weep. Write your Discord handles. I send it to you.
Well, I posted the
just
link in the
delete-
private chat for the Twitter profile, so I already have an idea of what's in there. I don't need to see it.
Okay, yeah.
No, I wanna
So
ask-
wait, but you saw this?
No,
No,
wait.
he
No,
read the
I
timeline. He saw the
literally
timeline.
Today, I literally
Right,
just grabbed his
stop,
profile and I just posted it.
stop. Finn, can you delete these messages from our
Yes,
Discord?
of course.
This is
Okay. I'm going through the timeline. I've not seen anything weird yet. I'm scrolling.
Wait. Oh, from the Uni Luna one.
Yeah, because KB's posted it in the private chat. I'm just scrolling.
Okay. No, you have to
You've
scroll.
got
You have to
Lilith.
scroll. You have to scroll.
Lilith is Darkstalkers. That's not that
Darkstalkers,
deep.
yeah. But wait. The character. You see these characters that are there. They're young, innit?
They're all of them. There's a pattern. There is definitely a pattern.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand. They're like schoolgirls.
There's nothing crazy.
Sorry,
about that.
maybe
What Finn sent was crazy. I've not seen. I see some parkour. That's kind of dope. But okay.
But it's on the. Wait, is there some
these
age
schoolgirls,
restriction or
bro?
some shit? That is a post that he reposted this. Isn't that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I told you to scroll down a bit. Bro.
I saw
Okay,
one.
so you see it.
There was one. So I've been scrolling for a minute. I've only seen one.
You have to scroll down for a minute and it gets messy, bro. It gets real messy.
Brother!
Promise you.
All right, wait, hold on.
Like-
So, right, let's not.
My point is with Luna, this is just my point. He does not deserve to be harassed in person and banned from tournaments.
I wouldn't harass
Well,
him.
that's great. But the
No, I
multiplayer community kicked him out because
Why?
because he's a lolicon. That's why.
Well,
Even though
initially
the
you
game has
said
it
it's.
in it.
Initially you
Finn,
said
Finn,
it
Finn,
was
stop,
because
stop,
of his
stop.
character.
Finn, stop. What did you just
It
say?
all feeds into it.
What's a
You need to lose a
lolicon?
lolicon.
What's a lolicon?
Jay might not actually know
Someone who
what
likes
lolicon.
lolly characters. That's it.
Petite,
Yeah, but
small, young-looking characters.
You lot cool. That's a name. That's a fetish. Lolicon.
Whoa! It's not.
Yes.
Oh, okay. He bit the bullet.
It-
I wouldn't say it's a fetish. I would
It
say
is
it's
a
a
fetish.
preference.
It's an
But-
archetype. It's
That's
a
an
fictional
archetype.
archetype. Yes.
okay, bro. But
Okay.
It's,
I am not
it's,
trying to
it's
troll,
a
bro.
Japanese thing. It's just
I'm not
Japanese
trolling.
culture.
I'm not
That's
trolling.
a
I'm
part
not
of
trolling.
it.
I'm not trolling.
Bro,
No,
that's
no,
not-
I know you're
wait.
not trolling. I'm just saying plainly, objectively, whether you agree with it or not, that's just what it is. That's what I'm
Bro,
saying.
wait, but
Okay.
there's a difference. I like Biscuit Krüger from Hunter x Hunter, right? I that's a really cool character. I would say I think she's really awesome, right? Now, but what he posts, mate, that is not an appreciation for like a chibi or like a loli character. That's appreciation for her. Yeah, I mean, I can't even say I can't say this because otherwise I.
Where it is there's
like
a
I said.
distinction between lolly and PDF.
Yeah, but
And
this is
That is the
wait,
distinction,
wait.
yes.
Yeah.
PDF.
Wait. Yes. Jay, you know what PDF is,
No.
right?
I don't know.
Kitty
I don't want to
diddlers.
say it just because it's on mic stream.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
let's get away from this
Bro,
topic.
you lot are teaching me so much new
You
stuff.
can't
today.
talk about lolly without that though, because that's
Yeah,
that's the issue that people have with lolly is that it's very close to PDF files.
how would
I
you?
understand that. It wasn't my main
I'm
point.
with you, I'm
It
with
wasn't
you,
my
I'm
main
with you.
point. I'm just saying you shouldn't
Okay.
threaten people's lives just because of what they post on the timeline. That's all. That's the
Yeah.
only reason I brought them up.
Depends, actually, in my
I
opinion.
knew people were gonna say that.
No. You
And-
all think it depends, guys. There is something you could. I'm just saying it's not
No,
absolute.
guys,
it
guys,
depends.
wait,
I
hold
don't
on,
think you should threaten people, though.
stop.
I don't think you should
Guys,
threaten
wait,
people.
hold on. We can't talk about threatening
Yeah.
someone, like that's an offline conversation. And
Yeah, I don't think you should.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
yeah. Let's not go there.
Well,
He's done what he's done. They've banned him. It is what it is.
Okay, so KB, do
Here's
you
the
understand
thing.
the outrage?
I have not blocked Uni
For
Luna, but I blocked
Merry Christmas,
pedo accounts on
everyone, man.
Twitter. I blocked pedo accounts on Twitter. I have not blocked Luna.
Do you understand the outrage from people for posting things like of that nature? Though?
I understand why people don't like it. That doesn't justify
Merry Christmas.
getting up into their face and screaming at them and threatening them and making them uncomfortable at
No.
events. Because
What about banning?
that-
What about banning them from tournaments? Because I've
Yeah, I
heard
don't-
other people that are into that kind of stuff, and they've literally been banned from their locals. And I've had
I don't
arguments
think
with
they
them saying,
should
like, "Do
be.
you not understand?"
if we're
Sorry.
talking about a video game like Melty Blood or Arcana Heart, where they have lolly content in them, if they're going to ban players for liking the lolly content, in
It
the
doesn't
game,
look
they
like
should
this.
ban
What the
ban
fuck are we
itself.
talking about? Didn't you see the picture?
Hold on. Let me
I don't need
speak.
to see
'cause
the
I
fucking
have
picture, Binty. I don't give a shit.
Hold on. Let me speak.
That's your answer. I do not give a fuck.
Bro, you look. Sorry,
hold on.
wait. Sorry that it got. Sorry,
Wait,
I
let
don't
me-
want to
let
sound
me speak,
aggressive,
let
but I
me
was
speak,
immediately smelling something when he said he was only harassed because of the character he plays. I'm sorry, I smelled bullshit,
Now,
and it was
I have
clearly
to
bullshit.
oversimplified it.
I have to step in because I
oversimplified
know him for real. Literally just with Buddy at fucking Canada. All right, real rap. The FGC is dumb for banning him because of that. Simply because he's only retweeting art. That
Nah.
Evo, even wait, hold
Come
on,
on, bro.
hold on, wait. That Evo we were
Same
at.
art you like.
No, I don't like the art.
Sorry, I
though.
just retweeted Hitler. I mean, it's not like, come on, like I just
Yeah,
retweeted like some SS
That's not what
propaganda.
I'm-
Like,
that's-
sorry
I'm
guys,
not
like
done.
sorry.
Can I finish
I didn't
talking?
know, like,
Sorry.
his picture equated
Let
to
him land.
exactly
Let him land.
Can I finish
Guys,
talking?
please don't
What
talk
I- what-
over each other.
What I'm initially
Sorry, Mike.
saying is like, okay, that shit he's retweeting and stuff like that. Cool. If you don't like that shit, completely stop. But if you've met him, but outside of the Twitter, IRL, most of that scene, the Melty scene that he's been in, he's been at locals for years. He's been at majors for 6 years prior to that. But they started banning him because of him retweeting some art on the timeline. But when they go see him, hold on,
Finn,
wait.
relax.
Hold on. The people that bitched about him IRL on online, walk up to him on offline, shake his hand, run first to 10s like nothing's happened, right? That is the problem I have with it, right? Now again, it is excusable because there is never no code of content for saying in the FGC don't retweet Hitler. Don't retweet that. It's the same. To me, it's the same shit with the James Shin situation, right?
Obviously, if you, like, I never
Miss
said
Parker.
in my world, if I were the TO, this guy wouldn't get banned. Like, I never said he should get banned for this. I simply smelled a bit.
I get that. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying in terms of how he was treated for retweeting art or something when there's actual way worse things people have done in the scene is crazy. That is all I'm saying.
Can I
We
ask you a
have to
question?
be. Go on, Jay. Go on.
So Uni Luna is a video editor, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Stop that.
Why are you playing? He edits the best person content in the FGC right now.
I wasn't saying anything. I just said he's a video editor. That means he's creative and he does art. C4, your turn. It's fine. I just want to ask a question.
That's toxic as fuck. Okay. We need to address the elephant in the room. You can't be so bewildered by the community's outrage if the guy is liking this sort of content with minors going to offline tournaments. This is absurd to be like everyone's crazy. Can we agree on that?
Okay, I agree with that.
What minors are playing
what I'm saying? Hold on, wait. What I'm
at
saying
locals though, they're at events.
Hold on, let
If
me
it's
say,
18 only place,
if he hasn't approached children and he's had no desire to approach children, why should you fucking care?
Because you look at the content and you're like, oh, you like the look of.
Is he going around showing these kids what he's retweeting?
It's not about
Is he going
showing, it's
up to
about
them?
his preference.
Well, it
He's
does
not
matter
showing his
because
preference on
actions
the
matter more
timeline.
than words.
Hold on. Let me say this. KB, I get what C4 is saying because if you are retweeting shit like that on the timeline, somebody will see that, parents, parental advisory. I know
I'm not
people
saying you
think
have to
that
like what he retweets.
no. I'm not. Wait. Hold on. But what
That's
I'm saying is that I can see from C4's perspective, because if you see somebody retweeting crazy or vile stuff that can affect the kids around you, and you show up to the event with them, why would you not want to eliminate that? I agree on that front. I'm talking about specific ingrained niche melty stuff. It was the fakest shit I've ever seen in the fighting game community. That's why I don't fuck with that game anymore. That is the main reason.
I'm just saying, because KB, I think what you're looking at isn't the same thing we're looking at. I'm looking at the potential in, if it's the same as like what Finn was saying about posting about, if you're retweeting Hitler quotes and someone comes offline, you're probably going to go, that person might be a Nazi adjacent, like Nazi adjacent, maybe.
If Uni Luna was reposting jailbait content of like, so basically photos of teenage girls that had that underlying like sexual connotation to it. If he was retweeting jailbait stuff, I would probably agree with you then in that scenario. But we're talking about drawings.
Yeah, but it depends.
From
Wait,
a fighting game.
I can draw.
Real quick, Finn.
You can't.
KB, what you just said, that's what we see. We are opening our eyes, and what you described, we are seeing just in cartoon form. But we see the jailbait.
Well, I don't agree, and we're just gonna have to leave it at that.
Fair.
So,
if you think the cartoon thing makes a difference, that's understandable. Because some people have that stance. Yeah,
I have a Bachelor of Arts in Criminology, so I'm perfectly aware. We talked about pedophilia in one of the lectures, and Lolly was never brought up once. So,
look, yeah, but I feel like this term lolly is not like it's not like a common term. Like, I didn't understand what that was, to be honest. You like educated.
It's a niche subculture in Japan, yes.
So so in Japan culture, they know about it.
Yeah, they have a delineation between lolly and child predators. Yes,
I
feel like the line is very thin, though.
Yeah, it's a Western thing, to be fair. It is a very much
Western
thing.
It is a taboo. I'm not saying it's not like controversial, obviously, but Japan has freedom of expression. America has freedom of speech, and they actually there is a difference, like just kind of philosophically about that. So
Japan we have it in Germany as well.
Japan does not have a problem with taboo stuff like the West does.
Yep, he is right.
So I'm not saying. I will reiterate one more time. You do not have to like what Uni Luna post. You can think it's a bit suspicious. You're well within your right to do that. The only reason I brought it up is because it's ridiculous for a community who plays a game with lolly content to harass and ban someone because he likes the content in that game or content associated with it. That's all I said. Finty, I apologize for oversimplifying the initial point about you.
That is okay.
With the character
that is
thing.
okay.
I apologize. That's my whole point.
We are cool. We are totally cool. I just want to say my closing statement to the segment is I wouldn't have banned him, but
I don't think so.
I only was under the impression that he got banned for the I don't want to make a response to you because then we end this topic never. But it's like, yeah, the game has lowly characters. Yeah. But the picture that I sent to these guys, you will not find artwork in the game that even borderline looks like that. And I'm just gonna want to say, if I can understand that people would get mad about it. I can understand that, because the same way I can understand that people would get mad at me if I every second Tuesday tweet like an inspirational Adolf Hitler quote, right? Like people would get mad, probably. Probably some people would get mad. So that's all I'm saying, because sorry.
Okay, so you said that Japan has freedom of art. Was it freedom of art you said, or something?
Freedom of expression, which is what Germany also have. It's not freedom of speech.
Okay, so freedom of expression, yeah. Like, look at these droids, yeah, or look at that. You know what's he did? Avatar, he says it's art. Like, I don't think he should get banned. Like, obviously, I'm looking at the stuff, and you could like, it's weird because like a lot of these characters that are in these fighting games, you'll think, okay, they look young, but they're not young. There's loads of this in like Tekken. There's loads of this in Dead or Alive and stuff like that. So it's at that question mark bit for him to get banned for reposting that content, I don't know, man. I feel like it is kind of a bit harsh, in my opinion.
That's all I'm saying.
It's silly. It's completely silly.
Do you agree it would be worth banning if you knew there was under like 18s going there to the same event?
What? Say it again. What do you mean?
Under 18s were at the event and he was going there. Do you think he should be banned then?
No, why? Dead Apostle Noel is 27 years old. What are you talking about?
I don't feel like
if he went up to those minors and talked about lolicon content with them, I would get rid of him from the event. Sure.
Yeah, 100%. That part, what he's saying, I agree with. But you see, because these characters, they're kind of on that kind of question mark line. It's like they look young.
No, they
right?
are. Let's not do this,
bro. No. The only reason why I'm saying that, is because obviously, if you look at Sakura, she looks young. I don't know what her age is in like Street Fighter, but she's not like.
You saw the timeline, Jay. Let's not.
When she debuted, I don't remember.
I don't know.
We
I don't
saw
know
the
what
guy's timeline, bro. Why are we pretending like they might be just over 18? They're like 17 and 364 days old. Let's not do this. They're clearly meant to look.
He's just speaking objectively.
No.
Just talking from an outsider perspective.
Yeah, they haven't hit puberty. Can we just all agree on that?
Hear me out. From the drawings, I thought it was funny. I'm trying to be serious here.
I have to talk from down here, but I don't actually.
Why he fell in the chair was funny.
They haven't hit puberty, have they? None of the characters in this timeline have hit puberty.
They can't hit puberty because they're drawing.
Well, Dead Apostle Noel is 27 years old.
There's a good way to solve this. Just don't let Melty Blood in the tournaments. There, it's over. Melty Blood is banned. There you go.
We banned Blaze Blue too.
Ban them all.
And Arcana.
All having Street Fighter,
Tekken,
and Mortal Kombat. That's it.
No Lily? Wait, how old is Lily?
Lily players are banned as well.
Tekken gotta go.
Oh, now you're banning players, but not the game.
Now Tekken gotta go too because of the Lily ad back in the day. The perfume.
Is Lily a lolly though?
She's 17.
No, but look, I don't know.
364 days old.
Yeah, this is like the problem, right? It's like.
Fuck it. Rebirth of Souls is the only fighting game that we're playing at tournaments. There you go.
No, but they have Nell as a little 3-year-old, so you can't have that either.
But I mean, he's really gooning to it, right? Wait, guys, back to the topic of gooning, right? Is this a form of gooning that is okay?
Good question. Is it good to goon over lolly?
No. I mean, particularly in this way, because and also I want to be very clear. I probably find artwork from, I don't know, MK Melina, where she is a lowly character, right? Probably also in this. So I will find this, right? So I'm not even excusing, I'm not saying it's Melty Blood players or some shit. I'm just saying, is this the picture I showed you guys, King J? Is that a form of gooning where you would say, it's just a gooner, bro, no biggie?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. With this art, it seems like there's certain parts of the body that they do a lot of detail in.
Yeah,
the camel clutch looks very much shaped.
Yeah,
and then when you're looking at some of these like images, like their feet, they do the feet very well, and it's an acquired taste or an acquired, you know what I'm saying? The audience.
You got to answer his question though.
So for you, it's okay.
Boy, that one that you sent me.
Yeah.
Bro, this question, I don't like this type of stuff, bro. I'll be honest. Like, it's questionable, bro.
I'll tell you
like,
what.
This character looks young. They look like they just,
she looks like 13.
Starting to get developed. If you are retweeting this on the timeline, I can't follow you. I can't. Like, I can't see. That's me, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I know you might not like it.
That's what KB saying. KB saying that.
Let me ask you a question,
but I wouldn't ban the person.
No, I wouldn't as well. But if Avatar Yaya had held up his phone and this artwork was shown into the camera, I would have said, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Instead of, Tifa, good taste.
I'll call Avatar Yaya a shit content creator from that.
You need to stop that. Why would you do that?
Okay, most niggas can't edit like you. I guess I'm trash.
We're not doing that pivot.
But KB, maybe KB is providing the most interesting answer to this. KB, what do you think?
I'm a free speech absolutist. That's my
But
answer.
no, not your principles, your personal opinion.
Is it okay to goon over lolly?
No. This particular artwork.
Wait,
this
wait, that's
particular.
the question.
The artwork.
That's the question.
Like I said, I'm a free speech absolutist. So if Luna likes that artwork, he's allowed to.
You.
Yeah, but you personally.
Yeah, he's asking you.
See, but I don't work like that though.
Shut up, yo. Shut
Oh,
up.
yeah, hold on.
Okay.
You personally, like from bro to bro, basically.
It's so weird to ask that question.
My answer is lolicon is illegal in Australia. That's my answer.
Oh, this is.
I mean,
So I'm not commenting further on it because it's just gonna dig a hole.
how does your timeline looks like? How does your timeline look like?
Nah, that's
Well,
No,
you don't
see,
know
that was the problem with the
you don't know
conversation.
my other account,
Why is that a
and I
problem?
don't-
I'm
I
just
don't-
asking.
Because,
We are two dudes
that's
being
why I said
bros.
what I
Being
said a few seconds ago. Because me personally, no, because now I'm getting in it. Because like real rap, like if another man likes some shit, right, and he's not a weird individual, especially after meeting him, I don't give a fuck. Why do I care what another man? That
Bro,
ain't
you
hurt my
can't-
masculinity.
What are you
that is
saying,
weird.
bro?
That's what we're saying.
It's
Wait a minute.
fantasizing.
Okay, I tell you this. I don't
care about it though.
It's fantasizing. Let me tell you what it is. I'll be completely direct. Hopefully, it doesn't get Mike's channel demonetized. But
Well,
Use code words. Use code words.
yeah, it's fantasizing over a certain age group and drawing the art and thinking, "Oh, this looks attractive." That's my problem with it. You know, like if I am looking at this and I'm like, "Oh yeah, they look like a school child." It looks a bit mad. Like they look young. They look like they're in like, yeah,
Stop it.
they look like they're in
To answer your
secondary.
question,
They look like they're
to
in
answer your
secondary
question,
school.
Finty,
You see what I'm saying?
I have multiple
I'm
Twitter
not gonna
accounts.
be
You
no
won't see me retweet
weirdo. I'm
Rolly
just saying, like personally, like
because
for
I
me,
don't
it's
do
like
that. So.
it is what it is. Like
No, it's not what it is.
wait,
That's
but
crazy.
the topic is gooning, right? The topic is gooning. This is an aspect of
guys,
it,
I'll be
right?
back
But
in
I'm
a
gonna
sec.
be straight.
Back in a-
Yeah. But I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. If I had a daughter, I don't. Maybe one day I will.
I do.
And
I
you
do
are my
as well.
friend.
Yeah, y'all
you
too,
you
yeah.
two have. You two have. So let me ask you this question. You have kids.
Right.
If I had a daughter and you were my friend and this is what your timeline looks like, we have a problem. I would not leave my daughter alone with you. It doesn't matter how much of a friend you are, and I love you as a friend. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. What is your opinion? You are both fathers. What do you say?
I agree, and that's what I'm saying. Banning them from tournaments if it's under 18 makes sense to me.
The thing is, yeah, it depends. It's such a difficult subject because of the way how you look at it. You lot are saying that it's art. I'm looking at it as they look young.
no, you
they
took what I said about art out of context.
I defo didn't because they've
No,
been drawn.
because
So that's
like okay,
art,
like
you know?
the act of drawing it and putting it together is the art part. But
Right.
there's contents in art that I generally don't agree with, which is why I see y'all perspective. Like I wouldn't want that shit around my kids. Let's just keep it a buck.
Think of it
Right.
like this, yeah. Think of it like this: the characters that you're seeing, right? They haven't finished school.
Right.
That's the best way to put it. You are resharing this like on a timeline consistently. So of course people are gonna make assumptions based on what you're sharing, right? This is what you're sharing consistently.
Right.
So I'm looking at it and I'm saying, all right, cool. Like you're not like remember there are women that are, they've passed school and they're
Yeah.
adults. But you are going for the ones that look young.
Well,
And
which is
let,
why-
me just
which
ask
is
a
why-
question to you guys. Do you believe
Sure.
lolicon contributes to sexual assault against children?
I don't
Do you
care.
believe there's a
Contribute.
causal link between
I don't care.
No,
Okay.
wait.
Because- because I've studied criminology. I have a degree in criminology, and I've actually gone out of my way to look on Google Scholar. You can go on Google Scholar and you can look up articles that people have written about lolicon and about pedophilia and sexual assault like that.
Mhm.
I have not found a link.
Can I answer real quick?
Good faith answer. I have not found a link.
Yeah, go. You go.
But I would still not. But would you, even if I don't have a link, again, if my friend, if this is his timeline, he could come to me and say, "But bro, there is no link that I'm going to touch your kid." I would not leave you. I don't fucking give a shit.
You can make that personal decision. I'm not saying you're not allowed to make that decision. It's your kids, so you're allowed to do what you want with your kids.
Can I?
I'm just saying from an objective criminological perspective, because I at least have that background. There is no link.
Now, I have a background in gooning, and I tell you,
please.
You've not even taken off yet.
Bro, I haven't even taken off, bro.
I'm sorry, Jay.
Yeah, no, you're good, man. You're good. I think I appreciate you for giving me like all of this knowledge, because this is a very interesting topic. My thing is, okay, you haven't had the link, but you've got to understand the whole topic of this whole podcast right now is about gooning. He obviously his mind is going to go elsewhere with this type of content, right? We don't know. He just really likes this content.
You have to read his mind.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what, but he really likes the content because he keeps on resharing it. For someone's mind to go like, "Oh, I like this," it does ring alarm bells in my head. I know you said that you haven't seen it in your past, which is fine, in what you do, and I'm not disregarding that. But for someone to keep posting up this type of content, remember, there's women like fully developed, finished school, like, you know, beautiful, core values all around, and you know, we can love that. Like, why does it have to be like, you know, they're in like, you know, like looking like
there are adult women with flat chests.
I'll take it. I'll take it over this.
Can I answer?
I'm just contributing to his answer, Finn.
Yeah.
Bro, make this picture make common sense to me. Yeah, sometimes little girls, like, they sit like that. Yeah, I mean, they do, right? I mean, yeah.
Like, I wasn't going to mention that, but okay.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, but I don't really get the angle. Like, you
what was my answer? My answer was I understand what you're saying about the criminality bit. I disagreed with the bit about mind reading, because in court you always assume. We always assume. We have to take, what's it called? Something Mendes, raise Mendes, something like that. Well, we have to
beyond a reasonable doubt is a court term, yeah. So obviously you have to inquire.
Is it Ray Mendes? It sounds like Ray Mendes, where we have to look into the potential mindset of the criminal or the person. Mens rea. Thank you, Finn. That's what we do. We
intent.
We have to. We look at the evidence and we assume their intent. We don't have to mind read. So when you said about mind reading, I was like, that's a bit dishonest, because you don't do that in court anyway. We don't mind read people.
When I said mind reading, I meant more in the like. So if I say the P word to you, you've got to think about the P word. Like in this context, it's about how it's a bad thing, obviously. So you can like give like trigger words in this way or that way. So if you if you put something in someone's mind, then they'll think about that, like they'll and whether or not they agree or disagree with the thing you put in their mind. It's a whole thing. So yes, you're right about mens rea. And about like confirming with beyond a reasonable doubt what the intent of the person is. You're absolutely right about that. I was just more talking about, because I was talking about Luna, like, oh, his mind might go this way. Well, if you keep calling him that, if you keep calling him the P word over and over and over, he's got to think about that, and it will annoy the shit out of him, and it will like bother him over time.
Yeah, but it wouldn't turn him into one. Hopefully.
No.
Hopefully just saying
the
word to him might turn him.
Someone who, there was an artist who made, like, I'd say lolly adjacent kind of thing, like artwork, and people pounded him with the P word, and he got like terrified mentally and went to a psychologist to get that looked at. It's called POCD, so pedophilic obsessive compulsive disorder, which is basically like, it's the induced fear that you might be the P word. So you do all these obsessive things or activities to kind of like confirm if you are or not. So that's a whole academic thing.
No,
that's also
I can see that
as well.
I can see that. So my point to what you were saying is that, yes, if you enjoy lolly content, pictures or whatever, that doesn't mean you're a PDF file. But it also, it doesn't work the other way. It doesn't work the other way. It doesn't like affirm that you're a PDF, and it doesn't disprove that you're a PDF file. You can say at worst it does nothing, but you can't deny the evidence that, oh, if you like the art form of these characters, why would you not like them IRL? You have to ask that question.
Because
there might not be a correlation, but you can't say that it doesn't give a correlation.
There's a Japanese pedophile who's convicted for assaulting, like, I think girls between like age 10 and 14, something like that. He's a proper scumbag kind of thing. And he claims that lolicon manga and doujins influenced him, but the reason I don't believe him is because with pedophilia, there's an element of psychopathy as well. So it's like the narcissism, the lying, the stuff like that. Like the psychopathic traits are also built into the pedophilic disorder. So I don't believe him when he says that. I think he's using it as a scapegoat for his own bad actions. That's what I believe.
I would say that. I would say maybe your bias is making your.
I'm not denying the bias,
working.
Obviously.
Well, yeah, but you're basically saying you're basically getting presented evidence that goes against your point, and you're saying he's lying. That's what you're doing.
I believe he's lying because of other stuff associated with pedophilia. Like when you diagnose pedophiles, you will find psychopathy there as well. And I think in his case, there are elements of that.
Okay, but that's not all the time, right? Like, okay, anyway, with that point, I almost agree with you, because it's the same as that when they had like violent video games and it went, oh, all these kids are going to grow up to be running people over because they played GTA for too long. I understand that the media that you consume or that you enjoy doesn't directly push you into doing those things IRL. I agree with that bit. But you can't say with lolly content that it's because it's like a fetish, which you said earlier. That's why I was like, whoa, I would never call it a fetish. But if you're saying lolly's a fetish, the sexuality of that could be done in real life. It's not like someone who played Call of Duty. They could join the army. If they don't join the army, we don't expect them to go around their like hometown and pretend that they're laying claymores and stuff, right? But with lolly content, it's
to counter that point, I would say if you're not going to follow lolicons on Twitter, obviously, but if it came out in their circle that there was someone who was grooming minors, saying like Discord and stuff like that, they publicly excommunicate that person and tell you to not interact with that person. Like I've seen many examples of them saying that. Mm-hmm. So dedicated lolicons absolutely push this fine line. It's like, if you go into the real world thing, you're done. We are not going to talk to you ever. And we're going to tell other people to not interact with you because you are a threat to children. I've seen many examples of them doing
but
that.
It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like you can, like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. You can look at like pictures of guns and shit, but if you go out and shoot one, it's like bad. It's like it does, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, so there are communities who basically look at pictures of guns, and they like it, but as soon as you go out in the real world and you shoot a real gun, it's bad, right?
It's a chicken and egg thing. It's like with the gun thing, it's like, if you like the pictures of guns, is it because you used the gun in real life, or is it because you've only seen the pictures of the guns and that inspired you to pick up an actual gun and go to a range? That's the whole thing.
You know, my thing with you is that I don't even disagree with you on the thing is, I don't even disagree with you on like the objectivities or like that there isn't a link, right? But that's not like how society obviously works, right? I'm sure that Arturo Sanchez, for example, did never like directly threaten someone. Still, people use the word he harmed people, he caused harm, he was hurtful, right? That's not how people work. And I'm gonna be honest. When you tweet like children's vaginas, I'm gonna in whatever form, if they are painted or whatever, I don't care. Then you need to understand that you can't lawyer yourself out when there are people pissed enough that kind of also say, okay, I don't feel comfortable around this guy, because that is the reason why some people get banned, right? Not because they have actually done something that is illegal, but they get banned out of a community for a social reason, because enough people say, I don't feel comfortable around this guy for reason X, reason Y, legitimate or non-legitimate. But I can clearly see when C4 says, hey, I would like to visit this event with my daughter, I don't feel comfortable if there are people like this around. And you know what I mean? Like,
I understand your point. All I can say is with the social outcasting thing, all I can say is that there's room for improvement in the FGC regarding like how to ban players or how to get people out of the community. There's room for improvement with that stuff.
Well, I feel like we've covered that topic enough.
Yes,
I'm sorry it had to go so far in. Like I didn't actually want to talk. To be totally honest with you, I didn't want to talk about the lolicon stuff at all on stream.
No, that's fine.
No,
Listen,
it's correct.
It's an
It's a part
extremely
of this
difficult
whole
conversation, especially when you're in a country where they will prosecute you. Well, they use lolicon in association with other things people have found in possession of, and it's a whole thing.
No, thank you for the information. I'm actually being genuinely serious because
I think it's good to talk about it, and honestly, it's part of this whole gooning topic, right? It's part of it. That is part of it. Like, I think it's good that we talked about it.
Just from my perspective, it's very difficult to navigate that minefield. It's very difficult in my country.
I just want to say, to clarify something, like, I don't like, because now hearing the conversation come out, like, I'm not for the art of the lolicon, okay, or lolly, right? But I do want to say that, like,
I don't believe you.
Why?
I don't believe you. Nah, I'm joking. I'm about
to say, like, you just saw giant ass Tifa titties, and you saying like I'm like the complete opposite. Like,
we know what kind of goonie you are. That's fine.
Regardless, I do feel like it was an important thing to talk about because I feel like that didn't happen for Lunar. And even though, like, again, if you feel uncomfortable with somebody or something you see from them constantly doing, you will exodus or move away from that person. You don't want to see that person. And that is a very valid, normal human response to things, especially with Jay explaining his background with and C4, you know, having kids. That is something that I can't defend that point because I don't have kids, but I understand the ones that do. So it is some nuance there, but at the same time, like, I just didn't like actually meeting Lunar while that was going on. I didn't like how Twitter was, and he's at the Evo table playing whatchamacallit with us. And it didn't click for me till like day 2. That was the Lunar on Twitter that they were talking about because we were just playing the game normally. And he played Dead Apostle Noel, and then he started retweeting art, and I was like, oh, yeah, nobody had the conversation with Lunar. What he told us, he was like, nobody had the conversation with him to stop it. So you know how people online are. You know.
Let me ask you guys a question away from this lolly stuff. Back on DOA. Do you think DOA would benefit from putting more emphasis on male characters, like actually redesigning them the way Virtuefire is?
Yep.
Shorters.
Not really.
No.
Most of the DOA designs look
because
like
people don't buy DOA for the male characters.
Yeah.
That's you know what that's very true, but you can still keep. So what my thing is I still think you can keep that type of, like, you know, content and stuff and the way how the designs are for the next DOA game. But I also feel like you can make, like, the, you know, the male characters have more limelight as well in it, because I want the next DOA game to be just about, like, the gameplay. Obviously they will have, like, the costumes and all of that stuff, but yeah, I want the gameplay to be what it's called. What it's like.
You can advertise Hayabusa for Dead or Alive because people recognize him. So he is a recognizable face. So it's not like 0 male characters can be used to market DOA. It's just you have to be very careful with which one you choose.
Yeah.
Kind of burp and talk at the same time. Ryu's a very popular character, and people recognize him. So you could sell the game with him. You just can't only use him.
That would make sense.
I personally think that DOA would benefit greatly from redesigning some of its male characters and pushing them a bit more in terms of at least on the fighting game community side of it, because I am still of the belief that DOA probably does have a tiny community outside of that. Like it's not like MK where it's massive and the FGC really don't matter. Like if MK never did another tournament in the FGC, I don't think it would matter that much. I think DOA kind of needs the fighting game community. I know this might be controversial to some of the DOA players that are in the chat right now, but the fact that a tiny scene could have had such an impact on a game only really tells me that it can't be that big, at least in the West. I don't know about Japan, but at least in the West, they can't. Do you see the way MK1 has been trashed by Western players in general? MK is still a huge franchise. There will be another MK game. We all know it's going to come eventually, whether it comes after Injustice or not. We could trash the next MK game. There will be another MK game, and I think the same goes for Tekken and for Street Fighter. But with games like DOA, maybe Soul Calibur, Virtuify, I don't know if they have that kind of pool where they can unmarry themselves from the FGC. I know they're saying separate from them, but can they really? Can you really separate DOA from the FGC and expect it to do well?
It's already doing well. There's Venus Vacation.
Oh, I'm talking about the fighting games, not those other games. Those are nonsense to me. Like I understand that it's good for the. It's good.
I thought you were talking about the franchise. My mistake.
Yeah, earlier I was talking about the franchise, but Mike's talking just about the fighting games.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the dating games and the volleyball games. I understand people like that shit. I think those games. I mean, I wouldn't be caught dead on them. I'm just talking about the fighting games.
Or alive.
Yeah, we were going to talk about Grums a little bit as well, actually, before I go back to the super chats. Do you guys know who Grums is?
No idea.
He has me blocked.
He's Mark Kern. He's a former World of Warcraft developer, like one of the top dogs back then.
Why does he have you blocked, Yaya?
We was having a whole debate about Stellar Blade. I don't even remember the whole context about it, but then he went on to his own post and then took what I said and agreed with it. And I'm like, why'd you block me then?
Do you think,
stupid bitch?
in your opinion, KB, because you're probably more familiar with his work, do you think that he's positive for the gaming scene or a negative?
I say he's a positive for the anti-woke section of the gaming community, yeah.
Do you think... Sorry, did you say something?
Oh, no, I was just saying anti-woke section. I had to, think about the group of people that he means.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, Mike.
What
are the anti-woke section, if you could describe them briefly?
Basically, it's a mixture of people who are anti-video game censorship and pro-fan service, kind of in conjunction with that, as well as right-wing people, sometimes Christian people, although I have disagreements with those particular people for a variety of reasons. So and it includes I consider myself a centrist, for example, but in the anti-woke side, kind of it's just anti-left wing, so to say. So any demographic you can think of that would be opposed to Marxism, socialism, all that stuff, that would be that faction.
Right. Okay. Because most of the time when I see Grums posting, it seems to me like he doesn't seem to care that much about gameplay and all that stuff. He seems to care more just about Gooner stuff. I guess that's the only real way I can put it. And I watch him argue with I watch him argue with Mighty Keith all the time, and I always read his replies. See, I like Mighty Keith. I wouldn't say we're friends. We don't really know each other that well, but we get on. We're cool with each other, and I oftentimes find myself taking Mighty Keith's side on it, because whenever I've spoken to Keith, he's always been like, "Yeah, it's fine to have sexy women in games. It's just the way that this guy goes about it it seems very distasteful and not genuine, and it doesn't seem to care about the actual games as a whole." The reason I'm asking that is that I don't remember if it was Grums. Maybe you can correct me, but I spoke to somebody who had quote retweeted, and I think it was Grums, but I might be wrong. Basically, I was saying to them that if this particular game had awesome gameplay and awesome, it performed really well, it was stabilized everything, but it didn't have like sexy women in it, would you play it? I think we were talking about Tekken, and he said no, I wouldn't play it. And then I asked him if it was lacking in good gameplay and it wasn't like the performance wasn't that good, but it had loads of sexy women and fan service, would you play it? And he said yes. And I was a bit confused at that. And you might have seen the tweet, I don't remember, but is that a fair representation of Grums that he cares more just about arse and tits than the game's actual performance?
I think in Grum's case, what he's doing is he's amplifying the anti-censorship, anti-woke faction, like I mentioned earlier. So for him, like, I think for him, gameplay is like a separate discussion. Like I know he's talked about Starfield, and there was a whole controversy with him talking about the main menu design and how he used that as a predictor for how good the game actually is. Well, he turned out to be right in the end regarding how good the game is. So for him, what he's doing is he's just amplifying a section of the gaming community that up until I'd say recently, they didn't have as much of a voice or as much power to kind of like sway opinions in the culture war. So that's what I think he's doing. He's a mouthpiece. He's a useful mouthpiece. I've seen one or two things he has said that I don't agree with, or I think, oh, maybe he's oversimplifying this topic for me. Like I could give you an example. There's a game called Xenoblade Chronicles X. That had a whole controversy as well with censorship, like 10 years ago when it came out. And the game came out, and Grums like amplified how, oh, this game still has male and female instead of type A and B, therefore this game is based. My disagreement is the game is still censored, you dummy. So why are you only using this one aspect to promote the game instead of pointing out the rest of this kind of thing? And that's why I call him a mouthpiece, because he's useful for certain topics like the body type AB thing, but not for censorship in that particular example.
I think that's probably a fair assessment. It's just whenever I read his post, I'm always just like, you're a game dev, but you only seem to care about one thing. But if you're saying he's a useful mouthpiece, I guess that would make more sense. I thought these guys might know who he was. But...
He is working on a video game. I'm on the newsletter. I'm on his newsletter, so it's not like I don't see he's working on a game.
Is he working on it though? Because every time I hear people talking about it, they're like, "Where's your game?" And it's been like how many years?
If you're part of the newsletter, they do send out emails talking like, "Oh, we've upgraded this. We're doing this. This is the progress," kind of thing. So, but yeah, I think it's fair to say that he doesn't promote it enough on Twitter. That's a totally fair criticism. But the idea is like he scammed people of their money, or he's not making anything. Blah blah blah. He's washed. Blah blah blah. I don't think that's fair, personally.
Okay. The other thing I wanted to ask you, KB, Perfection's not here, and we've got a couple Tekken
Where
players.
is he, by the way?
He texted me and said I had. Yeah, he texted me and said I had to go. I was like, all right. So the other day I was talking to Perfection, and during the conversation he said that Reina from Tekken is a woke character.
No.
And I was very confused at this, and he gave a bunch of reasons which, in my opinion, I was able to disprove, but I don't know if like you had a different perception of it.
So I understand the angle Perfection is going at. I just don't think he explained it very well. Okay. I think what he was trying to say about Reina is that she's kind of leaning into the girl boss archetype, not necessarily woke, although that is related in other examples in media. So I think he was trying to say that she's a bit too girl bossy for his taste, as opposed to being woke. I wouldn't call Reina woke, personally. Like maybe her design's a little too conservative for my taste personally, but I don't hate her design.
Too conservative.
Just a tad. There's nothing wrong with me thinking it's a little okay. It's fine. What
would you alter about her design?
Less clothing, maybe?
I'm trying to remember.
I have Reina Goon mods, bro. We can be honest. Come on, from bro to bro. Less clothes, good shit.
I installed mods as well for Tekken 8, but I don't use it anymore because I installed it, obviously.
What would you change about this design exactly?
I mean, a little
I think she's
exposure.
perfect.
I mean, a little exposure in the chest area would be okay. Like there's a kind of like gray mesh underneath the sports bra.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Gray mesh.
I
You
would lessen that personally. Like I would lower that.
Okay.
But I don't.
Do you
But
think-
I wouldn't automatically call her woke because she has that. In this particular example, I wouldn't call woke.
Can I just ask, for what reason would you expose her chest a bit more? Like, is it just purely for like the male gaze, or is there an actual reason outside of that?
Well, I think, there's the male gazy part of it as well. But if she was willing to show a bit of skin, that would contribute to her confident attitude as well, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like where this is
So,
going.
like, there's a book.
How about we
I actually-
DH her a little bit, like to like.
Stop it!
no.
No.
Doesn't matter.
He
I
doesn't
would,
make it this.
So I read a book last year. It's called Boobs of Steel, and it basically goes over like the history of like female, like women depicted in theater or in artwork or in media later, like with comic books and stuff. It talks about like the purpose of big boobs on a character, and basically the argument basically boils down to like femininity is power for women. Like femininity is their strength. So when you have like muscle mummy like kind of characters and they have big boobs, that's their femininity becoming their strength kind of thing. So think like Valkyries in Norse mythology, as an example, or like the strong woman kind of thing. A lot of them tend to have big boobs, like Wonder Woman as well, like stuff like that.
But
So-
don't you think that if all female characters that are tough were designed like that, don't you think it'd be pretty one-dimensional stuff?
I mean, if you did it for all of them, I guess you can say that, but like there are different cup sizes in real life, so you can have like, I'm not saying all of them have to expose their breasts for me to like them. In the case of Reyna, like I would think if she's like a confident badass character, like she takes shit from no one, her showing a bit of skin can elevate those characteristics. And there's historical precedents for why that could work.
I just don't see how Reyna showing her breasts a little bit more in Tekken would make her more of a boss girl, given her story and her motivations. I just can't.
I wouldn't describe
really
it as
see it.
girl boss. I wouldn't describe it as girl boss. I would describe it as like confident, kind of leaning on arrogant.
But can't she do that just from her power? The simple fact that she's a Mishima and a devil.
Well, she's already doing that. What I'm saying is a bit of skin exposure, like I said, can elevate that further. So if she's already girl boss maxing at like a 10, skin exposure could bring it up to an 11.
You're a gooner, innit?
Sorry, I was just listening.
Just speaking objectively about this.
Okay, but what about Lydia? Lydia is the fighting prime minister, right?
Definitely
Would
too
her-
much skin, too much clothes. Definitely.
Would taking off her clothes or like removing this part, for example,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
showing
yeah.
her breast, would that make her a more empowering character?
Well, I think her design's fine as well right now because you can still see the outline of her breasts, like the shape. Like, you can objectively, you can see where it is.
Wait, Lisa,
and
is Lisa
how
still in
pronounced they
chat?
are.
Wait, I need to check.
So I don't have a problem with her design here personally.
Oh.
Would more skin exposure help her? Not her specifically. Reyna, I would say that.
Okay, all right, cool. That what's the difference between those two then?
Personality.
Right. Okay. So, but she is literally like a boss of a whole country, and Reyna
But
is
she's not arrogant. She's not overconfident like Reyna is. She doesn't
Ah,
have
you
that.
got a type.
Careful.
You got a type.
Yeah. Wait, hold
Wait,
on,
wait,
hold
wait.
on.
That's my type.
Lydia. I would
got
say
a-
Lydia's pretty arrogant. in the way she-
No, No, she's not. She's not.
You don't think she's arrogant?
She's respectful. She does the bow, and he's got a type. He's got a type.
What
He's
kind
got
of
a
type?
This
I
woman
think so,
looks.
kind of type.
So it's like, no. So you like, sorry, don't judge me.
Too
just
late.
gonna say it how it is. You like big breast Asian girls that are like dominant. That's what you like, right?
Actually, my preferred archetype are redheads.
Like
Yeah, right.
Kurisu from Steins Gate.
I have Celtic blood in me, mate. That's where it comes from.
So you like redheads, okay?
Yeah, I love redheads.
Fiery
Okay.
redheads.
My favorite female character in all of fiction is Karlin Koski from Code Geass.
What is
She's
that?
my
I don't even know
absolute
what that
favorite
is.
female.
Really?
Yes.
I'm gonna search that up. What is that?
Code Geass.
How do you spell it?
Fuck.
He's
K.A.
like
K
So her
A.
name is K-A-N-N-E-L-L, sorry. K-A-L-L-E-N.
Yeah,
And Code
yeah.
Geass. So Geass is spelled G-E-A-S-S.
Geass. Ah,
pretty
Wait,
mid.
what's her
oh,
name?
you like?
Sorry,
you
what's her
like this
name?
character?
Colin.
Colin. Okay.
What's
You
her
can
name?
put her on screen. Colin, K-A-L-L-E-N.
Okay, let's have a look.
Flipping Ada. Oh my gosh.
You just made up
Louise.
words, bro.
I didn't even mean
No,
to
she's a
even say that out
genuinely
loud.
really good character. She's a fantastic character.
All right, we're gonna have to
pretty
see
much
it.
all the characters in Code Geass are fantastic in my opinion. It is my favorite work of fiction.
Wait, what
Anna.
name?
It is my
what
favorite.
character name?
Colin.
The only thing.
So Kallen.
Yes. You can put her on screen. She's safe to put
Okay,
on screen.
yeah.
Did you find
Okay.
it, Mike?
Mhm.
It's safe still. It's safe.
Yeah, it is.
Hmm.
Yeah, she is a genuinely
She's cool,
fantastic
though.
character.
She's cool, yeah.
Mm.
Dude,
Mike's thing is loaded. They
I
got
know-
you, man. They
look-
got you, Mike.
look, man, the character designer for this show drew pornography. He passed away, sadly. It's a genuine tragedy. He died, but
Tragedy.
he is far more gooner than I will ever be. He's
Gifted.
a genuinely fantastic artist, and obviously that's going to show in his work.
All right,
Talented.
just coming back to Tekken because I'm just curious on your takes on the character designs. What would you say for Jun?
I think John's fine. Or June, sorry, June's fine.
And what? Okay, so is it because she's not arrogant?
Well, she leans much more into the feminine, motherly archetype. Yeah.
Terrible cook, though. Terrible cook. She served Jin beans.
That's a typical archetype all the time. You always have those pretty girls who can't cook thing.
Yeah.
That's very common.
Not my girl, boy. What about?
And also, June had Unknown in Tag 2, right? And she's quite like revealing.
Okay, what is your opinion on Ivy Valentine?
He likes.
She's not my main, actually. No, my main's Sophitia.
Do you like?
Ah, Sophia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty lame, to be honest. Of all the characters in Soul Calibur, Sophitia.
Well, I picked up 2B as well, but she's a guest character, so I don't know why.
That makes more sense.
Can we just get to the main part? Do you like this? Is this for you?
Cervantes.
Ivy's not my favorite, but yeah, I like Ivy. I like her design. I like her fighting style, all that.
Would you say that Ivy is so we called the stream Gooners versus Gamers, yeah?
Mhm.
Now obviously Ivy has a clear draw to Gooners, right? I can understand why a Gooner might pick her. But
Yep.
I personally think that Ivy's character design and her story and her motivations are enough to not have her ridiculed by the community the way they might ridicule a DOA character. Would you agree?
No, so you and I are friends with Amy Lionheart. She's a Soul Calibur player. Hang on, so she actually shared me a tweet from someone who was complaining about Ivy's design. I'm just going to DM it to you real quick.
Okay.
I would complain about it. That's super fucking
So yeah,
impractical.
so people do complain about Ivy's character design, and actually,
Okay.
when I was researching for my DOA video, I remembered that there was an article from Kotaku where they talked to Okubo for DOA 6, and they were basically trying to shame him for having the sexy female characters in it. So they use Ivy as a specific example of like, you sure you're not going too far with this kind of thing? Like maybe you should tone it down, kind of thing. That was the energy going into that. If you need the article, I can send that as well.
Yeah, you can put it in the private chat.
Can
I'm
I ask you a
wondering.
question? Oh, sorry.
I was just wondering. I just wanted to wonder since C4, what do you think of Biken? Would you say that they've done enough?
Sick character. Sick character.
Yeah, I think Biken is the perfect middle ground. I think.
Agree.
She's peak game/goon.
Yeah.
Peak. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually agree. Yeah, I think they found the middle ground with her.
One armed, one eyed.
Super strong.
Sick.
Confident.
So sick, bro. Yeah. Yeah, confident. Yeah. Samurai. That's a W.
By the way, guys, Mike, can you get a character on can you get Street Fighter 5 Minat on the screen?
I was
Because
actually
I wanted to
okay.
ask
I'll put Minat up. I was going to put Maya
Minat.
up as well.
Because I wanted to ask a question about this with Minat. That's my okay. But with Minat, my question was: Minat is a character that filters Gooners, right? Because people goon a lot to Minat, but Minat is a very complicated character, right?
They gooned to Manat. I didn't even know they even thought about Manat.
Yeah,
because
she's an attractive character. Why wouldn't they?
Damn. Okay, maybe there's a
but
group I don't know about them.
it filters, right? Because people only actually play her if they are like actually into her gameplay, right? Because she's pretty complicated with the orbs she summons, right?
Yeah, but she's not
casuals will play their
conventionally
very characters
attractive.
even if they're hard, just not to a high enough level to win.
Is this okay? This is a mod. There's no way she's doing that in the game. Hold on.
No, I think.
No, there's no way she's doing that in the game. No, I think this is real. I think this is real. No, that was mad. I couldn't even put that on stream.
Was it her wearing bandages?
I know she does. This is a win pose.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about her?
No,
I think she filters a little bit. I think she filters. Like people who are actually into Minat, they play her like they actually play her because they are like into the gameplay because the character is pretty complicated if you want to optimize.
Yeah, she kind of reminds me of what's the character? Is it Viola in Soul Calibur? Like the way they design her. She's a very interesting character design. So I think she probably got a pass for that reason. I don't think she's a bad looking character design either. Like it doesn't seem too over the top, but maybe if she was in Street Fighter 6 because of the way Street Fighter 6 depicts characters, it might garner some pushback. But I think her character design was good enough, and the gameplay was interesting enough that people just didn't really care that much.
Do you want to? Two characters that I have a problem with in Strive are Eno and Milia. I think Eno is Gooner bait, and I'm okay with it because she doesn't hide it. She's obvious Gooner bait. She has a move called Stroke the Big Tree. I know what she's trying to do. I know why she's in the game. That's fine. But I think Milia was goonified, and they tried to ever so slightly, each alliteration tried to make her, they tried to make her the goon bait character, which I think isn't right. This character is fine. That's what she's there for. That's cool. It's not my cup of tea, but I get it. I get the whole
innuendos.
Yeah, I get the reason why she's in the game. She's catering for people. I think Milia was pure-hearted, and they're slowly turning her into another Eno, or into the character like Eno.
What's her name?
Milia, yeah,
Milia Rage.
Yep.
Do you think Milia becoming more sexualized is kind of like a side effect of the internet increasingly liking like wearing tights on female characters? Do you think that's kind of like a byproduct?
No, Gooners.
Okay.
Gooners want more things to goon. They've got Jacko. Why do you leave Milia alone? I feel like that meme with Britney.
Well, she's pretty and she has blonde
leave
hair.
Britney alone.
For starters.
What's that?
She's pretty and she has blonde hair. That's a start.
Yeah, but why goon over her? You've got Jacko, Eno.
Because she's pretty and she's blonde. That's why.
Yeah, you're taking all our characters, man. You're taking all our characters and not even playing the games.
Wait,
that's why I've got a problem with the Gooners.
What do you like Jacko then? Because Jacko's got red hair.
Yeah,
Yes, I
don't
love
mind.
Jacko.
I don't mind Jacko.
That crouch
I don't mind
animation. Oof.
Yeah, that crouch animation's crazy,
It went viral, didn't it?
bro. I
It
don't even know
did.
how.
It became a meme. Yeah, huge
That's
meme.
Outside of the FTC.
I mean, it's actually
Oh,
named
right.
after her. Like this pose is actually named after her. I think it is. It actually is.
Well, the Jacko pose.
Yeah, the Jack O
Yeah.
pose. Yeah.
What I wanted to do, because I know you guys have been in for a while, I wanted to read out the rest of the super chats, and I guess we could probably wrap it up because we've gone over
that
everything.
works
Did you
for
show the
me.
Jacko pose for people that haven't seen it? It's very
Jacko.
important. Yeah, Jacko.
I think isn't that new character?
You'll know.
No,
You'll
she's
see.
not.
You might have to do crouch animation in there. Just,
She came from Exile.
Oh.
That's where she came from.
He knows.
I know she is. It even comes up straight away. I put CR and it just went straight to crouch.
Bro, the algorithm. This is what people are searching, boy. That's peak.
Bro,
Or just Jack O pose.
Peak.
That's legacy though, because it's like that in Exod.
That
It's
trend
true.
was elite.
Bro, that's
That
crazy.
trend was based. That was the sick. That's the best thing that
All
came
the
to the
baddies
FTC.
was doing it the
It
whole
was a sick
week.
trend. See,
Well,
I'm
there
not
was
against Gooners. I just don't want you changing my media.
What was cosplayer? was cosplayers?
How can you change a media if it's already Gooner though?
Whoa,
Milia wasn't Gooner. Now they're trying to
Okay.
make her Gooner. That Jacko's
Whoa,
always been like that.
I didn't know it moved like that, but I kind of
Bet you didn't.
I didn't.
Now you do.
That's mad.
Yeah, that's
That's
the Jack O
mad.
pose. If you go to pictures
Whoa.
and just type
Click
in Jack O
bookmark.
pose, thank me later.
No,
Guys,
don't
no.
do that. Do not.
I'm
do
good.
that.
So wait, do
I'm
people
good.
cosplay and do this?
Yes.
Oh,
they
yes.
was
Oh,
cosplay,
yes.
Oh,
they
yes.
doing it
Oh, yes.
outside.
The
They
crouch
did it at the,
pose.
they did it at the
Yes.
Evo we were at.
Have you?
I'm not
did
even
it
gonna
at
lie. No,
Evo.
real rap. I'm gonna out myself here. Real rap.
Uh-oh.
So
Oh, God,
when
oh,
Jay
God.
walked past my booth, some Jacko did a pose, and I forgot I was doing like the Capcom sponsored thing. I was like, damn. And I looked back over and I was like, y'all doing this in public? For real?
That's crazy.
You know
That's
what?
worse than the Hiroichi pose.
That is
Hell,
worse
that
than
was-
Yoda. Yes.
Jay,
That's-
when you
that's
got some
cool.
spare time, look up the Jacko challenge.
Yes.
There's a challenge.
Yeah, it was a challenge. It was trending on
Googling this
TikTok.
right
Be
now.
careful. Be
Don't
careful
do it
where
now.
you type that.
Don't- Your face is
I'm
gonna.
not, I'm not streaming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, now what's this Jacko challenge?
We got to see his face, y'all. Hold on.
Look at this.
Jacko
Watch the
challenge.
smile.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait,
We just
no,
heard Jay for
wait.
I told you it went viral, bruv. It was
When was
non
this? When
it
was
was
this?
non-gamers that were doing it. Just everyone was doing it. Any girl that could
Oh
do that pose
my.
was doing it.
Yeah. It's a sight to behold, isn't it?
Look, bro, his eyes are dyed all over the place, bro.
What was this?
This was years ago. Like
I don't
am
know what
very
it is
high.
about this pose, but like it does something. It's like magic somehow. Like I don't know, it does something to you. I don't know. It's weird.
yeah. I think that's cool gooning. Goon to Jacko crouch. That's fine. That's what it's there for.
Weird behavior.
Let's get to the
Best
super
fighting
chats.
game. Like whoever designed this post, he has deserved like basically an award for that.
True. Best idle
Um,
animation.
Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. An example of FGC Lolly would be Ailey, but not Viola.
And
Okay,
Talon. Talon is another example.
Yeah, Talon, yeah.
Mm.
Shadow Dragon, thank you for the $5. Stellar Blade is a good example of a game hated by a few people just because of the attractive main character. The game itself is amazing and sold well. Yeah, I heard Stellar Blade crushed it. So I heard a
Yeah.
rumor that fucking Eve was going to be in Tekken, and I almost lost my shit.
Yeah, I
We
think
don't need
Stellar
that.
Blade sold over 2 million. Might be more now. It was like over 1 million on PlayStation, and then PC. It just like exploded. It's like one of the
Yeah.
most popular games on Steam.
Twin T22, thank you for the
Oh
$2.
my-
My first exposure to Tifa was Dead
Nah,
Fantasy,
I'm clicking
then
off.
AC. Yeah, I remember Dead Fantasy. That was sick.
Yeah.
Good times,
Rest in
man.
peace to
crazy.
Montione.
Jay's still scrolling.
No. So while he's scrolling, I want to talk about Dead Fantasy because Dead Fantasy was one of the first things I saw. I guess when I was in like 8th grade, early high school, and that's when I started realizing how much I liked Dead or Alive and the Final Fantasy characters. Because when I was a kid, funny enough, my favorite DOA character was always Hayate. I was one of them. early on, and then I started learning the lore. I started playing through all the ninja games, and then it became my Yane because I just like the whole butterfly gimmick. Like anything remotely Psylocke adjacent does it for me. He over here going through it. He...
Shit is crazy, bro. I can't even lie, bro. This shit be crazy over here.
Chicken Senpai, thank you for the $5 for all
I
my
love how I'm
loyal
talking
Gooners.
and Jay's like in like La La Land, and then C4 is dying. Like
Jay's unlocking a new fetish on the timeline.
now you see how
Bro.
crazy it is, bro. People was
Hey,
they ain't throw a single pumpkin or a setup in their life with that character, but they know about that pose.
See, you should have stuck. You should have kept playing Strive, bro. You missed this.
I'm getting back to Strive tomorrow, bro.
Oh, God.
Okay, back to Strive tomorrow. I ain't hiding nothing, bro. I'll get back to Strive tomorrow. Whoa. This shit's crazy.
See, yeah, but my favorite character in history are the characters people hate. Well, one of them. So,
bro, like they got like bro,
that's
like
Cora.
these women are like proper
Fuck Cora.
toned in that, bro. Like
I know he's gonna
in
say
shape.
that.
What's going on?
He's gonna say that. That's why it's so funny.
GGB, thank you for the $2. Let him lamp, bro. Come on, pause. Yeah, no, I'll put it on screen. We just had to censor the nipples.
I want every.
Dev Ethereal, thank you for the $2. Avatar Yaya, the last semen bender.
That's nasty.
That's gross, man. Fuck
That's
it.
actually nasty. Like,
Did you know there's an actual like art piece, like an actual statue of a man who's like making a lasso, like bending a lasso of fluids? Completely serious. It was like put in a museum and everything. It's a real thing. Milk bending. That's basically what he's doing.
See, Bruce, you a gooner too. Look what was your profile picture. You not safe. You got the KOF 15 version of Shermie, man.
Whoa.
Exposed.
Bro, I'm innocent, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, this record.
This square, thank you for the $5. I've been sub to King J for 2+ years. He is not innocent. Long live King Goon.
I don't know if Jay hate Christie, so I can't put him in the gooner.
I am not gonna lie to you.
I could have lived without
I did not know this was a trend, bro. This is crazy. But I'm getting on TikTok after this, anyways, man. Big up.
WYS Neo.
I don't care.
That would just be Hayate, low key, like
bro. Whatever. I need to see the challenge.
He is stuck on the challenge. I'm talking about the super chat, bro.
He's not leaving the challenge,
bro.
He's not, bro. He's gonna do the challenge. Trust me. He's
I ain't doing no fucking challenge.
Doom scrolling,
bro. This is crazy.
Doom scrolling. He happy.
No, goon scrolling, not doom scrolling.
He's a goon scrolling. Yeah, goon scrolling.
You guys showed him this at 1 a.m. as well, man. He's about to make some terrible decisions.
Yo, like,
oh my, that Christmas tree. Oof. It's gonna see.
Yeah, Jay, listen, go to bed after this, bro. Bro. Do not stay up.
Yeah,
bro, it's crazy because like I typed in Jackal Challenger, and bro, it's like got it's mad.
Then that's what Kazumi. Let's go. Yeah, I agree.
It's crazy.
Yeah, if you want the game to fail, sure.
We don't need a gender swap.
No, as an optional. Bro, why is everyone so stupid?
No,
as an option.
I'm jabbing.
I didn't know Finn was into this gender swapping thing. Right? He's
Change my mind. Gender swap Eleanor. No, but it's just wasted resources. That's all it is.
No, it's
wasted resources.
I'm gonna
just
buy
starting
it.
the sliders off of the boobs and ass, and then just like, why would you like? Yeah, like no.
You just get Urian.
Damn, that is right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't say.
Thank you for the $4.99 Avatar.
No, it's the same thing. You went from Z. You just spelled it differently. You just want to put that on the screen.
I respect the effort.
Is that no fuck that. Is that the same actress from? That is the actress of Gogo Yubari from Kill Bill, right? But the knife scene, is it from Kill Bill or does she is this Battle Royale?
It looks like Battle Royale.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
that's
right?
well.
So wait. Let me talk to you lot, yeah. Especially Yaya and C4, yeah. Where was I when this challenge was happening? Because all of these are like 4 years ago. What happened? Why did I not know
You
about any of this?
Bro, I helped you do that Leo guides, and then
And I
a
was
couple
around,
of months
I was
after
around
that,
for Jackie. I was around for Jacko, though. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
no,
I
you-
didn't see this.
you didn't let it marinate in the zeitgeist of the worlds.
To be fair, your timeline was sub happy with Tekken, so you didn't have to see the Guilty Gear stuff, even if you played it a lot. Because I remember you streaming.
Yeah, I didn't see none of this, but like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. 4 years later,
Bro, just go in the other
I'm joking,
room,
I'm
man.
joking. I
What's going on?
stopped. Sorry. Let me focus. I'm locked in. Sorry.
King J's gonna be like when
No, he
Quagmire
not,
discovered
because he
the
looked
internet.
back at the monitor and he was like, "Let me keep looking."
Mike is gonna visit him 3 weeks later for a wellness check, and his dominant arm is jacked.
That's gonna be just.
Mike, did you miss one? The one before that?
I'm playing.
Mike secretly wants female Feng Wei. Bro, I couldn't
of
think of
course you
anything
want.
worse. If I saw a female Feng Wei, I would, even if Harada left, I would send him a letter and say, bro, that's your guy, sort it out.
As a costume that you can buy?
No. Listen, I don't like female characters anyway.
You don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Based.
I don't.
Red pill. Okay, fresh and fit.
Yo, he is hella red pill for saying that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm not red pill. I don't like the red pill movement. It's just I feel like
So
most
if
female-
anybody,
Hold on, let me land, man. What the
No,
fuck?
no. Let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you a
No,
question.
I wasn't finished.
bad.
I wasn't finished. I don't hate women. I just don't think the way that they design female characters in fighting games is very good. The male characters are often better.
No, you're
Am
just
I right?
misogyny, Maxine, bro. Don't you
That you
understand?
are wrong. I'll give you that.
I'm wrong.
Yes.
Okay, let's go through the list then. Who are the best designed characters in Tekken? Male or female?
That's cheating.
No. We're gonna go through the list. Male
Oh
or
my
female?
god, the Mishimas, man.
Oh
Okay, they're men. Soul Calibur. Who's
Reina-
got the best designed characters?
The female characters.
In Soul Calibur.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got Raphael, Siegfried, Nightmare, Algor, Cervantes, and
You got
Mitsurugi.
Seska, Tira, you got
I'm
Sophie,
sorry.
You got Ivy, you got Taki, you
Cassandra.
got
You got
Sofia,
Taki. Taki is like more popular
Nightmare, and Siegfried already supersede all of those two. All of those ones that you named.
over Taki. Okay, I can't argue because I play.
Okay, which one has a figurine that came with the collector's edition for Soul Cal 6? Which one has the figurine?
I don't know.
Sophia. I have it. That's why I know.
Oh yeah, I've got it over here. I use it to hold my hairbands.
What do you use it for? What do you use it for?
He hates
My
women,
hairbands.
y'all.
When I
No
tie my
way.
hair up, I put my hairbands on.
Show it. I want to see the statue. Oh, it's that big?
Can you see
Hey, yo.
the?
It's quite tall.
Now, big man thing. We gotta support Strive Chat.
You're so fucking.
You will use
mentally
doom scrolling.
We
Yeah,
got
yes,
Stop
we
doom
got
scrolling.
I'm gonna.
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
make content
wasn't finished. Mortal Kombat.
Gamer
Male,
Awards, Jay.
female.
Kitana, Melina.
Scorpion
Sonya.
Sub-Zero.
Okay, outside of them,
Cassie
the
Cage.
female.
Johnny
Why?
Cage. Johnny Cage is better than Cassie.
No, Cassie is Johnny Cage and better.
No, she's not. That's why she didn't come.
Look,
That's
I got my gender bent version. I'm happy.
No.
Mortal Kombat is great. Mortal Kombat is great.
Listen, if you guys want to play your female
you had to kill
characters,
Sonya for
go
it.
nuts. I don't like playing female characters. I like playing the male characters. Okay. I don't like playing female
Misogyny,
characters.
Maxine, Mike.
It's not misogyny. Okay, it's just I don't relate to them. I pick characters that I feel like I either relate to or I'm very like interested in their story. I'm sorry, but other than Baiken, I can't really think of too many female characters. I'm like, man, her story's super cool, man. I really want to play this character.
Yeah, but Mike, I'm terminally online on Twitter, and I think you're misogyny, Maxine. So argument invalid.
I think, Mike, you need to play a bit of Dead Apostle Noel. I think you will find your
No,
spirit
don't
in
do
another.
that.
Come on, Finn.
Don't do that.
No one.
None.
The Melty
Carry
Boy
on.
character.
We're not doing that.
I ain't playing
We're not
Melty
doing that
Blood. Listen, I'll tell you for free. I think Melty Blood's a pile of shit.
Okay.
I
Oh,
can't
y'all
stand
think I
it,
should
dude.
change my wallpaper to mine or to E from Stellar Blade?
I think that
If
you
it
should
ain't
get
Jacko, I don't
I
care,
don't
bro.
care.
Jack O? You need a Jacko pose.
Got you.
Tifa Jacko.
Nope. I got you.
That's probably been done.
Let me see. I gotta.
Of course, it has been done in many iterations and forms.
I got an artist. I'm finna get Tifa commissioned in the Jacko pose. Well, I'll be here soon.
God. I think that already exists.
With a it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna say it.
Jay is never gonna be the same again.
Yeah. I was listening to your conversation, bro.
I heard there's a Jacko mod for Marissa.
For Marissa?
No, I don't. But don't put that in.
Like
Man, really
swap or Jacko pose mod.
We're just gonna see Brock Lesnar bent over in a weird position.
Oh my god. No, his daughter. It'd be his daughter.
He actually looks so much like him. It's crazy.
Yeah, I feel so bad for her. Imagine
That
having to
does
look
look
like
like
Brock Lesnar.
It's actually mad.
Yeah, I fear if she goes to the WWE, those women are in big trouble. Because you know, obviously we know it's not real, but when Brock Lesnar hits you, like when I'm watching it on TV, I'm like, it feels like he's really laying that in there.
I found the statue. Yep. I forgot that was a thing. The Tifa Jacko pose for statue was $400. It's actually a licensed thing. Yeah,
it's licensed even.
Yeah, it was a licensed thing. A Tifa.
Wait,
Jacko
make him big.
pose.
I want to see it. Can you make him big? Can you do it the camera?
Oh, yeah. The figurines are a whole goon economy unto themselves.
Oh yeah, baby. Yeah.
No, we couldn't see it.
Can you zoom out a little bit for me? Just zoom out a little bit. Yeah. I want to see the feet a little bit.
For fuck's sake.
But I'd be bad when I just like looking at ass and titties. That's what I'm talking about.
Leave it to the fucking German to
I'll
goon
give it to
live
you,
on
bro.
stream.
Remember, guys, Mike likes big meaty men slapping meat. That's a Big E quote. Okay, I'll watch wrestling. Don't even try it. I just listen. I like characters that I feel like I could either relate to or like I would aspire to be like that person. So when I saw Feng Wei beating the fuck out of his master, and I was like, do you know what? That's a shitty thing to do, but I respect the grind.
I respect that reasoning. That's lame as hell, bro. If you look good and you got a backflip, nigga, I'm in there. You talking about I want to inspire to be Feng Wei. Bitch, catch this fucking like catch that.
What do you? I don't understand though. Why don't you pick Guile then?
I do like Guile.
Playing in Street Fighter 6.
That was my second most.
I saw you, Jay. Don't worry.
I love it when Guile.
My main is Cammy though. I've been
mine as well.
It's too much.
Mine as well. When I played Street Fighter 6,
Me three.
I loved it when Guile did.
Needs to be baptized, Jay, bro. Need cleansing.
But like the anime fighters outside of like
refresh my brain, bro. That's
outside of like Guilty Gear and Melty, I play like the male characters.
So this is how internet has fun, yeah. This is how okay.
Like Melty, I play characters I don't play in other fighter games.
It's crazy.
Like
listen to me, yeah. It's not that I like big muscly men, yeah. It's that you actually, do you know what are you even talking about? Every character this guy plays is a big muscly man. He plays Fuckram as well. Shut your ass up, man.
Takes one to know one, I guess.
Yeah, there you go. Outed.
Hey, nah, Mike, big man thing, yeah. In your spare time, bro.
No.
Just for resource purposes, bro. Just have a look, bro, because it's kind of crazy still.
You know what?
I remember the trend. I remember it. I went to Comic Con. They were doing it at Comic Con. I remember. I was like, the floor's dirty. What are you doing?
You was the only one not noticing because they did that at Combo Breaker.
What was I doing?
They did it at Combo Breaker.
You was being pure, bro. You was being.
I'm just going there playing Tekken tournaments and minding my own business, and this is all happening around me, bro. I'm not even watching my surroundings. You be too tapped
in on one thing.
You know when Tokido said that fighting games are something great?
Yeah.
He was talking about how fighting games like Strive and the character Jacko spread to people outside of fighting.
Bro,
he do be spreading.
Yeah.
I got a confession, bro. I was looking at the compilation.
The side eye was crazy.
And bro, I'll be so real. What I saw, I can't watch the end of the video, bro. It was insanity. And they're not fighting game people. These are like,
it's wonderful, isn't it?
Whoa.
Buying games is something great.
Started that Crash
Beautiful.
Bandicoot there, bro. But bro, it
What have we
was,
got?
it was madness,
When
bro. I was
when
like,
when
what's going on?
Tokido first put on Soul Calibur and he saw the nipple outline on Taki's outfit, that's when he said, "Fighting games are something so great."
Bro,
It is peak.
Peak.
I didn't know there was a whole trend of this, bro. That is crazy.
Cinema.
Like,
Yeah,
buying
absolute
games.
cinema.
Wait. Can't like, bro, can't they just do the trend again? Like 2026 or something? Re-release Jackal.
Start the
something.
hashtag,
Hey,
bro.
Jay,
Start the hashtag.
Jay, listen.
I'm
Listen to me, bro.
sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
want you to take a good long look at this. Just stare at it for a second. Okay?
The power
Come
of
back.
sorry.
Come
No,
back.
I'm sorry.
Come back to us.
I'm sorry.
Sunday
You-
service.
It's crazy, bro.
I want to do this one, Mike.
The super chat, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Wolfsbane, thanks for the 199. Wasn't Master Raven more popular than Tekken 8 Raven? I would answer this to you because I actually have the statistic in my head. I think they are both equally unpopular, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Master Raven's the one that looks like Blade, right?
Beautiful. Like, she looks like Blade, but in, like beautiful, like, how do I say this? Like her thighs, like work of God. All right? You should play her.
I'm okay.
Shadow Dragon, thank you for the $5. I would think the guy that had the Chun-Li mod and forgot to turn it off for a tournament is an example of Gooner of destruction.
What Chun-Li mod?
So
There was
there
one
was
Street
a
Fighter.
tournament where they were playing on the PC version of Street Fighter 6, and the guy forgot to turn off his nude mod for Chun-Li, so that went on stream. Yeah, and as a consequence of that stream, Capcom cracked down on mods. Like they said in their reports that they were going to target mods, and the mods have been about Monster Hunter mostly. But they targeted Resident Evil 4 mods as well, a handful of them anyway. So ever since that incident, Capcom was taking a harsher stance on mods. They can't get rid of them all, obviously, but they're on notice now because of that.
Yeah,
PAX almost sued some company because PAX was the person who picked Chun, and the article said that it was PAX's mod, but it wasn't. It was the person running the tournament who left their mod on.
Okay.
Yeah.
What
Hold
the
on.
player pack?
Yes, the Street Fighter player PAX.
Oh,
Yeah. They were saying it was his mod, but he's like, no, I picked Chun, but the streamer was showing our match, so it was on his end.
Yeah,
I think it was Ritas.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's the only way
That's
it even
definitely
makes sense. Yeah,
defamatory.
of course.
Yeah, that is
of course.
defamatory.
I just went in game and did this. I'm raw. Hold on.
But that's positive defamatory, right?
Damn.
Well, I think it was unintentionally defamatory. I don't think they got the full context. So
Unintentionally,
understand how-
positively defamatory.
Okay, we lost
Well, I don't
we
think
lost
they-
the debate because
Yeah.
Finn is now a gooner. We lost him.
No,
yeah,
we've
I
I
not.
found
don't
my
think they
identity.
intentionally defamed him. I think that was the assumption they made, and he had to correct the record. So
Kaiser is a troll, and he's the top US Lucky Chloe.
He's
Yeah,
not
I
a troll.
remember
He's not a
what-
troll.
He
He's
the
not a
one
troll.
he taught me the basis of Tekken, so he the GOAT.
He's not a troll. He's an excellent player who laps a shit ton in this game. He's not a troll. He's not a troll.
Yeah, I watched him play Lucky Chloe. It made me sick. He's really good, but it made me sick watching Lucky Chloe.
Yeah,
do
don't
that.
bring Lucky Chloe back. We don't need that.
Yeah, thank you. Finally, a good take from the Gooners. Wolfsbane, I'm
Winning.
joking. Yeah,
You don't like Gooners. You don't like my hero. Damn, are you happy, bro?
Yeah, I am. Oh, do you know what I'm happy about? Apparently, Dragon Ball's got a massive stream in January. But they're going to reveal they're going to reveal loads and loads of Dragon Ball content. Apparently, Dragon Ball Super might be coming back. New Xenoverse, maybe a new Budokai game.
Bro,
But yeah, I'm
swear to
happy.
God, if it's Xenoverse 3, I'm telling y'all right now, mark my words, if it's Xenoverse 3, I'm quitting fighting games. I'm gonna be rich by the end of that year. I guarantee you. I'm not fucking with people that time. I'm not missing that again. The only reason I didn't cover 2 because I was too mad at Xenoverse. I
All I want from that event is for them to say they're animating the rest of the Super manga, and for them to say that they are going to release Dragon Ball Z Budokai 4. And whilst we're here, for whatever reason, I got into this minor back and forth on Twitter yesterday, where I said that I want Budokai 4, and people were like, Budokai 4 is already out, Mike. Sparking Zero.
Infinite World.
No, though they were saying Sparking Zero is the successor
Tenkaichi.
to Budokai 3, and I was like,
Jay
Sparking
still
Zero
scrolling the trend.
is the successor to Tenkaichi 3. And they were arguing with me, and I was like, am I going crazy here? Budokai and Budokai Tenkaichi are not the same games. We all understand that, right?
Yeah, they got that mixed up clearly. Like people shorthand say Budokai to mean the Tenkaichi games. So that's on them, honestly.
That is on them, yeah. That is heavily on, because I thought when Mike said that, he means that they said Infinite World, which is the fourth Budokai game in the Budokai series, basically.
Yeah, it is
it's on them.
technically the fourth one, but I'm assuming if they brought out a new one, they probably would just restart the name actually. Burst Limit, I think Burst Limit would be counted separately as well. I know some people count that as a Budokai game as well, but I think they changed enough in it for it to not be considered that.
Yeah, Burst Limit's pretty different.
Yeah, Burst Limit was great though. I'd love a re-release.
Same.
Wolfsbane, thank you for the $4.99. That Skullgirls take was terrible. The new devs literally kicked out the guy who made it, and then they censored it. It wasn't because the people asked for it.
It was when Mike Z got kicked out for what he did. They didn't just kick him out for no reason.
Yeah, that's actually the second time the game censored itself. The first time was, I think they kicked out Alex Ahad, the artist. And I don't know if they kicked him out after they censored it or before they censored the panty shots, but there was the initial censorship of Skullgirls, like close to its release date, like after its release date. And then when they kicked out Mike Zed, they further censored it. They actually removed his voice lines from the game, and that was a Kickstarter goal as well. So they didn't just censor stuff. They actually removed content in Skullgirls.
Wolfsbane, thank you for the $5. The problem is that all of the FGC has been copying DOA's homework, costumes, monetization, breaking of rules. Why can't they do it? Make it tasteful.
You might be referring to that video that said how the FGC copied DOA.
Yeah, I do see that a lot.
Crazy claim.
I do see that claim a lot though. That like even Tekken 8's got a lot of stuff in there that is from DOA. I guess it's just because it's DOA. Like we said earlier, it's the stigma. So even if everyone else is copying DOA, because it's DOA, they won't accept it, which I think sucks personally.
It does, because when you actually go back, because I'm pretty sure DOA was the progenitor of jiggle physics. I don't know if there's an example before DOA.
No.
Jiggle... There's one more.
I think Fatal Fury, but Fatal Fury 2 had Mai introduced,
okay.
And that's when she had.
I'll be more specific. 3D jiggle physics, so like the polygonal jiggle physics. That's where it started.
Yeah, an achievement.
So it started with that, and then, dude, if you play like DOA 2 or DOA 4, those games look fucking phenomenal. Even right now, they aged so well.
DOA 2 is so impressive. Like every time I see it, I'm like, it's so crazy. The game is that old. It's really, really good.
The everyone says the Xbox version looks better than the Dreamcast version, but even the Dreamcast version still looks really fucking good.
Yeah, they all look good. DOA 2 aged very, very well. Especially DOA 1 to DOA 2 leap is so insane.
Astronomical.
They just look like they're from a different. Yeah. Wolfsbane, thank you for the $5. It's because Tekken OGs who hate DOA called all of the gameplay just a hold simulator, which was true for only one game in DOA 4. I got this from Emery Reigns. Yeah, I know that Tekken heads have definitely been hating on DOA. I know. Jake,
ironically, they complain about a lack of defense in Tekken, yet DOA, the hold system, rewards defensive play. So it's so ironic for them to say that.
Nicodamus, thank you for the $2. Mike, please convince Finn to play DOA 5. Finn, would you play it?
Well, look, no.
But it has
why?
It has the hold system.
Well, simply because if I want to, like, the only reason I picked up MKX is because I'm actually able to like hop in and actually just play the game with people. I can't do that with DOA 5.
How about if I host a stream for it?
Need to think about it.
For what game?
DOA 5.
Yeah,
Last round.
I'll
on
enter.
PS4, PS5.
I'll play. I'll enter.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, I have a PC, I don't have a console.
Ain't it crossplay though? DOA 5.
No, it was too old. It's too old for that. Yeah. And the Steam version of DOA 5 is behind on certain features, like the lobby system that Mike talks about. The DOA 5 on Steam doesn't have that because it's an upgrade from Ultimate, so it's not a true last round release.
Well, I mean, if it ever gets a PlayStation for whatever reason, then I'll get him to play. But for now, we can't because he's on Steam. 2022, thank you for the $5. The stages in DOA and how they are incorporated into the gameplay is the longest standing distinction between DOA and any other fighter. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I'll never forget playing, was it DOA 4 when you're on the motorway or the freeway, whatever you call it in America?
Yeah, in Vegas. It's the Vegas stage.
Bro, that stage is crazy. At first, I got frustrated, but then I was like, this is the coolest show I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Trust. But you know what? Pro players will probably say that it's not, though.
Well, yeah, if you're playing competitively, I would not recommend that stage. But if you're just having fun with your friends, that's a great stage.
No, 100.
But I don't know why there can't be stages to cater to both.
Yeah.
I think the distinction DOA has from other fighting games is it leans more into action game stuff than other fighting games do.
Yeah,
like you could play DOA kind of like an action game because its combo strings are a bit more simplistic in that sense. I think Itagaki did that on purpose. Like he wanted it to be more like action oriented than usual.
Yeah, I think he mentioned that it kind of plays out like watching an action movie, which I really like. I think it looks awesome. Bushin Ryukat, thank you for the $10. Thank you, Mike, for covering that story with James Chen and Arturo Sanchez. I'd love Koei Tecmo to buy Bloody Raw and make their version. Panel, what dormant fighters you want to see revived?
I got an answer for that. Yeah.
Oh, Darkstalkers is a good one.
Nah, fuck Darkstalkers.
I think
Here Comes the Pain, man. Re-release Here Comes the Pain. That is the best wrestling game ever.
Slobberknocker mode.
I'm with Mike. I would love them to see if we don't get a Budokai 4. I would want a Burst Limit 2. I've been crying about Bloody Roar for all time, for forever, for the last 5 years since I've been doing commentary on it. I'm fucking annoyed that Konami owns it. That's why we might never get that.
Damn.
What I really want, and I know we probably never ever get, but for the love of God, it is not hard either. Just make Dissidia 012.
Nah, we don't need Dissidia again, man.
No, I said 012 for a reason, not NT.
Yeah, Joy Decim is the better version. Yeah.
012 and NT are two different games.
Is that the PSP one?
Yes, the PSP one, the one I'm talking about.
That one's cold.
Yeah, the PS3, the PS4 version with the 3v3, I like it because of the team elements, but it's not a good game at the same time. Like, it's
that was a massive disappointment. Huge disappointment.
I want to answer this question as well. I'm not going to elaborate on the answer. Sorry.
No, go on, Finn.
I'm not going to elaborate this answer. I'm just going to say it. Mortal Kombat. Thank you.
Not fair. I was going to say Soul Calibur, really, because at this point it's kind of dormant. And with Soul Calibur 3 getting re-released, I have to think on some level, like, are they looking at Soul Calibur in the office? Like, what are we going to do with this franchise? I'd like to see them bring it back. I'd like to see them. I wonder if the reason they chose Soul Calibur 3 was because maybe they want to like remake that kind of game, like not specifically 3, but take everything that was in 3 and put it into a new game. Because you could sell that at full price. It's a full price game, so I would like that.
It's crazy y'all asking for Soul Calibur. You know,
why?
I mean, like Tekken 8 right there.
No,
no,
they're not the same thing. I want Tekken to be like Tekken, and I want Soul Calibur to be like Soul Calibur. I don't need a crossover.
Based. You
can take your Mieri crap out of here. That's my red.
You don't like the lemur? I like to move it. That's my
I don't like the lemur.
For me, although I have my reservations about Bandai Namco and Capcom as companies for some of their decisions, I would say it's a toss-up between Soul Calibur, Rival Schools. I think was like peak Capcom art design. Personally, really cool characters and stuff like that. You know, I would like to see Arcana Heart return because I know they're kind of in like a financial struggle at the moment. Like there's nothing new happening with that. I think they're kind of on the downturn. Okay, well, I'm just saying I would like the developers to still be around. That's my point.
Maybe they can be absorbed by other companies, but don't bring Arcana Hearts back. We could just leave that.
Do you not like Arcana Hearts because the whole roster's girls?
Yeah.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah.
Misogyny, Max.
I played Love. Is it Love Max?
Kind of.
Yeah, I played it. And my friend was like, "Mike, play this." Yeah, it's fine. It's like Love Max. It's got loads of exclamation marks, right?
Love Max 6 stars, I think it was called.
Yeah, I just think the character designs in that game are shit. Like, I don't. It being a full female roster, that's fine. I don't care. Like, I play a female character in DOA. I'm only joking about, but the actual roster itself is. I looked at it and I was like, bro, why are you playing this? Let's just go play Tekken. It's just, I'm sorry, the roster sucks. Not for me. But do you know what, C4? I'm not. I know that you're the kind of player that, if the mechanics are good, because you played them fighting hoods, and you couldn't get me to play a game that's based on My Little Pony. Like you couldn't pay me to play that game. I'd just say, I'm sorry, you can take your money back.
Yeah.
I'm thinking if I could. You play it because it's got good mechanics, right?
Yeah. That's literally the only reason.
What'd you say?
That's the only reason. I can play.
Oh yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, I was thinking, how could I get Mike to play? I haven't got a shot. I think I can get Finn to play, but he's locked 100%. Into Mortal Kombat now. There's a dragon in it.
Hey, what game?
Them fighting herds.
Oh,
one of the animals is a dragon.
Play Tihanwa.
Yeah,
also, hold on. I'm gonna just push this out here. If you want to, the precursor to Avatar, play that game. I'm just saying. There's some concepts.
That looks like a flash game.
No,
you can play it on your web browser.
Looks like a flash game. Yep.
I'm not gonna do this right now. I don't have the energy. I was gonna cook this game, and I literally had to focus my brain. I was like, damn. C4 got it.
If you want to play that game, go on CartoonNetwork.com.
There you go, man. Do you remember when you got the skybox? You scroll right to the bottom, and it had those games like the B game. And
it's okay. The Flash game play better than everything that's coming out. So,
what game?
I'm talking about Avatar.
Yeah, what games are better than?
Everything that's coming out next year.
Okay, cool.
Virtua Fight might be out next year.
Virtua Fight is not coming out next year, bro.
It might at
the earliest, that's a February 2026. The way it's going, and that's me being nice. I do not see if Virtua Fighter come out, I'll shut up because I like Virtua Fighter.
Fuck, how do you clip? I want to clip that for when Token comes out and Yaya does content saying, "Oh my god."
All right, if the game cook, no, wait, you can't clip that because if the game is good, is good, I'll tell y'all it's good. That's my thing.
You already did. Remember, you're in the trailer. Going all shocked. Hold on, let me put my camera on. I'll do what you did. Oh my god, the game's so good. That's what you did, remember?
No.
Oh yeah.
I did it outside of that state of play was garbage. There was only one good game enough on me.
If it was garbage, why don't you?
Because I was excited to see Kokon. I was like, Arcs is Marvel, and then you actually play this shit. I'm like, ugh, throw this shit away.
Hey man, I wish I could trust content creators. It's hard these times.
You ain't gotta trust it. I'm telling you.
Let me go pull up that trailer.
I didn't even know I was gonna be in the trailer. I was watching the damn event like I'm in a fucking Marvel trailer.
Yeah, you was hyped. In that tweet, you could have said, "I was hyped to be there. This game's trash though."
That's
the game. We didn't play it yet. We didn't play it yet though.
So why are you getting so excited for?
Y'all gonna fight this man, bro. He is good. You are good at rage baiting.
It's okay. It's okay. I hope you.
All I want from Marvel Pokemon is I want Daredevil to be playable.
Until I played it. That was all that stuff happened before I played it.
Cool. I'm just happy.
Duke of Nylon.
Playing 2020.
Let me just read these super chats real quick. I'll let you guys continue. Max just not into Gooner stuff. That was his only crime. Oh, that's in regards to the DOA controversy. I personally think
crime, but
I think the way they spoke about Max on Twitter was disgusting, to be honest with you. And
Yeah.
I think that was a bunch of anime profile picture, keyboard warrior nonsense. There ain't no way you're gonna talk to a grown man like that face to face over his takes over on a game. Like people tend to kill himself and stuff. I was like, come on, man. He said some nasty things about your game. What a first world problem. You want the man to die over it. There was one account in particular that was going in so hard and it was getting so much traction. I was reading it. I was like, these people are mad. I'm sorry. Like, I'll back the DOA community on a lot of stuff. I do feel like the game doesn't get the flowers that it should. It's a great fighting game, but telling a man to kill himself because you don't like his take on your game, like, bro, like, change your nappy, man. It's ridiculous.
I definitely don't agree with like sending death threats or anything like that. Trust me, I've got hundreds of those, Mike, and I've shown you a few of them. Some of them are absolutely insane, what they've said to me. So obviously I don't agree with saying that to Max. But if I ever saw Max in person, I would criticize him for his DOA stuff. I would very openly say, like, no, I think you contributed in some way to DOA's reputation, and I'm not okay with that.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, criticism is fine. Yeah, go on.
Before you go to the next super chat to KB. Let's assume that Max's opinion was like honest, like what he said about the game, he truly believed. Do you think people with that sort of platform should lie then when they're asked about their opinion about a game? If it's bad, should they just lie or not say anything?
No, obviously he's entitled to his opinion, and I don't encourage lying from that perspective. I don't think he's the right person to say obituaries about Itagaki when he doesn't like any of his games, kind of thing. So he's allowed to have his obituaries, and I think people are allowed to criticize him. Like, well, hang on, you don't like any of his games, like your pleasantries about respecting him kind of ring hollow.
That's not true. You can respect somebody's work and not necessarily enjoy their games. Like, they still put in work to make them.
Well, that's just that's how other people interpreted it, and like
I Lily, when you said that, I instantly thought about Souls games. Instantly, as soon as you said that.
You say Souls games?
Yeah, I'm not like out of action games. I don't like a lot of Souls games, but I respect his body of work from Bloodborne to, well, just FromSoft in general. Rather, I respect it a lot. I just don't generally like how they play.
Jumping off of that, is it respect to call the game like Gooner bait, or in Simmons' case to say if you bump up the jiggle physics, you're a sex pest? That doesn't sound like respect to me.
Well, I mean, in Simmons' case, they were sitting around laughing and joking, and oftentimes when you're with your boys,
I think he's genuine.
Yeah, but when you're with your boys, and fair enough, they were on camera when they said it, but you do say some stupid shit, and I don't think Simmons was being like dead serious. I just think he said something really stupid, and they just ran with it. Now, fair enough, because of his platform,
Legend of Zelda.
Because of his platform, I understand that it can spread, but Max saying that it's Gooner bait is not wrong. Like, there is a lot of Gooner bait in Dead or Alive. That's just a fact that we went over some of the endings earlier. It might be a great fighting game, but it is also Gooner bait. Even the chat was saying that give us our Gooner stuff and stop catering to the FGC. It is Gooner bait. So Max saying that it's not a lie. And most of the time when I talk to the people that are hardcore into DOA, they're always, like we were talking about Punisher earlier, there's nothing on his Twitter page that is with regard to the fighting game aspect of it. It's all on arse and tits. So you can't really blame people for thinking that.
So what I'll say to that is there's a different connotation when you say Gooner bait as opposed to fan service. The conversation, like the zeitgeist has steered away from using the term fan service, which is how we used to describe it, and now it's just called Gooner bait. And calling it Gooner bait necessarily must have that negative connotation because that's how people use it.
Oh, I know what it is. It's like, okay, I get it. Because from my perspective, it's over here we had this problem. I don't know about over there with y'all if it's a thing. But like, for example, now common sense just bear with me here. Like when I say a female, right? They used to negatively get mad when I say female instead of woman or lady, right? Because to be honest, fan service and gooner bait, it kind of is the same thing. It's just the word gooner and then bait itself just triggered that whole community. But it doesn't make right for them to attack Max the way he did when he's at least gave the game tries multiple times before. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I feel like it's weird.
I can understand that their response was excessive, but I don't
Yeah.
think the sentiment is wrong.
Really important heads up. There's a reason why people would criticize you for using the word female and not woman. There's actually a reason. Like, red pill people use the word female.
Well, yeah, that's my thing. Like,
yeah,
in
they've
gaming
co-opted the
culture,
words, so you can't use it. That's true.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. In gamer culture now, it's like, all right, if I be like Eve sexy, they be like, you gooner. They just got you a gooner bait, right? In the same way as like how red pill people use female in a way that's very derogatory. That's why.
Yeah, I think you're right, because I remember when Kefla came out, it kind of changed from fan surface to gooner bait. Like, yeah, that happened in like real time.
I had a sudden moment of realization when Ethnic said basically like Max contributed to the reputation that DOA had. I, for a short moment, was like, why do I actually think DOA is like a fucking joke? And I now know why. And it's on them because you guys, this is what my first reputation actually was with the franchise. Do you remember the fucking movie? That is one of the biggest pieces of dog shit that I have ever seen in my entire life. And that was that movie probably contributed more negatively to the reputation of DOA than Max ever could.
I didn't even know there was a DOA movie.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
that you
that's
don't.
why I don't agree. No one talked about it.
I talk about it. I know about it.
on.
It was my first actually like DOA. Okay, let me check this out. How many? Like it's a long time ago. It was in TV in Germany.
But I do think it was so unpopular that it was inconsequential.
Wow, 2006.
Yeah, it was forgotten. I always forget that they made a movie back then. They even made a Chun-Li movie, kind of in that same time period, and no one liked that either. Like, but no one says that movie contributes.
Well, I do. I say that. I am one. I say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, extreme dog shit movie. Yeah. Extreme dog shit movie. Yeah. So I'm one. Not no one. I'm one.
I think we have to talk about it generally, right?
Do you think the Netflix adaptation of Death Note harmed the reputation of Death Note?
If that's your first, if you're like a random and you see that for the first time, you're like, yeah, that's dog shit. Don't want to be bothered. Oh, but the anime and the manga is good. Yeah, fuck off.
I didn't even watch it, and I love Death Note.
Okay,
I've got tattoos of L on my fucking arm.
Well,
I love that show. I will not watch the fucking live action. I won't watch it.
If people watch the Netflix version of Death Note and they use that to dismiss the manga, the anime, and the Japanese live action adaptations of Death Note, then that's their problem.
Yeah, but that's how humans work, bro. That's how like shit fails.
Yeah,
like,
well,
that's
maybe
how
we should try to be better people in general.
Okay.
We should try to be better.
He's been.
Like, I don't care if that's how we are. Like,
yeah, but that's how it works, man. I didn't buy the game because the game didn't appeal to me because I was looking at it and saw like 400 DLCs, for example. Yeah, first impressions matter. Yeah, welcome to the real world. Like first impressions matter.
Can we just address the DLC thing quickly with DOA, because we didn't actually get around to that. Like, I'll make a quick point. The reason it's 400 DLC, it's not because you buy the individual pieces. It's because they have a bundle version, and then if you only want the individual pieces because they're quite cheap, then you could just buy the one costume or the 3 costumes that you like, and then you just move about your day. That's why they did that. Now, I agree that the amount of DLC they have and how expensive it is ridiculous. I would never say otherwise. I would just say, especially economically compared to fighting games today, it's cheaper to get a DOA costume back then and now than it is to get the new ones. So there is an economic reason. Like, I didn't particularly care. I didn't like that they did it that way, but
Okay.
Okay.
I think I remember some of the Tekken heads saying it would be better if they sold individual parts for costumes. No, was that never a thing?
They already kind of do with the Tekken coins, kind of.
Oh. Fair.
Yeah. All right, guys, let me jump onto the next one because I think my internet's about to shit the bed. Don't know if you guys have seen my camera's been like jittering a bit.
Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah.
Mr. Mars, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Don't want it to cut the stream off. So, Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. People in the FGC don't want to coexist in general. They're always at each other's throats, especially from what I hear on Twitter. Bro, Twitter is a battleground. Like it's not a place for discussion anymore. It's literally just a place for beef.
It's a place for you to complain about the video game instead of playing the video game.
It's not even that. Like, you put your opinion across, whatever it might be, and instead of having a discussion about it, they're just like, "Nah, kill yourself." I'm just like, we're just talking about games, bro. Some dude, I literally put up a post about Dragon Ball Super. I'm not even joking, as a matter of fact. I'll show you guys because I was so confused. I think this guy's part of the DOA scene, and I put up a post about Dragon Ball Super and Dragon Ball Budokai. And he told me to go and kill myself. I was like, what?
Nice.
And then I tried to invite him to the podcast because I was like, wait, ain't you a DOA guy? Let me get you on. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. I even replied to him politely saying I tried to send you a DM, but it didn't go through. But this is about Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Budokai. Go effing die already. You see you next Tuesday. I'm not even joking. It's about Dragon Ball. It had nothing to do. Like, I didn't say anything offensive. My man told me to kill myself. So that's what you get when you go on Twitter.
Dragon Ball fans are stupid. You can't even tell them if the game have tech.
He's not a Dragon Ball fan. He's a DOA fan.
That might be the same thing, low key.
I want to hear nothing from a My Hero fan. Okay.
Yo! Our show just ended. Let us rock. Like, give us a month. All right, like give us like a month at least. All right.
It's still morning.
I'm catching up. But I finished Kengan Ashura, and that was fantastic.
That's trash. I don't know how you watch that. I don't know how y'all watch that shit. Like Kengan Ashura. Like,
let me explain something to you. Yeah. Kengan Ashura is an anime about grown men fighting.
It's never gonna end.
My Hero is about an anime about children fighting. Okay, so you think that that's trash? That's fine, bro. But let the men watch the men's show over here.
Okay.
He didn't watch it. You can't watch it and say that. That just doesn't make sense.
I don't like how it look, man. How do y'all watch?
And you
that?
play Avatar. You're next in chat.
Avatar actually looks like the dang cartoon.
Yeah, and the damn cartoon looks ugly. But here we are. It's cool. It's fine.
And I'm sorry, more people like Avatar than Mid and Ashura. You're gonna let that slide.
Yeah, because they're Gooners, clearly. Only non-Gooners.
There's no Gooners. They ain't even really got their kids.
Have you ever seen any Goon material on Ashura? Kengan?
No, zero.
Well, there's this one girl with the black eyes, and she wants to.
You don't count.
I love her.
You would.
It's okay.
She wants a baby from.
Why did you have to say that in a creepy, obsessive stalker way, Finn?
I can't look. Because I was thinking what her name was because she's cool. Does she ever fight?
Nah. Only a
no.
brother.
Yeah,
but isn't she strong? Isn't she like super strong?
Wait. He was just saying Avatar, the last semen bender. Not a topic weird. Let's switch. Thank you for the.
I think that's about we were on a different topic at the time.
And I trust me, dude. I wanted to switch away from that. So
yeah, I might have to cut that out the stream later on. Akuma, thank you for the $2. The word lolly comes from the PDF book called Lolita. Appreciate it.
Lolita is not a PDF book. It's about a villain protagonist. He's a villain, you fuckhead.
Epstein was fond of the book.
I'm not getting clipped.
Oh, Shadow Dragons. Thank you for the $2. Reina isn't a girl boss. She's a Mishima. Yeah,
be both.
I agree. I don't think that she falls under that girl boss stereotype that they keep saying. I think that she's literally a devil. So,
well,
I think Reyna.
That's what
I think she's one of the best designed
before.
characters. I think she's one of the best designed female characters in the history of the
Basic.
series.
Common Mike Hollow W.
I agree. I would say in most fighting games. I would say.
Yeah,
She's
I'd
fucking
say
really
Reyna is right up there.
And
She's
she kind
and
of
she was
transcended fighting games, to be honest.
yeah.
You start with the jacket everywhere, like even at normal conventions now. Like it's just a
You know,
norm.
she reminds me of Adele.
Yeah.
Short shorts and a baggy top.
Yeah.
Simple.
I can see it.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah, I like Reyna. She's really cool. Asuzena, on the other hand, my God, man, throw that character in the bin. Absolutely
Yeah, I don't
garbage.
like that.
Yeah.
Common Mike Hollow W.
Round start. One of the game.
So, did you have a problem with that take?
Huh? Yes, I did.
What with Reyna?
Not the Reign Attack, the Azulcena
Okay.
one.
This
But-
guy loves mediocrity. Go on, what's the problem?
No, I just think you just hating. That's all.
I'm
The
just
character's-
hating.
The character's fun. Like, what's wrong with
No,
the character being
no.
fun?
They're in the middle of a war. There's a demon flying above their head shooting tanks.
This
What does
is
Asuzena
Tekken. You
do?
cannot. You keep trying to explain it like
I
this
don't
is not
care.
Tekken.
I don't.
here we
There's
go,
plenty of characters in Tekken I don't like, and she's one of them. You're in the middle of the war talking about your coffee and then
All
dancing.
right, Azulcena
Get
or
outta
Lucky
here, man.
Chloe.
What,
pick
trash or trash?
No, pick one. They no trash or trash. Pick one.
I don't have to pick one. That's the thing. I can get rid of both.
Yo, this is so crazy, dog.
Mike, you just don't understand. Mike doesn't like characters that smile.
I know he like depressed motherfuckers. That's his whole
That's
gimmick.
Reyna smiles.
bro.
No,
He
I
loves
like
moody
Paul Phoenix.
characters.
I like Paul
Every
Phoenix.
character you play angry
Does he
or
smile?
just absurdly, just aura-formingly mad. Like, like that's every character you play. Fang
Bison
Wei just
smiles.
mad as shit. Bison?
Bro, imagine Bison. Yeah, you're lost. It's too late.
Bison
What is it?
smiles.
2 a.m. Mike.
but
He
Bison
actually
smiles.
laughs at you as he drive rush overheads you from mid-screen. That
He's
character's
still smiling.
crazy.
Sinister smile. It's not the same.
Yeah, Sinister. Yeah.
You didn't define what kind of smile we were talking about.
Who's your
So
favorite Dragon Ball character, Mike?
Vegeta,
Vegeta?
he smiles.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
All right, I'll let that slide. I love
Based
Vegeta.
Common Mike Hollow W.
There you go.
Sounds like
My
a sample when he does that.
my favorite Bleach character is Byakuya. I know he doesn't smile much.
He does not smile.
My favorite One Piece character, my favorite Straw Hat is Zoro. My favorite non-Straw Hat is Akainu. He doesn't smile much.
Barely
damn.
smiles, and then I hate everyone.
Well, he has good reason, bro. He's dealing with fucking pirates. Don't forget, 99% of these
Arr.
guys are actually pillaging and destroying places and whatever. Don't forget that Luffy's the hero in the show, but his side of the story, they're all scumbags.
A bit
Pirates
of
are
an
not
exception.
good
Yep.
people.
You're right.
Akainu doesn't even agree with the world leaders. He thinks they're
Favorite
idiots as well.
DOA character.
I don't know anything about the DOA story. I just picked Mila because she fights like Marduk.
Simple math.
Yeah, I
Common
don't know
Mike
anything,
Hollow
I
reasoning
don't know anything
W.
about.
Oh, oh man.
I play Jan Lee because he kind of like resembles Bruce Lee.
See, Jan Lee is cool.
Yeah, I
Favorite
picked a
Soul
female.
Calibur. Wait, we not done. Hold on.
Algo.
Soul Calibur. Oh
Algo. Who's between who? Do you play Soul Calibur?
no. I didn't hear that first. I could cut out. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
Algo.
fucking
Yeah.
crazy. Okay.
I play
Why is that
Asteroid.
crazy?
I don't know. That's a character I just don't think you would play. It doesn't.
Yeah,
Why?
I hate him because he was fucking broken.
No, I didn't play it. I played it because the story was good.
I played boss characters.
All right. So who do you think is my favorite Soul Calibur character?
Taki.
Probably someone with big boobs.
Tira.
Tira,
Yeah,
Tira or
it's
Taki.
It's Tira.
Tiramisu.
It's Tira.
All right, I was close.
I know you too well,
said
bro.
it to
Tira,
you.
bro. Straight away.
It was instantly Tira. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I like boss characters. So Bison, Algo, Black Adam, they all fall under like that bracket.
Moody.
I don't like playing weak little characters, man. My friend played Harley Quinn, and then he was getting smacked up, and it was like, I said to him, "Yeah, you're fighting Black Adam. What did you expect?
Of course.
You want to play mids? Then you're gonna deal
That's
with
the
me."
only time I'm gonna let you slide because Black Adam
Come-
was really cool in Injustice. As much as I hated fighting him, he was really cool. I'll let you slide.
Yeah, I don't like playing weak characters in the lore. Even I know people get onto me. Oh, you play Renji in Bleach, but Renji's not weak. Renji's an idiot.
He's
not weak.
broken.
He's
And
a
that's why
jobber.
everybody
Sadly.
makes the joke that you play Renji because you have an exploit that nobody knows how to beat, but like 2% of people.
But I know. Listen, I started playing Renji in Rebirth of Souls on day 1, and I stayed.
You was.
So Renji's
Yeah,
gone
man.
through his ups and downs. Right now, he's on an up, and everybody's gonna have to deal with my shit until they decide to nerf him. Because I played him when he was weak, and I was still top of the leaderboard, so no one could say anything to me. Now I'm there, and yeah, he's pretty.
I never forget the tournament when you threw that one time. I was like, "Come on!" I made the clip. I had the clip ready for the Twitter, and he threw.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh my god, man!"
Yeah, I threw in the last tournament as well. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. I'm gonna go to church. Y'all have fun with the stream. That was probably when we were talking about Lolly, so I don't blame you.
You're not cutting that out.
Well, we'll see in it if YouTube lets me keep it in.
At least let me download it first.
I see biking. I see the yo. See that is level 5 gooning.
That's mad. How?
That
he told me.
And I know. Don't Google that.
Don't Google her. Jay, don't Google her.
Enter now.
This man's gonna be lost in the sauce.
Yo, can you send me a picture? Can you send me a picture? Finn, send me a picture.
Okay, I sent you a picture. You will not believe it. Is this natural?
Goon scrolling part 2.
Oh God!
I need to keep my.
Maybe I should delete the other pictures before.
Did you say goon scrolling?
Yes, I've been saying that a few times now.
That is actually, I'm still in there. Now that's
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Jay, don't look it up, man.
I sent you more.
Whoa, one was enough, bro. I understood.
I saw a comment in the chat.
Wow, people knew her by name. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
comment in the chat
she
earlier
was
about
kind of famous. Like she kind of transcended the corn industry. So
yeah, she exited her demographic, so to say.
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, you know what the craziest thing is that I didn't know who Anrio Okita was until I started playing Yakuza 6. And it might have been Kiwami 2, where you can go into the booth and talk to one of the girls as like one of the mini games. Yeah. And Anrio Okita pops up on the screen, and I'm thinking I had to shut my door. I was like, if like my sister-in-law's walked past, this is mad. The game just had, and then if you complete the scenario, it gives you this special cutscene, and it's just AJ.
Put your camera back on, bro.
Put your camera back on, bro.
Now BRB got a goon scroll.
He had to mute, dog.
This guy muted.
Frame 1.
Wait, C4, you need to watch. C4, check this picture out. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just.
Oh my god.
No, I remember.
He told me check the shirt.
Hello, I had the same issue. When I was a kid, I got my ass whooped for God of War scene because I didn't know any better. When I walked in the room, you have to do like the mini game for the, and my parents was like, "What the fuck is that?" And I'm like, "It's part of the God of War." And she was like, "Why you didn't tell me this was in here?" Mind you, we didn't have internet like that back then, so I was the worst ass whooping I got.
Yeah, I know who she is.
But not he, not she, the guy with the shirt, and it says winning, bro. Isn't that? Look how he looks.
Yeah, I know it's mad.
It's so funny.
It's mad. It's very mad. We read this one.
We saw that one, yeah.
Bushin Ryukat, thank you for the $2. So Virtua Fighter, the one fighter with no exploitation. Shout out to,
DOA 5 best characters.
I mean, there need to be something to exploit, though, yeah.
Yeah, there probably will be in the new one. We'll see in that time.
Dude, Finn, Sarah's model from DOA 5 is the basis for Zero Suit Samus hentai. That's literally the same model. And she's from Virtua Fighter, so
Jay, good bro.
Hands up.
He goon scrolled into the abyss.
Hands high,
He's
please.
booked a flight to Japan. We're gonna see him in Tokyo next week.
Bro, I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
Stared too deep.
Jay, check that picture I sent you and look at the guy, how he looks. Do you look like that? Right now?
Oh my! I need some
And
holy
the
water.
shirt, Jay, the shirt says winning, just winning. Bro, I love that picture, man. That's gonna be my background for my videos.
I know that's crazy.
That is so sick.
Hey, nah. So wait. So he told me.
Yeah, that's her.
Okay.
He told me
Nice.
dead or alive. Yes, that's right, King J. Good boy.
Nice.
All right, Joel, thank you for the $2. Chun-Li has the greatest fighting game design ever. Fight me. She's
high
up there. She's up
good.
there. I think the greatest is probably going to be Ryu, right? He's like the baseline of everything.
I wouldn't say it's great though. It's kind of whatever, isn't it? It's just,
Well,
it's a strong mid.
a lot of fighting game characters do
iconic.
try to copy him, at least.
Yeah.
They do copy him.
He seems like the foundation of everything. Like all the little parts of his personality.
Yeah,
I'd say
Wait, he said good boy, bro. I'm a man, bro. You can't say good boy. The fuck, bro. You're lucky I was in La La Land right
I like
now,
how
bro.
that took you like 30 seconds because you were
Bro,
too busy
I'm
scrolling and you just caught what I said.
So, anyways,
So
continue.
good.
My answer,
So
man.
good.
Miss Sats, thank you for the $5. Actually, Michael, I played Reina, Jury, Biken, so you can't call me out for shit. So you're a gooner. That's what you're saying. I thought you were on my side of things, but you're just a filthy gooner as well. Great to know, Miss Sats. Ponton, thank you for the $5. Waiting for Jay to ask. Wait, they released an 8th Tekken. Where was I?
That was a good one. That was a good one.
King Goldfish, Jay.
Oh man.
That's jokes. Wolfsbane, thank you for the $5. I meant that he likes to troll with Lucky Chloe, like he did with Asuzena and does with Miori Zo. He's a great player, and I watch his streams all the time.
Yeah, that's regarding Kaiser, which I actually played him. Funny enough, he's Middle America, but for some reason our ping was really fucked up good in Tekken 7. I don't know who has hexed his internet, but yeah, we even played. Yeah, great player.
Plays all the characters I hate.
Yeah, but Lucky Chloe.
Megadolian 6045, thank you for the $10. Imagining all of the old Fatal Fury games, the character designs of Terry Bogard was grey colored, perfect sphere that floated there with all of the same mechanical game design.
So I feel so we can actually kind of jump off with that a little bit. So one thing I thought we were going to get into in this stream, we kind of didn't really, is like the balance between art design and mechanic design. Well, to me, it's more like programming design because it's made with computers. So something the FGC likes to say is like, oh, only the gameplay matters. The gameplay is more important. The problem is they don't believe that themselves because Marvel Infinite flopped. And Marvel Infinite, if you guys remember, you had was a Combo Fiend. Combo Fiend was saying is like, oh, the reason people play Magneto is because he has an 8-way dash, and they play Nova because of this function. And it's like, so the whole function thing became a meme.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, the FGC doesn't believe that either. They don't believe only the gameplay matters because then they would have played Marvel Infinite. They didn't. The fact is they didn't buy the game because they didn't have the X-Men characters in it, for example. Some of them didn't like that it went back to a 2v2 format with the Infinity Stones kind of thing. So
no, you're right. You're 100% right. That's why I don't play MK1.
Yeah, I think that gameplay matters more, but I don't think it's the only thing that matters. I definitely think, like you said, Arcana Hearts might have sick gameplay, but I won't play it because of how it looks and who's in it. So I think
believe
more,
both are equally important. I think they're equally important.
No, I don't think they're equally important. I think gameplay definitely supersedes everything else. Because if you have beautiful
Marvel
characters,
would sell them if it did.
No, but you can't just use one game as a blanket for every single thing, because you could have a game that comes out that has really beautiful character designs and everything's sick, but the gameplay sucks. But you could have a game where the gameplay is great, but everything else is kind of lacking. That's where I was at with Rebirth of Souls. Rebirth of Souls failed on almost every front apart from the gameplay. So I stayed and I played it, and eventually the game got better. And now it's in a place where I can actually say to people, yeah, it's worth buying. But if it was the other way around, I wouldn't have played it.
if we all right, well, we can put Marvel Infinite aside. What about Virtua Fighter 5? Mechanically, fantastic 3D fighting game, very deep, very complex, easy to pick up as well because it's technically only 3 buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone talks about the characters sucking ass and not being good at all.
Yep.
So I say the reason I say they're equally important is because you need the art design to, if you want to sell a video game, because you're selling a product at the end of the day, you're not selling functions, you're selling a game. If you want people to buy it, you have to give them some sort of aesthetic, like pleasing to the eye thing to look at. And that doesn't necessarily just mean fan service. It could also mean like strong male characters as well. If you don't sell them with the aesthetic, they're not going to, especially the casuals, are not going to pick up the game.
Yeah, you're right. Come in KBW. You're right.
Wait. I want to get a W from Finn.
Good boy, KB. Good boy.
An analogy I'd use for this is a car. Some people buy cars for the look and they don't care what's underneath the hoods, and vice versa. Some people buy a car because of the engine and all that sort of shit,
Ferraris.
and then the look of it doesn't really matter. It's just
Ferraris.
depends on the people. Yeah, it's just people. I only got into Xrd because Leo was in it, because I'm a fan of the Aryan race. I like blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm a Vegeta fan. That's what Vegeta is. Yeah.
You know.
So yeah, I bought that game for that, and then I played Dance Fighting Hoods because it's the mechanics.
Let me. That's a really, really, really good C4W, because the energy about the car is like really good, because at the end of the day, the car also needs every car needs to drive, right? Which means if you today release a game without good netcode, without crossplay, fuck you. That's also why I didn't buy my MK1 on release, because you're not a car. You're like you barely have fucking wheels. You dog shit.
Online play is also important. That is true. That's also true.
It's very important. Yeah, that's a make or break for fighting games now. Soapy Bowl, thank you for the $2. Xenoverse 2 is poop from a butt. Where else would poop come from? We need more My Heroes All's Justice.
Well, Mike, the other place poop comes from is people's mouths and their fingers because they go on Twitter.
That's true. Digital poop is a thing.
Digital
poop. No, but I'll be playing that. But I'm
gonna give it a try. I'll give it. I want to play it just to get good enough to beat Yaya, My Hero game.
That's gonna be hilarious. You're not beating me though.
I've never played I've played one of them like for literally 2 seconds. I literally picked it up, did a combo, and put it back down. So I'm gonna pick up.
I can understand the floating.
I didn't think it was bad. I just didn't have time to play it. So I've got it on my PlayStation. But when the new one comes out, I'm gonna buy it. We'll play it. I'm gonna whoop this man in front of everyone. Then I'm gonna delete it.
It's gonna be so funny. You're like, what the fuck's going on?
It looks very.
Funny enough, that game is a legacy arena fighter.
Yeah.
It's a lot of shit that carries over.
Been around for a while, but I'll look in. Wolfsbane, thank you for the $2. It'd be great if they did a DOA 5 Revo before DOA 7. Fat chance of that happening. They'll probably do DOA 6.
The problem with re-releasing DOA 5 is tricky because there's a bunch of content that'd be missing due to license expiration. I apologize. I've been up since 4 a.m. So you'd be missing a lot of content, and you wouldn't have the Attack on Titan stage. You wouldn't have any of that.
Yeah, they would get taken out of the game, but that would happen with DOA 6 as well. No, don't they have the same thing?
For Mai and Kula, yes, they would probably get taken out as well.
So can I not get Mai and Kula then if I ain't got them already?
In the future, if the licensing agreement expires, which for what I could tell, it isn't going to anytime soon. Previous licenses for Koei Tecmo lasted about 5 years. So there was a crossover with Senran Kagura. Those characters you can't buy anymore in those games. And for DOA, it's you can't get Mai anymore. You can't get the Attack on Titan stuff anymore. You can't get so many fucking costumes they took out. But like anything that Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, like the Arc System works off. anything owned by Koei Tecmo they keep, obviously, but everything else they'd have to take it out or renew the license, but I don't think they will.
Yeah, probably not. Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. Finn, no one talks about the Tekken movie either. Yeah,
That's
that movie
true.
was
But
dog
no
shit.
one talks about Tekken like a Gooner game either.
That's also true.
Find the right examples. Find the right examples. Fuck
Duke
you
of
too, dude.
Nyland.
Fuck you too.
The Gooner is triggered. Pathetic.
Wait, who does he mean?
Go
Here?
fuck
Does he
yourself.
mean me? Does he mean
No, he means me.
Avatar
Go fuck
Yaya?
yourself,
Does
mate. I don't give a shit. See you next Tuesday.
Wait, what? Wait, what is? Wait, what's the lore here? Wait, I'm out of the loop. What's the Duke of Nylon? What's the? I know you're also in my chat sometimes. What's the lore here?
He's
I
just
don't know.
calling
When
me a
did he
gooner,
get
that's
pissed?
it. The Uni Luna stuff.
He didn't seem pissed to me.
I did raise my voice a bit because Finn T did, so I kind of like matched that. But
Yeah, I'm
cool.
German. We, you know.
No,
That is why I don't take his anime opinions, because he likes
like
that anime.
I'm cool with Finn T. I've had no issue with him personally with this. It's just if I'm trying to get a point across, like obviously that's difficult if you raise your voice. So whatever, it's fine.
For me, it makes things easier, you know. But sometimes people think I declare war on their country and shit. But that's what it is.
I'm just loud. I don't really get mad. Like once I'm over it, I just turn off the stream.
OJ, thank you for the $2. I swear Mike said he likes Tokyo Revengers though.
I know that's
Yeah,
why I don't take his anime opinion seriously, because he likes that dog shit.
Why is
I
it
thought it
dog
was
shit?
decent.
The whole,
Yeah, it's decent.
bro. I can't do the.
I watched
pro
one
tag.
app and I dropped it.
I know it's because his ass.
I couldn't get into it.
It's not us though. I'm not saying it's not the best show in the world, but it's not dog shit. Not at all.
It's okay as long as you realize everybody likes a piece of slop in their own taste. That's all that matters.
That's not the piece of slop that I like. I don't know what anime do I like that's crap.
I have to
I
say, I
think it's
stopped
crap.
reading the manga of Tokyo Revengers, but I thought it was decent.
I think Tokyo Revengers really, its animation really let it down. But I like the story. The story kept me engaged, and I think the characters are very cool as well. I've got some of the figurines up there. I've got Takamichi and Mikey.
Yeah,
There's animation
on your shelf. That is crazy.
What'd you say?
Talking about the pro tag.
The what, Takamichi?
Yes, he is so trash. I don't know why you like it. Like it doesn't, like from all I know about you, it does not make sense to me. That's
I'll
why
tell you why I like Takamichi, because Takamichi can't fight. He cries a lot, and yet he still locks in. If this guy could just give up.
But you
He
don't
still
like
locks in.
Deku?
Common Mike Hollow
But
W.
you don't like Deku?
Deku can fight, and he's been blessed with the strongest power in the show.
Yeah, he got it for free, bro.
Yeah, for
What are you
free.
talking about?
Carry on.
What are you talking about, mate?
Gohan energy.
Never mind. Don't carry on.
Am I wrong? I'm sorry, guys. Am I wrong about that?
You're
No, you're
objectively
not
correct,
wrong.
Mike.
It's a
You're
statement
objectively
you-
correct. And if
it's a
anyone thinks you're wrong, they just need to listen again until, you know, you're correct.
Fucking troll.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
bro.
and Matt Grease, I do like Windbreaker as well. I think Windbreaker's awesome.
See, that's the good shit. That's the good shit.
But if Windbreaker had Tokyo Revengers animation, I think it'd get the same level of hate. I think Windbreaker has really good animation, and that masks a lot of the things that you might consider shortcomings, because they're not. The shows are not that different outside of like the time travel. The general aesthetic of the shows is not that different. Just Windbreaker has sick animation. Takamichi's a more interesting character than Sakura right now, anyway. But we'll see as time goes on. I'm up to the episode where the old couple was talking about the transgender or the drag character that's in the show, season 2. It's a good show. Good show. I'm enjoying it. And lastly, Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. 3 weeks later, Jay, you were right in there.
And he comes
Hey,
out
Jay.
one arm jacked as fuck.
Man is in there looking at all the JAV.
All the jazz.
Was that the last super chat?
That was the last super chat.
Because Mike, I want to end on
Motherfucker.
something interactive for the chat. I have one more thing, which is I see Jay.
There you go.
If some people in chat, if you're still there, like I changed my identity a few times in the stream. because I wanted to find my identity. And now I have a little for the chat. Rate my goon, right? Because I thought back to what was the first character where I ever consciously gooned, right? Where I started gooning. And you rate my goon. It is, Mike, I sent you the picture. Some people in chat will know this game. That was the first game where I, as a teenage boy, was like, wait a minute, let me turn the camera around here a little bit. Let me see that up close, lady. So that is my identity.
Oh, she's cool.
Jack and Daxter. Oh my.
Jack Free, not Jack and Dexter.
C4, you'd be surprised how horny the Jack series is.
That's
You'd
Ashlyn.
be surprised.
Fair enough.
Guys, in chat, give me a rating. Give me a rating. 6 out of 10. Come on. Give me a rating, guys. Elite Ball.
What the fuck?
Mike, can I ask you a question?
I can give you that. I didn't think
in
I had
relation to Finty's goon out of 10 thing that he's doing. At any point during the conversation, even though I'm on the quote unquote pro Gooner side with this discussion, have you ever seen me talk like Finty talks on this stream?
No one talks that the way Finn talks, to be fair.
Yeah, so
Finn talks like, you know that scene in Inglourious Bastards where they find the house in the middle of the field and they're like, open up the attic or whatever.
Oh, you mean the meme where he holds up 3 fingers?
Yeah, and he's like, are you hiding the family in there? That's what I imagine when Finty starts talking. That's all I can see.
It's on the topic, I guess.
Rate your goon. I mean, this was not the character I was expecting. What's her name?
Ashlyn, I think is her name. My character, Ashlyn.
And what does she do? I don't remember her in Jack.
She's actually, I think she is the daughter of like General Paxton or what the fuck this guy is called. I think she's the daughter.
Praxis?
It's Praxis, right? General Praxis in the second Jack.
Yeah.
And she's like a rebel. Like she basically is a rebel, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she is.
She works together with bro. Jack has such a good story. Actually, it's insane. It doesn't matter. She's a rebel.
Those are cool games. They're cool games.
Yep. And this is what I mean. Like this is actually like this was for me, right? This was Goon specifically designed for me as a teenage boy, like 12 or something. This character was specifically designed for me, right? And that's basically a child's game, so to speak, right? And they put. I mean, look at the outfit. Like look at the outfit. They already targeted me with this, and it worked. Red hair also, KB, we think alike. Red hair, the ears, face tats. I don't know. I think it looks super cool. And she's actually cool. Like she's a cool character, strong woman, independent, can fly a spaceship. What more do you want? Huh?
To add to your point with the Jack series, the Jack and Daxter games had a bikini spread cover in a magazine back in like 2004.
Really?
Yeah, the culture back then was so different to now, dude. The 2010s fucking ruined this culture.
I mean,
back then, like putting the Jack characters in bikinis and like having it be in a magazine, that was completely normal back then. Completely normal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember that, but I take your word for it.
I'll see if I can find it, because I definitely saw it passed around recently, and everyone was like, "Whoa, what the fuck? That happened?" kind of thing.
Yeah, that's cool. I do remember that. I remember Metroid Prime had like it went through the whole like doing the sexy advertisements, and I was very confused by them. I think it was like one of the Game Boy games for Metroid, and the advert was so out there. It was such a random advert; it didn't make any sense. But yeah, I'm not surprised. But yeah, Finn, your original goon. I mean, you gave good reasons. She's a tough woman. She flew a plane. I don't know about the ears, but it's not the worst goon in the world.
Yeah, she can defend herself. She knows weapons and shit. I think she even, she kicks Jack's ass the first time they meet. I think, yeah.
Where's Jay? Jay, you still there?
Busy.
I want to know what Jay's original goon.
Yo.
Who's your original Gooner character, bro?
I never really had a Gooner character, to be honest.
Yeah, that was a lie if I've ever heard one.
No, I don't really have the only character that I think. Nah, not really. I never really looked at characters like that, man. The
Found
only
it.
character that I would think
Found
that
it.
I don't know, maybe there's a DOA character that I think it might have been. I liked Tina, but I used to think, oh yeah, Tina's cool, but that was about it. Like
The wrestler.
yeah, I never really Bass's daughter.
Mm.
Yeah, that's it. I didn't like Kazumi or I didn't really look at him like that, to be honest.
I like Tina.
Yeah,
I like Tina.
Yeah, we know you do.
you know,
Okay, but Mike, with the Jack and Daxter thing, I sent the link in the private chat and I DM'd you. So if you want to show that on stream, you can. But that's a real
Sea
wow.
artwork.
Sea Viper. Yes.
That is.
Sea Viper is cold.
Content not available in your country.
What?
Oh,
Wow.
we're in the UK, so yeah, there's
right.
certain things that we can't look at anymore.
Oh,
Hang on. I got you. I sent the image itself and
Yeah,
DM.
Kira is also.
I can't. If I can't look at it in the UK, then I wait. Let me look at the image first before.
But it's fine. It's a fine
He's in
image. It's on
prison.
the same level as the Namco image, actually. And yeah, the female character design in Jack is actually very, very good. Very good.
Wow, this was.
It's real.
You know what? Just because my government is you know what? Just the only reason I'm being cautious is somebody was arrested today because what was it? It was a really, really dumb reason. He said, I think he called someone a moron on Twitter or something like that, and he was arrested.
Yeah.
No, that was the old one. Someone called him a muppet a while ago.
And now it's moron. Fucking hell, man.
Bro, it was crazy. I saw it and I was like, man, we're in big trouble.
Yeah.
This is why I'm a free speech absolutist, like I said earlier in the stream. It's shit like that should not be acceptable.
Did you
Should
say
not
the
be
N-word?
arresting people for that. Would I say the N-word?
Yep. Right now.
Yes.
Okay.
But right now,
And
No, he said it with no hesitation.
I
I
can't-
believe him. That's cool. You
I
don't have
can't-
to say it. I respect
I'm not
it.
going
do
to
it?
say it out of respect for Mike's stream. I'm not going to say it here, but
Okay.
Mike, I've sent voice messages to Mike where I talked about that word, and I have no issue saying it.
Say less.
Yeah, he said it to me in a voice message, and I messaged him back, and I was like, "What are you doing, bro? Why are we having this conversation?"
Look,
Hey, bro, he answered within like 3 frames. So, yeah, I respect it. 10 times.
Common KB W question mark?
Yeah, I mean, I remember you sent me the voice notes, and I was a bit perplexed. I was like,
it's
because I think we were having a conversation on what I think it was a conversation about what could get you punched in the face or something like that.
It was about the after school Sophie thing, and within that context, I was saying the word because for me, I'm trying to remove the power from the word so that we can have an honest conversation about that. That's why I'm okay with saying it.
What? Actually, no. We'll go into another conversation.
KB, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm too tired, but I would argue this shit for another 6 hours.
I really don't have the time to do that anyway.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. You're lucky. I'm running on fumes.
Yaya's line is so funny, considering the whole.
Okay.
Yeah, the word is definitely touchy. I don't know about feeling comfortable to say it, but yeah, it's
He's in Australia.
If we want to improve as a society, we got to remove power from some bad things.
We want to improve as a society. We just have people who don't say the word.
I don't agree with anyone.
Agree to disagree.
I hate that word, to be honest. People saying.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, there's certain things you don't do and certain things we don't do in culture. Like
in chat with black people, one German is crazy. It's like, yeah, black people exist. God didn't make everyone.
Wait, who is
perfect.
crazy? Why am I crazy?
Whoa. Whoa.
No, you're saying it's fine. I was making a joke.
For me, I just think that like there are offensive words. Words have power. That isn't. I find that word offensive. I also don't like it when black people refer to me that way. There was a dude that I was talking to on Twitter, and he said my N-word to me, and I was like, I said to him, "Don't call me that. I'm not your boy." And he was like, I don't know if it was like an American to British thing, but I don't like it myself. I don't like it when black
Was
people
it the
use
wrestling thing?
Same. I don't like the word.
what?
I don't like the word.
When we was talking about the John Cena tour.
No,
I don't know.
no.
It might be somebody else then. Okay.
We were talking about oh, man, what was going? There was something going on, and my tweet was getting sent around, and he said something like, "Oh,
Chat
my
does not
N-word."
like me, and frankly, I don't care. So
What happened?
chat's trying to roast me, and I don't give a shit. So it doesn't matter.
See,
I mean, to
my-
me, all I can say,
No.
wait, maybe I can, to me as a German, it's always really, like, I always don't know what to say. I never say anything because when in my place, like, we have so few black people here, that, like, I'm always, to see these discussions, for me, it's like, I can't even relate, For me, it's like just always weird because I don't even know what to say because I can't say anything. I don't want to say anything, but it's like crazy to see that, to always realize like how important this is because in Germany, basically, this specific discussion doesn't take place, like because there's no need here, right? Because
The
it's just
only
always to
reason
me,
I
it's like,
asked was because of the whole say anything. I just wanted to test it.
yeah.
That was literally it. I'm not even trying to. I just wish you had this attitude, KB, to everyone talking shit about DOA. The same way you can just ignore chat and say fuck off. I don't care. Just have that about fucking Max. Say fuck off. I don't care.
Well, I don't interact with Max, so that is my way of saying fuck off. I don't.
Fair.
I don't talk about him that often, to be honest.
Fair. I respect you because you stand on 10 toes. That's what I'll say. So chat can roast me too.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Look, can I just ask you a question, just out of curiosity, just going off of the after school Sophie thing. I know that you're a free speech absolutist, but would you still do that in like let's say that you were in a room full of black people? I'm not saying it's okay to attack you. By the way, for anyone
I'm already in a
listening,
room with black people right now.
You're not really though.
He means
I'm not
IRL.
before anybody in the
Okay.
chat, before anyone in the chat says that I'm advocating for violence. I'm not. I'm just saying something that would obviously happen. Would you still feel comfortable doing it to stand 10 toes down?
If I was comfortable, if I was confident in the fact that, so if I was in a room with black people and we were talking about the word, like if we were discussing it and we were having like a good faith conversation, like, and I knew I wasn't gonna get like beat the shit out of.
You can't say that word around me. Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, don't let the numbers fool you or anything. That word can't be said.
Well, if I go into a room with black people and they want to discuss the word with me, then I would use the word. And if they say don't use that word, I would ask them why, and then we could continue the conversation from there.
Okay.
I know you guys have your line, and that's fine. You're allowed to have your line. But if I am going to be a free speech absolutist, I have to allow white people to say the N-word. I have to believe that's fine.
Just say that for awkward, KB. If you're saying it without it being offensive, I don't really fucking care. I don't care.
Yeah, if you're saying it without being offensive.
My thing is like
fair, kind of.
My problem is the people that want to say the word but don't know the history of or the implications around it. That's the problem. Like for me,
most people who say it do it to get under your skin.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they do it.
I just so no one misconstrues. I don't like anyone saying it, and I also don't like the idea that people say to me, "Oh, we took the word back." I'm like, "Well, we didn't really," because when people say it to us, people get mad. So we didn't really take the word back. So from my perspective, it'd just be better if no one said it or everyone says it. Like either we all say it or no one says it, because we're not getting anywhere. Like rappers constantly putting it in their music, and then someone's rapping along, and they're like, "Hey," like they brought somebody on stage, and in the song they say the N-word, and so they give the mic to the white dude, and he's rapping along, and then he says the N-word, and everyone's like, it's like scratch disc moment, and I'm like,
yeah,
what did you?
That's not
expect?
fair. That's not fair to him.
Yeah, but that's the problem. I'll be so real with you. That's the issue with the word. Like I've never liked using the word. I never have a reason to use the word. When I hear rappers like rap the word, it just kind of makes me think, why? Like, if other races, they're not using words that are, like what black people use, right? So
There's
and it
definitely
makes-
a conversation around the culture that blacks cultivate. There's definitely a conversation about that, but that would also take like another 3 hours. I could go on for that all day, but I don't want to keep the chat the stream going for that long, to be honest.
Yeah.
No,
Also,
100%.
just to be clear, I don't mind if black people want to use it. I just don't like it myself.
I don't like
And
it.
I don't believe we took power back from that word. We clearly didn't, because I've seen some crazy videos online. And also, just to be clear, I'm not saying one sec, Jade, one sec. I'm not saying that like just because I believe that it should be all of us or none of us, I would still not advise you to go outside and like exercise your free speech, just because in reality you probably will get punched up.
I'm not some turbo autist who just pretends I have Tourette's syndrome and just say slurs out in public. I'm not dumb, obviously.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to chat.
I just want to say, when you're addressing black people, like saying blacks, people can get quite offended to that.
Yeah,
I get it.
We're not going to say, hold on. Let me talk. I wouldn't address, and say whites. I wouldn't say that, and it, like, you just say white people, or but saying blacks is back then is kind of. I say
that about white people as well. I say whites. I say Asians. I say blacks. I think. Because we've had a pretty good conversation up to this point. I feel comfortable at least talking earnestly about that. And the word, people won't like my word choice, and that's fine if they don't like it, but I'm not coming at this in a bad faith angle.
Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to just kind of like let you know that, if you do say that to that
I'm fully aware that people don't like me saying that. I only say it within this conversation because I think we've been pretty okay.
Real quick, the only time I'll say the N word is to stop it being cringe when Tope says it. So if Tope's not here, I won't say the N word.
Oh, no, I forgot about when he says it. Damn.
Yeah, that's the only time I say it, because I'm like, oh, you leave like a really weird taste in the air when he says it. It just doesn't, it feels off. So I have to flex my my ability to be like, no, that's how it's meant to be said. And then other than that, I'll give credit to KB. To get pulled up on this after basically defending lollies is admirable.
So
yeah, hold on. Let Fing go, because he was waiting.
Sorry.
No, I just wanted to ask you, Mike, because I had the video already open from the last Mortal Kombat 1 balance patch from True Underdog Gaming, and behind his gaming chair, is that not the what is she called, Ivy from Soul Calibur there?
Yes, Ivy and Armika. I can see the picture you sent me.
It is Ivy. Okay, I was just wondering. Sorry.
Yeah. No, go on. Go on. Ethnic Weep.
Yeah. So for context, C4. Over 10 years ago, I actually used to be a male feminist when I was a teenager.
Okay.
So I used to be a feminist over a decade ago now. So yeah, it's a whole.
Then you grew up.
Pendulum
swing. So I swung around away from it. It's a whole thing, but basically I went onto DeviantArt to talk about fan fiction and stuff like that, because I didn't have a lot of friends growing up, obviously. And to kind of ingratiate myself into the circle of friends that I had at the time, I adopted feminism. One, because I didn't have the mental faculties to actually debate or disagree with what the adults were saying to me about that. And they were adults. I know they were adults. And to build this friendship, I adopted feminism and I agreed with feminism. I said some fucking ridiculous stuff as a feminist. I want 50-50 male-female parity in everything. And female fan service is objectification and it's all bad. I said all of this. I believed it wholeheartedly. What changed me away from that is stuff like Gamergate, and I don't know if you guys know this one, Shirtgate. Do you remember Shirtgate?
Nope. I remember it. It was the guy who got bullied because he wore. That's the story, right?
So there was a scientist. His name is Matt something. Matt Foley. He landed a probe on Automat, and because of the shirt he was wearing, the internet eviscerated him, forced him to apologize and stuff. And that was like my red pill moment, so to say. Is like, if this is what feminism is about, which is shaming men for wearing a shirt that their female friends made, I left it. I distinctly remember having a moment where I was sitting on the train, like coming home from uni, and I was just debating with myself for like 2 days. It's like, is this really what I believe? Do I really want to believe this? So eventually I decided I left feminism behind me, and later on I like adopted the free speech, anti-censorship stuff, because that became important to me.
Can I give you a bit of advice? Not like I'm smarter than you or anything, but it sounds like you got on the train, which was feminist, and then you could have got off at any stop in between, but you went right to the last stop, which is red pill. There was a couple of stops in between where you could have maybe got off. I know earlier you said you're like a centrist. I would say that you don't sound like one, but I'm not here to label you. It just sounds like you never got off the train, you fell asleep, and got off the last stop.
I'm centrist in the sense that there are left-wing things I agree with and right-wing things I agree with.
Okay.
Like I don't call myself right-wing, because first and foremost, I am myself. I am an individual. So if I agree with someone on something, then I agree with it because I looked at whether or not it aligned with the truth, because I try to align myself to reality as much as I can. And with the feminism thing, it was a gradual process. It's not like Shirtgate immediately changed my mind. That was just the final straw, so to say.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, maybe I've got the wrong idea, but when I hear from feminist to red pill, I feel there's like a lot of stops in between those.
I'm not part of like the pickup artist community or anything like that. I don't associate myself with that community. It's just I use red pill in the original cultural context, where it wasn't talking about like women this, women that, but more like this is the real world kind of thing.
Okay,
that's what it originally was used for.
Like the Matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah,
literally. That's where it started.
Got me sitting here on my J's.
You know, Mike.
I'm here. Okay, there you go. I'm standing up. That's why I didn't put my camera on.
Yeah.
You know,
what did you say, Finn?
I don't. Fuck it. Can you? Because we're going all the way. Do you know? I showed Ashlyn, right? I got a Discord DM. I'm not telling you from who, right? It's I censored it. But this is how good gooning gets rewarded. Maybe you can.
I'll read it out. It's just
I gotta go, you lot, man. But yeah, I had a great stream. Thank you for inviting me, and yeah, man, I'll be gone, man. Take it easy.
All right, bro. Enjoy your gooning.
Yeah, man. Safe, man.
Jacko up.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up now anyway. A reward for your elite ball knowledge about Ashleen. Very NSFW artist is Pokey Lude. Also, never expect this from me ever.
And then a Google Drive link. Thank you. I just wanted to end on something positive.
They sent you a Google Drive link to.
Yeah, someone found me on Discord and sent me immediate goon stuff for Ashlyn.
That's crazy. They had it they were waiting all their life to drop this Google link, but ain't nobody looking up Ashlyn.
That's weird. That's actually the weirdest thing I've heard all night.
Yeah, that's mad. That's crazy. They just had this Google document ready to go.
And he was listening.
That's concerning.
He was listening. Hey, whoever you are, don't let them catch your hard drive. That's mad.
If you've got that, I can't imagine what other stuff you've got.
Gonna find some.
That is how it gets rewarded.
Ratchet and Clankers.
The girl in Ratchet and Clank, I can't remember what her name is. All right. Well, I feel like we've covered everything. Stream got a bit wild as usual, but anything that anybody wants to go over before I close it off?
Shouts to KB.
Thank you,
KB.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah. I guess my agenda going into this stream was that I hoped that there would be like a productive, good faith conversation. Like even if everyone in the stream or even in the chat didn't agree with me, I at least put my opinions out there and I defended them as much as I could, while being as earnest as possible about the whole thing. So I hope it, like, I don't expect this to change the course of the FGC. Obviously, that'd be silly, but I hope at least people understand where I'm coming from. If a DOA 7 came out or a Soul Calibur 7 came out, and then they made these changes to these characters that would put me off from buying the game, like I can envision a world where Soul Cal 7 comes out and it has the body type AB bullshit in the character creation. That would piss me off for multiple reasons, but one of them would be that it would bring the culture war to Soul Calibur, which I don't want that to happen ideally.
Yeah, please God no.
But that would, if they did include that's what would happen. And I'm afraid of that, like going further, extending into the characters themselves, where like maybe they cover them up more, or maybe they remove Taki's iconic nipple bumps, because that is a characteristic of her. That's a legit like feature people know her for. I wouldn't want that removed, like because I believe that's there for a reason, and you can enjoy you can enjoy playing the character after the fact. I think that's perfectly legitimate. Coexistence is my agenda here.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think they should go about changing characters when they have established looks, whatever that look might be. I know people don't like that shit, so that would account for Taki's nipples again, I guess. Yeah, we gotta be fair. But I don't want them changing algo. They shouldn't be changing even those
Voldo. Fucking, we didn't even talk about fucking Voldo. Shit, man.
Voldo is something else. He doesn't even fall into the gooning tier. I don't know what Voldo is. I don't know.
Oh, he does.
It is up for debate. Come in, Michael L.
He's a freak off. He's a whole freak off.
He's more freak. He's freakier than Finty. So
yeah, Voldo is. Yeah,
that's
I don't even know what is Mike. What's the lore behind Voldo? Who is this guy? Like, can you give me a short version?
I can't remember. I know that he served some master, and they did that to him or something like that. I can't remember. I just remember seeing an ending where he went to tell his master that he got soul edge or some shit, and he started doing all that weird gyrating. And I was like, just put this man out of his misery. Do you know what he looks like? He looks like Voldo looks like did you ever watch the Silent Hill film? Where the girl's in the toilet and then the toilet starts changing, and then
the janitor.
Yeah, and he's all like his feet and arms are like tied together, and he's got his tongue out and he's crawling across the floor. Every time I see that guy, I'm like, that's fucking Voldo. And it's terrifying. Like, if Voldo would win every fight just because you'd be terrified that you're gonna be killed or worse. Like, there's a worse outcome with Voldo.
Voldo is the original Thrustmaster before they made controllers for flight sim games.
Yeah. Getting teabagged by Voldo was something else, man. Bad times. And Soul Calibur 5 had like minimal censorship with the character creator. So I'd go online and the character card would have like people that have customized Voldo with giant dildos on their head. Or giant dildos. It was mad.
Oh my god. That's just so funny to me. Like, I did that with Soul Calibur 6 as well, because it was right there. It was so bloody funny. The photos you could take look ridiculous.
Yeah, so those were bad times, man. I remember that happened to me in an online tournament. I had to fight a Voldo that had a giant dildo on his head. So every time he went for a specific attack, it just looked so mad. And I was like, oh,
literal dickhead.
Literally. All right, guys. Well, we'll end it there. Appreciate you all being on once again. It was a fun stream. And I think we're going to do a beef set next. But I'll let you guys know.
Nice. Finn, I look forward to your next Exterminatus video on anti-Gooners, I guess. Now you're one of them.
Oh, I mean, I guess I found my identity. I found my position. I guess I don't.
Devil gone identity.
Yeah. But C4, can you one last time show the sweater?
Oh, yeah. 1 sec.
Voldo the Diddy Epstein of Soul Calibur.
Look at the sweater, guys. Look at this.
I don't know what he got there, but he might have the most dripped out Christmas sweater.
Isn't that fucking crazy? Look at this. Look.
I would buy that.
Bro.
That is sick.
I would wear that actually. I would real wear this. Like I would wear this actually. Yeah. Like for real.
Too bad I live in the wrong hemisphere for that, but it's really cool.
So it's
Where can we get that?
Yeah, where can we get that? Are you
What
sponsored?
is that? It's the
The
guys
red
that
bottle.
made that rug. I can't remember what are they called? S tier. I think they're called S tier.
We'll look into it. All right, I got work in the morning, guys, so I'm gonna get you out of here. But I'll chat to you all very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for having me on, Mike. It was a spicy stream. It went in directions I wasn't expecting to, but I appreciate coming on.
No, I appreciate you being here, bro. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. I'll see you soon.
You too.
Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Well, that was the stream. Appreciate you all being on. I saw a super chat just come in. Oh shit, it was for Finn. Finn, you still there?
Yeah, actually.
Sorry, there was a super chat.
Finn, before
came
you
in.
go, how would you attract more female players to the FGC? I've been seeing a huge drop since COVID ended. That's a good question. How would you actively attract more female players to the FGC? That is a good question. I think the game needs to have a bit more side activities. I think you notice in Street Fighter 6, Mike, where I mean you always preach this, Mike. You always say like, hey, how about the next evolution step is like a fucking good game, and the fighting game is like the side game to it, right? What you said about Yakuza and stuff. That I make a full-fledged Yakuza game and basically a fighting game as part of that game. Maybe I think that is how you get more females in it. I think.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Did you say
Side
female
games.
because I don't want to get like this red pill woman? I mean,
All right, bro. That whole like C4's right. They did hijack the word, but just it means what it means. Like I don't care if they use it.
what's your take, Mike?
You're right. Like more mini games, more side games, ways to dress characters up. I think that would probably attract more guys in as well. Like just having things to do on the side will attract more people in. I don't think obviously you can create characters that are like girls are going to want to use. Maybe put Leon Kennedy in there as a guest character. Apparently they love him off. So I don't know. Like those things I feel like are universal. I think with fighting games it's a little bit difficult, man. They are really male dominated, and I don't know. Like Tekken 8 I've definitely seen an uptick in girls playing Tekken, but Tekken 8 is the one that pisses me off the most. So I don't know what that means. I don't think they've catered to girls, but if they have, then is that a problem? I don't know. I don't know how I'd need to sit and think about it. I think side modes is probably the best thing, but then it makes it sound like I'm saying girls just want to play dress up, and that might come off the wrong way. So they do want to play a fighting game. It's probably going to be the characters. Make more characters that girls like, I guess. But then that's going to piss me off because I don't like the same characters they do. So I don't know. Keep them out. Bring in Algos and the Gym Patchies and the Ancient Ogres. Get the Mirizos out of here. We're going to be 100% selfish. That's my take on it.
And we still have them, right? Lux, I'd always mispronounce her name. Lux Silva, the Italian June Asuka player, she also was on Mike's once, I think, when we roughly talked about some season 2 shit. She was on. So, I mean, and Mrs. Play stuff still occasionally plays Tekken adjacent single player stuff, but like we still have them, right? We still have them, but you're kind of right. I would also like that my genre is not looked at as like a weird basement dweller game. I think Tekken isn't. I think fighting games are actually not at that point where they are looked at as a basement dweller game. I think that's other games, maybe Magic the Gathering or something, right? Which I also play, but I think that's more looked like a basement dweller game.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I've always, like I remember, I think it was Nagoshi, the guy that made Yakuza originally. He said that Yakuza was a game designed by men for men, but it's attracted a lot of women to it. A lot of girls play Yakuza and love the Yakuza games. Whenever I go to Comic-Con, I always see girls dressed up as Majima. So I think if you're just true to your art form and you don't try to pander, eventually you will attract different crowds because everyone's going to look over and be like, oh, that's actually really cool, even though it's not explicitly catered towards me, I can appreciate what it is. And Yakuza's done that for the most part. I know Ichiban's stories are a bit more goofy than Kiryu's, but for the most part, they've stuck to their guns. And they've made games that are clearly directed at young men, but it's attracted a lot of girls to it. So maybe Tekken just needs to, and the FGC needs to do that, like just expand on what has already worked, and the word of mouth marketing. Now that more women are in video games, they'll just be like, yeah, this shit is cool. I don't feel like we need to make girly characters for them. Like I feel like a girl can appreciate Kazuya, and they can appreciate Jin or Horang or whatever. I don't feel like you need to throw in Lucky Chloe, any of that shit to draw girls in. That seems silly.
True, and I also think the fighting game scene just last point. I think the fighting game scene as a whole is also already pretty welcoming to everyone, because at the end of the day, we care the most about, are you good? That's what we care about. Are you good? Can you play? Right? That's what we care about. If you can play, everyone will, like, you will have fans, you will have respect, like, people, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
if you just love the game.
Anime. Just look at anime. Let's take Dragon Ball Z for example. It's clearly aimed at young boys, but that anime is adored by everybody. One Piece was probably aimed at young boys. Naruto is probably aimed at young boys, but they told a great story, and the girls weren't like, no, make Sakura the main character, or give us an anime with a female lead, which is, you can do, is fine. But I think if as long as your art is authentic and you have a story to tell, I think people will just tune in. And as pop culture this sphere of pop culture becomes more popular, it's going to draw more girls in. The same happened with comic book films. Those used to be dudes that will go and watch it predominantly. Now it probably is still majority men, but there's a lot of women that go and watch them. And equally, when they fail, there's a lot of women that don't watch them. They go and watch the ones that the guys are watching as well. So I think we all kind of like the same thing. It's just the media tries to make us think that we don't. Girls need to pick pink and boys need to pick blue. When really, sometimes Vegeta wears the pink top, and sometimes the badass is Reina, right? So you can mix and match. It doesn't have to be one way.
Also, very last thing. Of course, we have still assholes, right? For example, Mrs. Playstuff, Lisa, she was known to make these like troll videos where she like highlights these comments that she gets in like all honesty, right? These comments are actually written by real human beings and they are meant serious, right? And yeah, some people are actually like, I have no better word for it. They are actually, at least mentally, they are incels. Like the stuff that they wrote to her, you can only attack a woman like this. For example, they said, that is like simp bait. You let Mirio, like her at least fiance, no, they are married now, her husband, you let him play, and then you use the footage like over you, like, you know what I mean? It's simp bait. It's like bait that you're not actually good. Like your husband plays for you and shit. Yeah, this is disgusting, and unfortunately, I only ever saw women getting attacked like this. I'm not a fucking feminist, but this is something that's just reality, right? It's just reality. Only women get attacked like this. I've not seen this about a man. Like, I've never seen this said about a man ever. Yeah, unfortunately, we still have that. But the only thing that we can do is clown on them, right?
Yeah, we do have those arseholes in the scene, unfortunately. They do specifically target women over those things. And that's obviously not true of Lisa. We've all seen her play before. Like, they just do it because she's a woman. There are things where women are specifically targeted. Anyone that says otherwise would be lying. I think that it's like the yin and the yang, right? No matter what we do and no matter what we say, there's always going to be pricks out there that want to make up these false narratives. But I think they know that they're full of shit, because they'll never come out and like jump on a podcast or jump on one of her streams and like confront her. They'll just say it behind the keyboard and then they'll disappear for a bit. And I guess they just want a bit of attention from her. Maybe they fancy her and they're jealous of Mira, or maybe they hate women. I don't know, but that is something that I see almost exclusively levied at women when it comes to games.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that still happens, unfortunately. But as you said, the only thing we can do is, I mean, when it happens, everyone shits on them, right? Everyone clowns on them in Lisa's comment section when it happens. So I guess that's a positive sign.
Just to update everyone, since Ethnic Weeb just updated me, James Chen just tweeted out. He's not letting people reply to either, or maybe I can't reply to. I don't know. He tweeted out saying, "Recently, I carelessly made my feelings the focus of an issue and let down many that consider myself an ally. But it's those who have been hurt who decide if their offender can be forgiven. It's their voices that we must both listen to and amplify in the fighting game community. I'm sorry." James, man, you're too much of a nice guy.
Mike didn't. He already. I don't want to open this, but he already said exactly this basically in his original statement.
Yes.
Only because I say you.
Bro, I spoke to James. I said to him, "Stop fucking saying sorry, bro. You don't have anything to say sorry for. You've literally done nothing wrong." He's not telling people that you have to forgive Arturo. These people can't read. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He just said that this is my perspective. I want to offer him a chance. You don't have to. That's it. I get it. Arturo has pissed off a lot of people. If people don't want to forgive him, I fully understand why. But I'm not going to go around and tell another man that he can't forgive him. If Finn T turns around and says, I want to forgive Arturo, I'd say, cool. That you can forgive him. I don't want to. That's all that it had to be. But these people dragged this man through the mud. And now he's apologizing for the 15th time. He's too much of a nice guy.
For something that he didn't even do. That's like the funny part. For something that he didn't even do. He didn't nice.
Even do it, bro. Now he's got power in his face because he just wouldn't stand 10 toes down. I feel sorry for him. I feel he's too much of a nice guy.
Yeah, but it's because the people in chat that wrote this a lot of times when you talked about this, they are correct. These people don't have a brain. It's not about the thing. They don't care about Arturo. They don't care about James. They just want to see someone fall all the time. And even if they need to artificially create this fall, right? They love this shit. It's fucked up. It's just fucked up.
Well, James is the latest victim of that. There'll be one. Maybe there'll be one over Christmas, one in New Year's, one in the New Year. It's just a never-ending cycle. But I don't think he should have said. He said sorry once. That could have been it. He said sorry 1,000 times now. So yeah, we'll talk about it another time. Anyway, I've got to get to bed.
I let you say goodbye to the stream. Good night, Mike. Mike. See, it happens to me already, Mike.
All right, bro. I'll catch you in a bit. All right, guys. That was the stream. Thank you so much for the donations. I appreciate you guys a lot. I'm going to see if I can leave this stream up. We'll see in it. I don't know. It got pretty spicy at one point, but I do think it was an interesting conversation. I think it was a part of it. But yeah, thank you for the donations. Really appreciate it. And the questions were very interesting as well. And I think I'm streaming tomorrow, but I'll keep you guys informed. And yeah, I will see you guys soon. Don't goon too hard. And peace.
Don't play with a girl's heart. She has only one. Play with her boobs. She has two.
I'm losing my mind right now.
Don't be a pussy. Eat one. Eat one. If you don't eat pussy, you won't get one.
Woo!
Every girl needs a tongue massage. Give one. Don't be a pussy. Eat one. Eat one. Monday, Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, freak day, sex day.
I'm actually disgusted.
Every day is notional orgasm day. Are you coming? Monday, Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, freak day, sex day. Buy me, dine me, 69 me.